We're doing chamber. We're doing the chamber. Perfect. We're going to dive right into it. Test. We're going to dive right into it. Perfect. I'm going to put this on. To block. Damn. There we go. Cool. I'm just looking down at all of you. Lots to talk about today. Lots to share. Lots to talk about. Lots to share, lots to talk about. And we will get to see what kind of weather we're dealing with today. I'm excited, actually. I mean, I've been excited every day, even through those painful experiences we had to go through, but here we are. Cool beans. Man, look at this thing. It's just crazy how this thing got lifted up. Well, it snowed, as you can see. Oh man, like, though there's like breeze and stuff, it's interesting because this is like warm now. Crazy. All right, just taking in the weather for a moment and deepening the voice, speaking with my true voice. So let's talk about the chamber. And no, I'm not talking about elimination chamber, which is funny. That's coming up in like 2 weeks from now. But I'm talking about the chamber of your mind. It's funny how all this seems to happen around the mind, isn't it? It all revolves around the mind. So fascinating how my body got acclimatized to this weather, because like this is like considered very warm, and I'm really happy that I get to walk in this kind of weather every day. And I get to walk in this weather every day, or I get to be in this kind of like temp, because it shows to me that the mind is very adaptable. Once it feels safe, of course. If it doesn't feel safe, it's going to pump the brakes, no matter how much you want to do the thing that you desire to do. So this morning, the character, right, he sees a brother who is doing great now. He went up a lot of subscribers. Good morning. And he basically, he said, oh look, there's a Charmander there. What? Nice. Charmander looking at the out there. And he someone commented saying that this guy's like Neuro Knowledge. And then he commented and said, no, I'm Rice Roll Knowledge. That was great. That was the funniest shit I've seen. And then I Am Ray showed up, and then yeah, you know, like the character's like, well, I don't really want to make content. I really don't. I don't like this idea of making content. Like it doesn't feel like I want to do that. But I have to. Not that I have to, but this character must share with the world, right? Oh, there's our sister. I haven't seen her in a hot minute. Well, it's a good reason why we're walking this direction today. We'll get to see her for a moment. There's her Dalmatians. She's running in. She let them in. She let them in. That's awesome. Morning, sister.
Morning, how are you?
Excellent, you?
Good, good. So you must have known you were on big pool.
Yeah, so I was like, but you have to get out there. It just doesn't want to do all that editing and recording shit, you know? That's why I like live streaming. Because live streaming, it just feels natural. I just turn on the camera and I go, you know? And come, you know, when we start the next stream, the next channel, well, I don't really know what's gonna happen, to be honest. Really, all I wanna do is be an Airbnb host. I think that's like one of my dreams, is just to be an Airbnb host and then just jump on and just share the wisdom, right? So universe, let's change directions. I don't really desire to be a YouTuber as much as I wanted to. I love helping people, but I really just don't want to be doing this because, like, you know, well, you know what? I do want to be a YouTuber. I do desire. You see, this is the character right now. I'm letting the character talk. I do want to be a YouTuber. But I just don't want to put in all that effort for nothing. Because, like, I made content and, like, nothing was working. And that's the thing, like, the character keeps dealing with is, like, this belief of, like, what's the point of putting in effort if it's not going to have a return on value, a return on investment? But this character has said so many things, has impacted so many people, 500,000 plus people. It's crazy. See how doubt can just sweep in? And that's the reason why we have worry, doubt, and fear coming up, which is perfect. And I'm glad that this character is feeling this thing now, which is brilliant. But you see, like, the chamber that the character put himself in, right? Like, he thinks that nothing's working out for him. He thinks that no matter what he does, like, it doesn't work for him, it works for others. Like, this belief is so deep-seated, it's crazy for him. That he was not chosen, right? No one picks him, right? That, oh, what the fuck's happening? Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm gonna walk on the street here. That means the water line broke here and they're gonna have to repair it. That's not good. That happened to near our house, like, what, a month ago? Cause, like, when the temperatures go up, like, as you can see, it created, we get to see grass again for a moment. Oh yeah. Anyways, back to what I was saying. So yeah, the character has this really heavy, deep-seated belief that it only works for other people. It doesn't work for him. Like, other people can get views and subscribers. But you know, the funny thing about all that is, that's the world of distraction. Because there is a world that was created to have validation through a digital platform. Because if you don't even have connections or followers or likes, then you're considered like you're not good. There's this idea that the character still has, and I'm watching what the character is thinking and feeling as I'm just, like, observing. But he thinks, like, and this is perfect because this is him in the chamber right now. But I can tell him, like, you can just snap out, you can just, like, release it in an instant, right? But he has to feel the process right now. And I'm grateful that he's going to feel the process today of letting go of this really deep-seated belief that why nothing works out for him and it only works for other people. Like, it's like there's some sort of favoritism that's being played in the world, that he's not meant to be favored and only others. But that's not true at all. That's so not true, right? I keep showing this character, look at all the shit that you got to be aware of, that many are still not even there yet. Like you're at the upper echelons of the consciousness. Like you did it. Like what more do you need to prove? Like there's nothing to prove, right? Just go on and just stream, or go on and make make videos and say, hey, you know, it took me many years. I've been on my spiritual seeking for 7 years, and I found all the answers that I was looking for, to tell all of you that eventually your seeking is going to finish. But this is the final shedding for the character. The belief of, it doesn't work for me, it only works for others. Right? So let's dive into this for a moment. For the character right now. Character. Why do you feel that it only works for others and it doesn't work for you? So I'm going to have the character talk and switch. Maybe we might have a longer walk today, potentially. We'll see. We'll see what unfolds. That guy's coming at full force. I think he's gonna turn. Yep. I'll wait. I'm in no rush. I'm in no rush. That must be fun to drive. He opened up the gates there. That's fun. Yeah, so let's get back to it. So character, why do you feel like it only works out for others and not for you? Well, because every time I attempted, it just always was in the favor of others. It's like the world or the universe doesn't want to see me succeed. Ooh. And why do you believe that the world or the universe doesn't want you to succeed? Is it because you think you're still not good enough? Is it because you still think that you're not confident? Is it because you look a certain way? Is it because you have to look a certain way to be successful? Because that's totally not true. Is it because you think you're not funny? You're not qualified enough? You think people won't like you? There's so many people that like you. So many. Are you still getting tied down to this YouTube channel that it didn't work out for you? In fact, it worked out for you even better than you could even imagine, because like you got to the upper echelons. So right now, whoever's here listening, I'm having a conversation with the character and dissecting the chamber that he put himself in with this belief. Because it's important to to hear these things, because, you know, it's the chamber that everyone put themselves into, the prison, the cage, insert name, right? Because this is really what this is. People have put themselves into echo chambers, cages, prisons that are self-induced, right? Because reality just is, right? So if there's some emotional like intensity or emotional charged thoughts behind like the idea of like you're being suppressed, or you're being not selected, or you're feeling rejected, or you're feeling like you're not capable of great things, or it's only meant for some other people, not for you, like the world is favoritism, right? Then there's got to be something lingering, right? And of course, I know why the character feels this way, because the character experienced this over and over and over again, and he's not the only one. There's been other people who felt this thing over and over and over again, and no one's alone in this. And that's why I want to shed light onto this, because this one's a very deep-seated belief that binds people. See, the thing is, they don't have the belief has them. So the character, ooh, Toyota 86, nice. So the character believes still somewhere deep down that like no matter what he does, it will never work out for him. But things have worked out for him. He's in the best position of his life right now. He's free. And he will continue to be free. Sure, some of his human time will be dedicated and delegated to doing some of the work that he came here to do, which is service. But it's not work. It's passion, it's play, it's fun, right? He doesn't really want to make content, but he wants to still live stream. But he feels like the next live stream might end up being the same, because he's going to run into people who are not in alignment. But I'm like, you're putting out that expectation already, and you need to stop. If you put out that expectation that you're going to run into people that are not in alignment, then guess what you're creating? People that are not in alignment. So he's got to feel through all this now. This is perfect. This is a perfect exercise for him today. It's been a while since the character had to dive into something, but this is perfect because the chamber, right? The shedding is fully complete. Well, from me, it's complete, but for the character, he's still playing catch up with this version of that he knows who he is, but he still hasn't fully tapped in and embodied it yet. Just so you all know, it is so much warmer today. It's so much warmer today, but still cold. I can still see my breath. We're not quite there yet. This is not summer. It did snow. When I get back, I'll do some shoveling. An idea popped into my head just now. Maybe go into the ice rink and skate, potentially. That'd be cool. I don't know if you have to register to go ice skating or what, but that's an idea. Anyways, back to the character. And guess what, y'all? We get to go on the trail today. It's been almost a full week since we've been in the trail. This is enjoyable winter weather. I like this. I like this a lot. So yeah, character. What else? What else is causing you to feel like you think you're not worth the effort, or you're not the one that's able to achieve this stuff? That's interesting. Our sister's not here. There's school today. Either that or she's late. We'll dive more into it when we get into the trail. Let's take a moment. I really like this WRX, it's nice. Dual mufflers, dual exhaust, big ass spoiler. That's what the next car has, a big spoiler. I wonder why they call it spoiler. Because it spoils the car? I wonder who came up with that word, spoiler. Because it really isn't spoiling the car, it's actually making the car look nice. All right, we should be okay to cross. I'll make it across before cars come. There we go. It'll be a shorter walk again. Not quite, phone cannot sustain long, well, it can technically because we've done it. It's just that it's still kind of cold. Okay, so I'm gonna be the first to walk here. Man, I have to go through extreme cold to enjoy this. This is great. Let's go. I'm the first human to walk here. As you can see, that's me. All right, character, let's get back to it. What else why do you feel like nothing works for you? It's because of all the effort you put in and all the time you've put in, and it was just for nothing? It's because, like, no matter what you do, it doesn't work? No matter how good you think you are, there's always going to be someone that's going to be better than you? Where did you pick up that belief from? Is it because you saw other people excelling in life, and that no matter how much effort you always did, you always had to put in so much more work? What's lingering? Bring it to the surface. I know what you want to say. You want to say that God doesn't love you and God put you here to suffer again. And I keep telling you that that's not true at all. You brought yourself here for you to ascend, which you already have. And you don't need to ascend anymore. You're done. You're perfect. You're complete. You're whole. This is the mind attempting to derail you, thinking that it's never going to work out for you. But I keep reminding you that you are not your mind. You're not the mind that we have. The mind is a tool that you get to use. I'll walk this way a little bit. The phone battery won't last, so I'm gonna have to turn back. But you see, it's fascinating because like there are other people who are probably feeling this feeling. And because they might be feeling this feeling of I'm not good enough or it's not for me, but it is for you. Maybe certain things don't feel in alignment. Maybe certain things aren't in your alignment as much as you want it to be. But maybe something's even better, right? There's that metaphor. There's your plan and then there's God's plan, or the universe's plan. And the universe's plan far exceeds what you could ever have imagined. For example, yesterday, I was explaining that I want to take up all the penthouses up there in that beautiful building of mine. All 4 suites and Airbnb them out. So 3, like the main one is the one I live in, number 1. Number 2, 3, and 4 are Airbnbs. And I either charge one person like $20,000 for a month if they're staying there on business or whatever, and they have the whole place to themselves. Well, I'd actually up the price. I'd be upping it to like $30,000 or $40,000 a month, maybe 50. Actually, I would up it to $50,000 a month. You get the world-class experience, or rent out the 3 rooms, and it's a shared space, but everyone has their own bathroom, because there's going to be 3 bathrooms in each of the spaces. Right? And that's the thing, like when this character was first thinking about that penthouse, he wasn't thinking about Airbnb. He just wanted to live there. Now the Airbnb stuff has popped up. He still wants to be like giving people a world-class experience, right? And the reason why I'm bringing up this for whoever's here is because, there's your plan and then there's God's plan. And God's plan has so much more for you than you could have ever realized. like right now, this character has reached the upper echelons of human consciousness. And yes, he still runs into his little bullshit, because that's going to still happen, right? But I'm making sure he knows that it's not a problem when he feels like why things may not work out for him, or why it only works out for other people. Because he has this belief, or the belief still has him thinking that for him specifically, it's only working out for certain people and not for him. But that's not true at all. I'm gonna have to turn back in a moment. We haven't walked this way in a bit. I look forward to when I can finally walk the long way again. But the battery's gonna have to last longer. But, you know, come May 1st, I won't be doing this. Like, I've definitively said that May 1st is it. And this channel will retire. In terms of the 12-hour stuff, I still may come back from time to time on this channel and you know, stream video games or something. I will not do that on my other channel. This channel has to be put to rest. I'm the first human walking here, because we're gonna get to see my footsteps coming back. And whoever walks here, whoever the second person who gets to walk here will see my two prints. Of course, they'll be making their own prints. I like it. It's very quiet right now. The wind has stopped. It's peaceful. Yeah, so back to the chamber. The chamber, there's two types of chambers, just so you all know. There's the Chamber of Secrets, which is from a video game, but I'll use it for our metaphor. And then the Chamber of Worry, Doubt, and Fear, which is also the prison of worry, doubt, and fear, which is also the cage of worry, doubt, and fear. Cage, chamber, prison, compound, confinement. These are other words I can use. Are just other words for the same thing. What is it called? Simile? I had to go through minus 40 degrees Celsius weather, minus 30 degree weather to enjoy this. Look at that. All right. I keep saying I'm going to be turning back, and I haven't turned back yet. We're going to have to do a hard pass in a moment, because once the phone battery hits like a certain percentage, I would like to walk up to the bridge, but we'll see what happens. I'm gonna just randomly change directions for a second. Mr. T-Bray! Mr. T-Bray! I'm calling all the T-Bray front and center. Today is 2v8, boy. You better get your game on. I expect you to be on. I summon you. We'll be playing. You bet your ass we'll be playing. Temps are warming up. I can feel it. I can feel it. Apparently today is the first day in 24 days that we're going to be above the freezing mark. So over 0 degrees. But of course there's still wind chill, so that's technically not really true, but you know, it'll feel like 0 today or feel like +1. So some melting might occur, but the sun is being blocked by this third dimensional misty sky right now. Well, the foam barrier is at 65%. It held strong there for a moment at 66 for like a good 6 minutes there. 666, sure, let's roll with it. Today is our brother's birthday, Alan, and he lives over there. Happy birthday, Alan. February 10th. That was actually me, him, Alex, and Nancy, my brother, and his fiance. When I came back from New York in 2023, in February, which is 3 years ago, we went to a Korean restaurant. I drove us there and we had a good time. It's quite the experience. That was the first time me, my brother, and Nancy, we hung out outside of the house ever. Ever. It's wild, isn't it? Well, I got to walk up to the bridge. This is cool. We will be the first to walk back and see our footprints unless someone starts walking. Still looks the same. We're gonna get to that guardrail over there to the end and then we'll turn around. Well, someone was walking here. Look. Somebody did walk here already. It's either somebody or something walked here. We have not gone all the way there in a while, but the foam barrier won't make it, so yeah. But taking it for a moment, because it's been about a week since since I've gone to be here. Nice. All right. I get to see it. And look, we get to see my footprints. I'm like, I wonder which human was walking here. All right, you all know the drill. Practice that. Practice it. Because it's practice love, so practice love and authenticity. I'm glad they left that alone, and they won't touch that. All right. And we walk back with 59%. And yes, that is my footprints. Now back to the chamber. So the Chamber of Secrets is all of what people are looking for, the secrets to reality, the mystical answers. But you know where that Chamber of Secrets lies? It's right inside of you, nested away, because the mind has a protective layer from you to access that heart until you're ready. You will have to go through your journey and understand why certain things are hidden from you. You know, it's fascinating because we were sharing yesterday about, you know, the gurus and the teachers and why we can't discredit them. Like, we've risen beyond them in terms of their sharings, their guidance, because it's like anything. It's like school, right? Do you have the same teacher throughout the entire lifetime of your schooling journey? No. There are different teachers for different grades. Like there's different teachers for different subjects. So when we get into, you know, personal development and spirituality, right? I had to go through all those teachers. There was the kindergarten phase, and it's funny. I'm saying this now, and this sounds so whack to say this, but I'm gonna say, like, Tom Bilyeu and Lewis Howes and like Gabrielle Bernstein and Marie Forleo are like the kindergarten of personal development. Of course, that may not sound great to them if they ever hear me saying that, but it's true. Because what they share is kindergarten. It's basic. It's just to help you to build your foundation, which is great. And it has its purpose. Then we move up. We move up in level. We start to entertain maybe like who's a good example in the next phase? Oh, well, we'll go into spiritual now. We start to entertain like Marcus Aurelius and Andre Duckham and Preston Smiles and, you know, these characters. And then we start to entertain like Robert Edward Grant and Robert Gilbert. Rest in peace, Robert Gilbert. I'm sure your soul has already either come back or is on its way back. You know, Dr. Joe. What else? Or who else? There's plenty of people in that space. The more mystical, Greg Braden, like them. Like those people. And there's a cute white girl who's a little bit up in age now. Forget her name, but she's also in that. And then we enter the next phase. We have the Neros, we have Pete, we have Katie, we have I Am Ray, we have basically where a lot of these current new gens are. And then we get to like people like Trina and Emerson and anyone else in that space, like Rupert Spira. I mean, Rupert's kind of just a tier below. I forgot to mention Danny Morell and Aaron Apke, because like that's a phase in itself. Aaron Apke, Danny Morell, Aaron Dowdy, those guys are like, they have a phase. We can't discredit what they share because it's all levels and layers. It's like the next rung on the ladder. Like I was saying with Angel, right? Look at all the coaching that I had to go through, right? There's the coaching with Angel. There's the coaching with Christoph. The mirroring. There was other coaching with Craig, with Jessa, with Huang, with Ari, with who else coached me a bit? There's another person, I'm forgetting their name, but lots of coaching. Oh shit, there you are. You're walking on my footprints. How's it going, dude? It's good. It's been a while.
Yeah.
Been out every day though. But not down here. It's just fucking cold.
Yeah, it was cold.
Yeah.
It was cold. I didn't last too long.
I don't know how you do it if you're coming down here, dude.
It was cold.
Yeah. Cause like down here makes it more colder than up there.
Yeah, it does feel colder down here.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's more like it today.
Yeah. They said this is the first day in 24 days since we've been above freezing, which is interesting. Yeah.
Boy, it's been a cold one.
Yeah. Well, we had a hot one during the summer, so
Yeah.
this is the trade-off.
Yeah.
Yeah. We had like 5 weeks straight of like just pure sun.
Yeah.
That was probably our best summer we've had, because I've never seen a summer like that here.
Yeah. I think this summer's going to be a hot one too.
Yeah.
Compared to this winter,
Yeah.
it's changing. It's
Yeah.
changing.
It is. How's everything?
Good.
Good.
There was a couple of days there I didn't even bother coming down.
Yeah, I bet. I toughed through it. It was painful, but
Yeah.
you know.
I just went out, took the dog out in the backyard.
Yeah.
I was only out there like 5 minutes, and I was frozen. I said,
Yeah.
I can't do that walk.
Yeah.
Yeah. But anyway, today's much better.
A lot better.
Yeah.
So much better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway.
All right, brother.
All right, have a good
You
day.
too. Enjoy my footprints. Well, it's good to see him. It's been about over a week and a half since I got to see him. That was cool. So now Tom has made his prints in my prints. I had a feeling I was going to see him today. Anyways, yeah, back to what I was saying. So we can't discredit all those who have come before us and has shared their version of wisdom with us, because that's like disrespecting them, you know? I can't ever disrespect like Lewis. Like there's a part of me that was wanting to just tear down personal development, spirituality. To some degree, I want to help people to stop seeking as much as I possibly can, but you know, eventually, when will it be enough, right? When will anything be enough for someone? That only they can decide for themselves. Oh. Loud bang. Why people have to do what they do is interesting. Just a thought came through. It was like a week ago. I was upstairs grabbing dinner. You know, of course, I do my best not to look at anything news related. Oh, it's them. It's our brothers with the doggy. It's interesting how he's like looking. He hadn't seen me for a bit. %. Morning, brothers.
Good morning.
Enjoy your day. Thank you. I want to get back in. I'm gonna have to call the Mazda people. Let's do an oil change. It's kind of too soon for an oil change. I've been setting it up for they're doing it on purpose for like 8,000 kilometers. It's too soon though. Fucking did that thing in what, October? Yeah, it's weird. I think it's too soon. Okay, so they came from down. At least he has a mattress, which is good. But he's not there. He hasn't been there for a while. I wouldn't expect him to be down here. I'm glad he found shelter. So I'm the first person to walk here. Anyways, I know I have so many different thoughts just running through the head. So I was upstairs. I do my best not to watch the news, but I see these guys. They barrel through, because I heard that loud banging noise. They barrel through a pawn shop with their van. Like they run fucking through the damn, like no one was in the store at the time, thank God, but like they just like stole like everything in the pawn shop. Like it's crazy why people do what they do. The chambers that their mind is locked in, that I have to steal, I have to commit a crime, I have to hurt someone. That's why the character has so much emotional like intensity to help people like them to stop doing that. Like you don't have to do that kind of stuff anymore. There are better ways. That's why I had to go through everything I had to go through to share with people that you don't have to do these things anymore. Like I don't want to see people hurting other people anymore. I don't want to see people suffering anymore. I don't desire to see people having to do things that, you know, when they were a baby, they weren't doing stuff like that. They weren't born evil. They weren't born anything. They were born perfect, whole, complete. Society, in their reality, has taught them that they have to hurt, they have to steal, they have to, you know, do heinous acts and crimes. Now, of course, this is a human aspect. Their soul did choose to do that for whatever lesson that they were going to have to cultivate, because it just is, right? But of course, the human aspect can't but not feel, you know, wanting to help people like this. It just gives me a more reason why I must get out there. All right, if you think I didn't have reason enough, I have even more reason now that I have to do what I have to do. So those are the snow plows. Yep. 100% those are snow plows. Walking stick? Walking stick. Well, not really a great walking stick, but I'll use it for now. It might come in handy. The reason why it was there, I'll pick it up. Only problem is now, I just gotta put my hand back in my pocket while holding this thing. Screw it. Too much effort. Yeah, I have even more reason why I have to get out there. 'Cause I'm done seeing people doing heinous things that they don't have to do. No one has to do any of that stuff. Stealing, hurting people, committing crimes. That's why I came to change the timeline. Others are doing their part. Now I must do mine. No one should be having to go, you know, take a van and ram into a store and steal stuff. Like, come on. What's up, dude? That's why, you know, the mind is the chamber. It's either the chamber of despair or the chamber of secrets, or the chamber of love, or the chamber of truth, or the chamber of power. Whatever it is, but the mind is the chamber. And you have to do your part, do your best to, like, yeah. See, there's a sign on the bridge, and I walk here every day, and it says, "Fix this shit." It's far in the distance over there. It literally says, "Fix this shit" in graffiti. I will fix this shit. But the thing is, the world doesn't need fixing. It just needs to be brought into awareness. Awesome. Enjoy your stream playing your horror game. Today I'll be playing my Dead by Daylight. because my event in Dead by Daylight comes out today, 2v8. So I'll be playing 2v8 for the next 2 weeks on the stream. After I do all my stuff, of course. My playouts, so I'll be doing my playouts a little bit earlier so I get more 2v8 time. I mean, I can, but I'm doing my own stream. I'm not watching your stream. Unless you're playing Dead by Daylight. I don't really care about horror games, to be honest. So if you're playing a game that I actually would enjoy watching, then I'll watch. But if you're playing some game that like I don't care about, I'm not gonna watch. So just letting you know, I'm not gonna watch your stream. I'll come on and give you a like and then I'll jump off. I'll say what's up and then jump off. I can do that. I usually don't watch guy streams. You know what I'm saying? Like if I'm gonna watch a stream, I'm gonna watch a girl stream. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be a hot chick. Like I like chicks. Unless you're really, really entertaining. Well, I know you're entertaining. I've seen your stream. You're entertaining. Oh, there's our sister with the happy dog. But he doesn't have a happy face today. He's got a serious face. His tongue is not out. Good morning, sister. Enjoy your day. Hey man, at least I'm speaking the truth. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not gonna sugarcoat anything. I'm gonna say it as it is, right? I'm very direct. I'm not like I wouldn't say, yeah, I don't know, man. Like, you know, I'm not gonna just be like one of those people who are like saying, yeah, I'll be there and like not show up, or yeah, like, you know, and kind of like downplay it a bit. No, I'm gonna tell you, like I'll come on and I'll just give you a like and I'll jump right off. That's the person I am. Like I don't hold back. If I have something to say, I'll say it. If I don't feel like doing something, I won't do it. If I feel like doing something, I'll do it. All right, because most of my life, I've been confined by the mind, the chamber of the mind. Always like, you know, I don't want to hurt someone's feeling. And not that I'm here to hurt anyone's feeling intentionally, but like, I just don't want to do it. If I don't want to do something, I'm not going to do it. Right? I'm not saying for you, I'm just saying in general. This is just general stuff. But I'll come and check your stream. I'll have to go on the computer though, because only this channel is subscribed to your channel. My other channel is not subscribed to your channel, and I'm not going to subscribe to that channel with that account. I don't subscribe to anyone's channel on that account. I have like maybe 11 people subscribed, but that's intentional for that very reason. There's so many, like I just like, nah, I'm not subscribing with many people on that channel. I refuse to subscribe. Fuck that noise. I'm not a follower, I'm a leader. I don't fucking follow people. I lead, damn it. That's how I roll. Well then, Orion, no one should follow you. I don't care. I stopped caring about the human thing, because that's what social media is all about. For people to have numbers, it's a game to keep you distracted for your validation, because like the world has programmed people to get their validation through numbers. So if you don't have those numbers, are you not good enough? Right? No, you lead yourself. I'm not your leader. You already are your own damn leader. Go lead yourself. And I've already told you what you need to do. And if you haven't done it yet, then that's your plain ignorance. You know exactly what you have to do. But you're doing it, so that's why I said lead yourself. You already know. It's not like this is the first time you've ever been on my stream. I've told you time and time again what you have to do. And if you don't know, then I need to slap you silly for not paying attention. This is the character now talking, not Orion. The character will just slap everybody silly. He resorts to violence. Because sometimes people need a kick in their face to understand, like, what the fuck have you been doing if you haven't been listening? I kid though. Well, Orion speaking. The character is just joking. But yeah, I'll come and I'll check your stream. It better be good. I know it's good. Will I make it back with 24%? I should. Haven't walked through this street in a little bit. Whew. The chamber. 'Well, at least you got me curious to see what horror game you're gonna play. You didn't tell me exactly what game. Because if you had told me what game, and I'll be like, you're playing that? Yeah, I'm definitely not coming on. So at least you got me curious as to what you'll be doing. So he said 2 hours from now. Okay. So about 11 o'clock my time, give or take. $11 o'clock my time. When I get back, I have to shovel a little bit. So I'll put you all in, come back out, shovel, do my thing. Little bit of snow that has to be taken care of. Whew. Today the mind has just jumped all over the place, like talking about one thing, jumping on the next thing. It's crazy. But I'll continue to talk about the chamber right now. The mind will either lock you up and throw away the key, and you will forever be a prisoner in your own chamber that you created because you made yourself so powerless, because you're so powerful to make yourself so powerless. That's a bar. Please make sure you write that one down, right? Because that's how the mind works. And when you know how the mind works, when you know how the mind works, you win the game of life. When you don't know how the mind works, you are screwed. Because reality is based on you, not anything else, not outside of you, nothing. Yes, there are variables that do play out in your reality, but it's all starting and ending with you. So Orion, are you saying that you're the one that created this winter? Are you the one saying that you projected all this snow? To some degree, yes. Are you kidding me? You don't have that kind of power. Who are you to say that you have the power like storm? Well, then if you have the projection of creating weather, then you should be able to turn that into summer. This is where reality kicks in, and this is where, you know, essentially, this is where God, the universe, right, has the control over the weather. I'm gonna go this way, only because they're in the path. Let them enjoy their conversation without me getting in the way. Filipino. You can tell when a Filipino is talking English. They've got this interesting accent with English. The Angolais. I like Filipino people. I've had crushes on Filipino girls before. I wonder what life would have been like if I had married Melanie. Now, if you're wondering who the fuck is Melanie now, this was a Filipino girl that worked at a computer store, and I had the computer store I was working at. She was like the greeter, and then she became a cashier. She was hot. And like everyone's like, you gotta stop fiending on Melanie, y'all. She's married. I'm like, yeah, well, her husband is not fucking in Canada, and I can flirt if I choose to. And she's flirting with me, so what the fuck? Would have been interesting if her and I got married. Would have been an interesting life. But I knew that was not the path. So many different paths that could have unfolded, transpired. I am gonna walk this way. But she was nice. But she ended up having 2 kids with a guy named Jomel. I'm like, really? Him? But, you know, it's not sometimes about the look. And I used to be superficial about that kind of stuff. I am gonna walk this way. I think I was gonna walk the other way, but I'm not like, nah, I'm gonna walk this way. Yeah, so there's a fair bit of snow I'm gonna have to shovel, which is fine. I don't mind it. I get to flex my muscles. Ooh, man, this is good. Phone battery at 11%. It's pretty awesome. Neo. Crow, crow, ka, 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 ka. Okay, Tachi Chiha, thank you for that. They set up for Valentine. That's crazy how they each season they set up for something. I like it. Be mine. I like this. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Holding strong, y'all, at 11%. You ever notice when it's warmer, there's more problems that people are making for themselves? It's pretty interesting. That, I mean, right here. Oh, 10%. Interesting. Definitely will turn on my gaming laptop at 11 and get Dead by Daylight updated, because I'm sure there's going to be an update. I wonder if every time I update the game, does it break the mods? I don't think it does. I hope not. So cool. After so many years, the game feels fresh again with the mods. Okay, I'm gonna go inside for a moment, get my hands warmed up. They're a little cold, but I'll get it warmed up, and then I'll be coming back out. Pretty awesome. 10%. Oh my. They also have big ass icicles too. uh, it's gotten a little windy, but not too bad. 9%. Those icicles are huge. Get over here. Okay. I am going to shovel, but I will warm up my hands first. That's crazy. Actually, before I do anything, I have two things I gotta do. So one, I gotta call the service place. Oh, look at me going off without plugging you all in. Crazy. Nice. This is where the house phone comes into play. Oh. Oh man. Wow. Oops. Hold on. Hi, good morning. I was wondering if I can talk to the service department. Hi, good morning. I was wondering if you have any available services on Monday, or not Monday, sorry, Saturday morning for doing an oil change. 647 990 7619. Yeah, correct. Hmm. Yeah. So it's going to be my mom that's going to be coming in with the car on Saturday. So maybe I would like her to come maybe like mid-morning, so because she does a lot of stuff in the morning, so I didn't want her to like rush in. Yeah, yeah. 11 sounds probably like the perfect time. Yeah, I will. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right. Bye. All right, that's taken care of. Yes, but you're not calling my number. And if you do, I will block your ass. I will literally block you. Because I'm not going to, I don't answer people's calls. That's funny. I would have used my cell phone to call, but I'm using my cell phone right now to I'm using my cell phone to stream, so, and I'm not stopping my stream to call. That's funny. All right, I'm going back outside to shovel snow. So I'm gonna leave you all here, and you get to listen to some probably like comedy stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna leave some comedy stuff on. Plus, you know, if you do add my number, I'll find you. I'll find your IP, and I will terrorize you. It's better that you don't do that. You're gonna get got. Okay. So you're gonna get got. You're gonna get got. Do you know what that means? You're gonna get got. You're gonna get got. That's right, boy. You're gonna get got. What the fuck? Where's my Facebook shit? There. You're gonna get got. Yeah, boy. You're gonna get got. You're gonna get got. Yeah, buddy, you're gonna get got. Very nice, very nice. Congratulations on your red Supra, boy. Let's put on YouTube for y'all. Nah. We don't need that. Save to playlist. Oops. What shall we play for y'all? DC, I don't know.
And swag, you look like a man lizard. Cause every time you're getting banged out, all you say is, and Squidward.
Got the beat.
That's condescending. This excellent might be an opinion, but Con, don't he look like an iced out minion?
He was crazy. He was crazy. Condescending.
We don't know what to tell you, but you look like a fake vanilla ice. And listen here, it's how it's going down. He the uncle no one ever leaves their kids around.
Yeah, having a tough year, drunk. Do me a favor, your father is up here drunk. And you, Nabisco, you look like half a Cisco. What? Talking about Cisco. Man, that's my kid. You up here dressed like you got this from City Trends. And you know you fat as hell. You ate 2 minutes ago. Damn well. Now, I'm talking condescending. You know what's up, cause Con be trending. Look, but Con is friendly because I had his last night. Like, huh?
Make some sense out of this, D-Rec.
I gotta get into the new school. Make some noise for the new school.
Lil Key, Big T, your whole squad, Smoke Big. What it is, we get it in. And just hilarious, the DC are twins.
Cut a beat.
Oh, he said cut the beat on it.
Come here. Nick, it's time to get at you. All right, everybody on my son, so I got more kids than you do. Nah,
That's what you
you know what I'm
did.
saying? None of y'all can rhyme, none of y'all have balls. Matter of fact, here go a couple dubs. Go park my car.
That's real money.
That's real money.
Do you have any more?
It's out there. The big one.
I got you. I'll be back.
Hey, yo, Clips, new school, we tight like a coven. The last time you burned 2,000 degrees, calories, you left food in the oven.
This gay joined the army and got excited. Not because he won a war, but he finally got to see a private.
Okay, all right. Listen, Ice Drippy so my buck's wet. Vest is pink like Pepto because I left your father's stomach upset.
Did he say your father?
That ain't one.
Your father? Why?
If you did something with him, that has nothing to do with me. I just want... Now, I'm glad you mentioned this vest. Like you gripped the chopper. You're going to have to go and get the doctor. I will never be scared of a with bulletproof nipple blockers.
All right, Bobby. Bobby, your body is in preschool, but your face is on probation. You left your height in the past, and that's not very Raven. And I'll tell you how much Santuan likes dudes. He's the one who donated his blood to those Lil Nas X shoes.
Somebody should have taught this man here to watch his mouth. You came up here with a shooting sleeve on. How ironic, because I slam dunk balls in your mama's
No cap.
And
Everybody
where
does
my
that.
boy Big Tigger at? Hey, Tigger, you my dog. I was raised on Rap City, so you know I'm with you. But if you Tigger, hey, Clips, would that make you Winnie the Pooh?
Yo, matter of fact, that's Tigger, Winnie the Pooh. Yeah, you just said some because everybody knows your little ass is Piglet.
I gotta get out to the old school. Make some noise for the old school.
Yo, old school, you know we stay wildin'. Yo, my man right here, he stay smiling. He do it the hardest, and regardless, OVO, we rep for all your artists. We got tell Drake to bring his ass over here next time. Let's go.
I want to make my team kick this over.
You wanna cut the beat? All right, cut the beat.
Cut the beat. I told you. Listen, old school, you know what we about, though. It's crazy your name is Smiley, because with a grill like that, you should always keep your mouth closed.
Good talk, Justin.
And matter of fact, I don't even know why you're here. You got a huge feature, but even Drake couldn't save your career.
Hold on, Justin.
Talk, my man.
I can't let you do that. You can talk about him, but Nick Cannon, the only motherfucker that think you can rap.
That's funny, but now you done. If we talking about people that think we could rap, at least I have one.
Hey, hold up. Nick wants someone to wild out. So chill. Let me go. Gotta do it now since they be stingy with the episodes. Hey, yo, Bobby, you short black bobby pin. If I had a dog door, you could walk right in. By now, I should be in there, but I don't even need to flex. Just stand it with me. We finna ball on y'all. We don't need to stretch. Is it me or DC? Look like a chia pet. Hey, yo, V, you pretty, but we ain't see it yet.
There's like 3 or 4 bars in there.
All right. Let's wrap this up. Old school, I want to show you love, but you remind me of soap, because y'all are washed up. Okay? D-Ray.
Yes, ma'am.
And you I don't trust. You so old, you dust.
I knew he was gonna say that even before you begin. Hold up, wait. You got a little dust on your chin.
School do it.
Yo, the old school took that one. Make some noise for the old school.
I'll go first. Yo, I don't even rap no more. I go platinum when I sing songs. Matter of fact, here's my joint to swing on. Yeah, I know what you're gonna say, ayo, bing bong. But if we the stars on the track, y'all Klingons. Quiet.
Yo, that was garbage. They not go in. How you look like the Blake Macho Man? Look like you got your tits done at DR. You're right.
You might want to go see my doctor.
Maddie Smith. Hey, you don't want to ride with the Don. Right now with my yarmulke on. Listen, I love spitting these bars. You love going to work for 10 hours and leaving your kids in the car. This is air odd. You look like a mix between Young Thug's little turd-bod and an AirPod. Understanding when the bus. Yo, I got the neon. Come on, boy.
Cut the beat.
I didn't want to let the beat get ahead of me. Your whole team on my I guess they D-list celebrities.
Ooh.
Concede, I know you usually drop the beat, but when you ever gonna make it to the big screen? I know you a battle rapper, but you 5'3". The only thing you battling is puberty.
Shut up. Cortez, go ahead.
Man.
What I do?
Man, your whole team just so silly. And what makes it worse is your dreadlocks smell like homeless shelter chili.
Funky Bond.
Shut up. Hey, be quiet. And
Justina, shut up.
Speaking of Justina, you is not the bomb. You should just tell everybody you got your ass off of wish.com.
Wait.
Oh, he's still talking.
Okay.
Every day I wake up and I'm like, how's this fool rich? Up on stage dressed like a trapping out celery stick.
He had a good question. How am I still rich? Because I be coming up with all type of billion-dollar IPs, like Lilo and Stitch. Lose some weight, because, dog, we all know you fat. But what we really want to know is how does it feel to have that little on your back? DJ G-Rap, man, I don't know what's happening.
The old school took that one. Make some noise for the old school, y'all. Old school.
Let's go. There's an overweight brother in the house. There's an overweight brother in the house. An overweight brother in the house. There's an overweight brother in the house. Check it out.
There's a dog voice brother in the house. There's a dog voice brother in the house. Where Mariah at? Where Mariah at? Where Mariah at?
You got a whole nother family now. Shut up.
Real quick. Okay. Off the top of the dome, to tell the truth, this just came to me easy. You should walk in your English grammar because your language is sleazy. You really want to know what angles be easy? It's the fact you up here looking dangerously cheesy.
Okay. You want to teach me English? Please do. But first, there's something that I can teach you. I just said a your in Hebrew.
Yo, look at this beach whale, I get him in line. It's unbelievable, he got some bigger titties than mine.
He eats everything fried, he won't blow up with it. He's so fat he got a car to do donuts in it.
Now Sharon, you gotta hold up, my bars always go up. If you do a drive-by, that'd be a fruit roll-up.
He blows his boyfriend, he blows his buddy. With those fake-ass chains, even blows his money.
Plus he blows for money. He's a real hustler. Word on the street, DC's his best customer.
People most pissed are this guy's groupies. I guess DC must stand for dry coochie.
Man, cut that stupid ass beat. I'm tired of this. Real talk, real talk, real talk. Ain't about time for that stupid ass. Now listen here. We gonna complete the sentence. Yes. You up here horse, but guess what? I can't really tell the difference.
Hey, yo, I represent the South. You must like the taste of my name because it's always stuck in your mouth.
Talk your
And I might be dancing the stage I'm prancing on, but I could be straighter than the pole your mom's always dancing on.
Wow. Hey, Santuan, chill.
He gay, y'all. He gay.
You ain't gonna begin like this. Boy, you look like a fruity disco ball that spin like this.
Let's go. DJ G-Rap, let us know who won, man.
I gotta get into the old school. Make some noise for the old school, y'all. Old school.
Everybody say it. Yo, freestyling. You know you can't handle me. Yeah, I switch sides like EJ and Candy. So I'm coming off the top freestyle with it. You don't want to go, I'ma cry with it, bow with it. And then I'm gonna take the ball and I'm out of here, grand slam with it. Yeah, down with it. Oh, grand with it. New school team. You know how it sound.
Yo, this a bad day. Next time my episodes get cut, I'm just gonna cut a cast mate. Cause I'ma slam you cause I'm fast on a break. The chopper flip V like I crashed in a race. ABC, no, this my stage. You know the Wildin' Out book? Well, this my page. You know the game with the 12? This my gauge. I hit you, then flip you like this my stage. Yeah.
I thought we were friends.
Yeah.
I thought we were friends. Okay, wow, okay. Listen, I'm about to spit it. I get with it. I'm talking witty. I get silly. Listen, y'all know can't with it. Listen, I don't like your candy. Got nuts in it.
All right, DJ D-Rap, cut the beat.
DJ,
Yeah.
she wanted to cut the beat.
Hey, Miss Tina. Bottling you, it ain't a problem. You look like Drake's hot sauce condom.
Oh, okay.
Translation, you look like Drake's hot sauce condom.
You said hot sauce in a condom? Is that how you want to cook me? Well, that makes sense, because right now I'm burning this.
Okay, I just got one thing.
Let's get at it.
Justina, I know we supposed to be beefing. I know this is a competition, but I just wanted to let you know that I like and
I'm about to tell you, let's go crazy, all right? Because, you know, I freestyle, I don't even need to write. And like in the words of Sweetie, Mona Leo, you just my type.
DJ G-Ray, there's a lot going on up here. Yo, like a whole Jerry Springer episode. There's a lot of side switching and make some sense out of this, man.
I gotta get up to the new school. Y'all make some noise for the new school.
Yeah, I come through in that new C coupe. AI the way I used to shoot. As a matter of fact, girls like, ooh, he cute, but y'all make some noise for Tootsie.
Okay. Listen, okay, you must ain't know that I used to skip classes, but you, sir, will get no passes. See, you about to turn into ashes, but that right there is a no, sir, passing. Okay, now Hitman ain't hit. Need to hit the studio so you could get a hit quick. Conceited. Why they call you conceited? You like 4'11", boy, you have no reason.
Let me go crazy on this team right here. Cut that. Everybody want to hear that punk ass beat. Cut it out. Cut it out. Cut it out. I'm so sick of this. I'm sick of it. Now listen, Nick. You know I with you, but everybody on your team so old. At least y'all could have did one episode of the Huxtables.
It was called The Cosby Show.
I wasn't born when it was out.
Hey, your hair was.
DC, you gotta respect this DC, don't cause a commotion. Your screams, leaning, shoes are beaming. You really need some lotion. And Tootsie, we don't want to hear none of that. Your story's lame. Why you up here looking like a bootleg Tory Lanez?
Wait. Hold on. What happened when you went on Justina and took a whiff? How you had to walk off?
Like this.
Now, Clips, you up here acting like a chump. All right, your braids look like you crisscross, but with that fat ass, you know damn right you can't jump.
Justina, you keep calling me fat. You sound like my weight is what you wanted. If you turn around, you need to borrow some of my stomach. Hold on.
Here's the problem, because you know I'm on my though. If we took the fat out your stomach, then my body would look like Lizzo.
DJ G-Ray, make some sense out of this.
The old school came back and took that. We'll make some noise for the old school,
Yeah. Bradley, we wanted Dwayne, but we booked you. Matter of fact, your whole crew is due. I don't know if it smelled like stew, but can y'all smell that? We all just cooked you.
Mr. Cannon used to be an actor. No one cares, but you might know me from my show. I put The Rock with hair.
Let's get it.
Wild and now, welcome me back. But next time, leave Charlie Clips wherever he at. 2 seasons without hit, it can never be that. Kanye said he was the best, that was never a fact. Roy 11, Bobby, you'll never be that. Megan Booty, your ass, it'll never be that. Your favorite toy, I'll be forever a strap. And your fat, and you're gonna be forever be that. And your bitch jug is gonna be forever be cracked. And your fatty, you shake like a watermelon. You know together we poppin' the groupies. And when you do get the chips, it ain't to watch your movies. Hold on. And I show you what a veteran do. Don't cut me off. You just mad DC is better than you. Back at him. Wait, I really like the way you get excited and you get yourself so hyped. But people know what I do because I'm the same dude that used to run with the same crew at Gang Bang more than you. Shouldn't do up a gang sign. I thought I lost my mind. Keep going. I'm used to snatching this shine. And the you do, you say you so tough, I don't believe it. I think you just eat enough. How the you a gangster? Where you gonna run?
Jump in it, well, you know, cause I'm cooler. Yeah, you know, get in them medulla.
I hate your hair. I just hate your hair. I don't like your hair. Why it look like that there?
Talking about that band, that ain't right. Your career like a wig, it ain't strapped up tight.
Something more to say.
There you go, there you go. Yo, DJ D-Rep. What happened, D-Rep?
Yo, you know I gotta give it to DC and the new school. Make some noise, y'all.
Like this. Yo, Trey 2-3, John B and Ruger. Everybody know I'm a shooter. And matter of fact, y'all losers need to change new school to Team Basuda. Basuda.
Come here, John B. Now listen, John B, you ain't say nothing. My team, yeah, we keep it jumping. Miss me with the foolery. You need to change your name to John used to be. You mean?
You want me to get him?
What?
You want me to get him?
That was whack.
Okay, all right. You came at John B. Man, Y-O-Y. Need to change your name to DC Never Been Fly.
Hey, D-Rag, cut the beat. Hey, Bobby, don't make me go crazy and get on my ill, because your whole team will get rocked, turn me into Will Smith. And DC, I'm gonna make you cry. How you got on high water jeans, but you leave every bitch dry? Y'all are not gonna run it. Charlie Clips, you are so fat, it looks like your kneecaps have a stomach. And Bobby J, I know this world is cold. Why your face look like you did an 8-year bid, but your body look 8 years old?
Hello, Justina. I said, Justina, what you coming in my team for? I'm kicking back a little off the Casamigos. You know I sip the Henny, you know that I sip the Tito's, but it don't matter how drunk I get, I ain't no hot Cheeto.
D-Rep, make some sense out of this.
I gotta get up to the old school. Make some noise for the old school.
This bitch really thinks she the Little Mermaid, but all she really did was dip her hair in Kool-Aid. Girl, you about as lame as that boy Steve Urkel. With a voice like this, she should be on a cigarette commercial.
That's true, okay? I'm like, a cigarette commercial, that's no lie. But when I do my thing, yeah, you know I'm fly. And take your bitches like you know that's too easy. With a body like that, you looking like young Jeezy.
No, hold on. You talking about my body, I could go in on the ass alone. Man, this hot Cheeto puff done left her whole ass at home.
Okay, that was good too.
I don't see it.
I left my ass at home, but I'm white, so truly, that's my excuse. But girl, where's your booty? Carlos, how you doing? You look like old dirty bastard, a little bit dirtier, less of a good rapper. They said you fly? Well, I don't wanna lie. You look like chlamydia personified.
Yeah!
How you like my lipstick now?
It's okay, look. Hold up. You better get the white girl, cause she already dead. She got the red hair, but what about the head? Is it fine? Do you know?
I don't know.
Is she freaking?
I don't know.
Is she a hoe?
Maybe so.
One thing you will never know.
Get that beat, man. I'm over here. Hey, what up, B? What up, B?
Talk your
I'm trying to tell you.
Talk your
Check it. This ain't love and hip hop, and don't you forget it. I love hip hop so much, Nick. I wish you would just quit it.
Damn, Sam, why you started with me? I invited you to this show. Damn, I should have put Cardi B.
I got you, boys. Listen, look, Sin, we don't know you too well. The only Santana we respect is Jewel. Just see the Valentine, I rap this verse, and I'ma get rid of this sin like a Catholic church.
Okay, you guys are scared because we are newer. Justina looks like me if I fell in a sewer. Now, can I get Spanky up here? Let's get Spanky, old school. Yeah, he's so cute, little. Oh my God.
you gonna do when we hit you with that, man?
Hold on. Wait up. Girl, I seen you when you first wake up. So you better be glad they got makeup. Cause without it, you look like E-Man and Brandon Jacobs. I guess you nice body. I ain't gonna lie, I'm Bobby. But your face, you're looking like Godfrey.
Hey, Big Mac. Ladies, I got us. Hey, yo, Mac. Look, what I back in the back, yo, I patting the cat. If I'm packing the I'ma run up a Mac, put it straight to his back. Oh my, the black ski mask and hoodie on, grab him right by the sack. What you gonna do then? Going for the friend? You'll probably be in my DMs trying to bone again. Cortez, ET, you better phone home again. You're acting like kids, so you're all Nickelodeon. You're just illiterate idiots, lying about how big you get. Always for the internet, put you out like a cigarette. And D-Ray, I know you're not strong enough. I seen you last night. You belong with us.
Hey, yo, Candy, you my family. But what I need is understanding. We was just kicking it, just having fun, boo. So after I hit it, who you gonna run to?
You know I keep a sex toy handy. I'm the real deal, real candy. Not like your man's be. So, get the real candy.
That was advertising. Get the candy sex toy, get the candy sex toy.
Listen, Candy, is it Twix or at Mars? Why they call you Candy? You ain't got no bars. You know me, I'm always killing on the scene. How you wrote no scrubs with all these scrubs on your team?
Look, I'm tired of this Raggedy Ann, and with that raspy ass voice, bro, I swear you's a man. Yo, Ronald McDonald, I'm a really huge fan. You play yourself and a girl on the McDonald's band.
Yo, you talking all that gang like you really serious. If you a why you scared of a period? You look plain. Who am I speaking with? Like every SoundCloud rapper I won't do a feature with. Look, I'm like, Jin, you sounding like a hater. I'll kill Jin straight. I don't even need a chaser. Face it, now you ain't nobody's favorite. Y'all give it up for Tim Day like Ghetto's replacement.
Okay.
Moke, hi. You know what, Moke? I don't want you to stop. You chipped your tooth, sucking your way to the top. Thank you.
Nick, I don't want to get you amped up. We should get him a chair. We know when he stands up. DC, I don't know what to say like that. Tattoo on your face, I know you must hate like. Tim De La Ghetto, I don't want to do you. You know I like pasta. I don't want that Asian noodles. And Jess, everybody know I rap pop. Your body built something like a matchbox. Chico, you look like an armadillo. Your head so big you use a mattress as a pillow. And Hitman, I know you got a lot of thotties, but why they call you Hitman? You don't have a single body.
Hold up. Wait a minute, listen. Check this out. You went for my whole team, that ain't right. Your ass up here sounding like a damn dirtbag.
Okay, DC, don't leave yet. Okay, DC,
Boy, do sound
don't
like a
get too
dirtbag.
close. You know I really hate germs, and your body look like a big ass tapeworm.
Look at you.
I'm like,
You stink, boo.
DC, I don't know why he gave you a bill. You went all red, boy, cause I'm sending you to hell. Matter of fact, you need to just switch. You look like the dinosaur from Lilo and Stitch.
Wait, come here. I'm gonna keep it real. You think you up here grown until your little ass start paying some bills. I'm talking light bill, gas, that's gonna kick your ass.
All right, okay, let's do it. All y'all whack like your outfit. I can't make money since. I work for me, y'all work for Nick.
When a kid comes in and destroys you, yeah, it's over. It's over. And by the way, tablet battery, 17%.
DJ Direct, may you kindly remove the instrumental, please? Actually, you want to?
A lot of white people on this episode. Yeah.
Whiting out. Okay, for a white guy, you think you're such a gem, but you're my least favorite candy. Small penis M&M.
Ooh, slow it down.
I told you guys I was cooking. They're cooking.
Hey, DC, come here, you little ugly ass boy.
I told you.
Ugly ass boy.
Why did?
Okay, let's see. Well, DC, there's one thing that I can't ignore. Your body is built just like an extension cord. I mean, you're always hyper. You need to smoke a joint. Matter of fact, your body's built like an exclamation point.
All right, I guess that's white people joke.
Okay, well, listen, guys, calm down a little bit. He didn't really win yet. When he hit last night, I had to ask, is it in yet?
Let me go. Wait a minute. You cannot be talking about me. I never this girl who sounds like this. Come here, Mimi. Mimi, I know with that jacket you hotter than your grandma's house. And your body is covered in more plastic than grandma's couch.
Hold up, wait, conceded.
Oh.
Damn, you got some big ass shoulders. But that don't change the fact that your body stay young, but your face getting older.
Wait. I just wanted to say, this is my stage. Don't step up on it. Looking like a piece of chicken with some ketchup on it.
Christina, bring your hair. Okay. Your nails, my nails. I'm like, damn, you might be bad, but I'll still take your man.
Okay, Christian. Okay, your nails are nicer than mine. Okay, check it. Look, now, your mom texted me. She thought you wouldn't make it through. How you name Christian, but your mom don't have no faith in you? Let me talk to Sharon real quick. Oh, you got me? Okay, listen. You know you soft, nothing like a felon, right? He cold, sorta like Vanilla Ice. You the best? Man, you must be kidding me. How do you lose this battle before you lose your virginity?
I want Peter guns.
Pop a cat.
Can I cut the beat, Colin?
Cut the beat.
Here we go. You got 2 guns, and you still couldn't blast me. Trashy, assy, McNasty. When I eat cheese, I'm real gassy. This get nasty. Can you smell it?
Before you go away. Okay, look, your energy is great. It's really unrivaled, but every song you sing need to come with subtitles. I mean, I'm glad that you came to play, but no one understands what the you say.
Hey.
How about some girl on girl? Yo, why don't you come over here, Justina, and battle with me, cause I got a vagina. I'm not scared of you, you're scared of me. I got the balls to kick you in your ovaries.
Wow, okay. Okay, Julia, now I gotta eat you. You got the swag of a biology teacher. With a face like that, you'll never get a wedding ring. I heard of a butterface, but you a butter everything.
Your voice is getting deeper, but it really don't matter. But season after season, your ass is getting flatter.
Okay. Another flat ass joke? Watch how I smash those. I'd rather have a flat butt than a loose ass.
Getting wrecked.
Hey, yo, DJ D-Rex.
What up?
Corta la música.
I don't know what that means, but
Cut the beat.
yeah.
Conceded. Right here, front and center. Let's get it. I can't believe it. You're shorter in life, conceded. When you're standing up, it looked like conceded. Slow it down. I just missed you. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Damn right. Okay, B. Simone, you know you need to dial back. Jess Hilarious call. She said she want a style back. You know me, I always spit the most heat. That look like a slab of old roast beef.
Wow.
Lunch meat.
Look, see you talking on that like you really can't stand me. Somebody give her fat ass a number to dial
Alright, we gonna go up top wildin'. Chloe and Hallie, y'all got talent. So I'ma just kick this and got the glow. But one thing before y'all go, can y'all do me a favor and tell Beyonce to come on this damn show? Call Beyonce and tell her we need her on the show.
All right.
Please.
All right. Drop the beat. Hold on.
That means it's going, I'm gonna get in trouble. All right.
Knick-knack, paddywhack, cannon with no balls. Once you lost Mariah, you know you lost it all.
Damn.
First it went your talent, along with your career. I know it must be hard for you, but baby, wipe your tears.
Damn.
Bring the beat back. Y'all so mean.
Hey. I don't care who y'all is. Them fighting words.
All right, I got something for my girls right here. Check it out. Look, okay. Y'all got signed to Queen Bee. I wish you well. She looking for Beyonce. Y'all just Kelly and Michelle.
All right. Hold on. Oh, look, the mouse has something to say. You just a clout chaser who's waiting for payday.
I'ma just say this. I'ma go over there and find a place to sit. Y'all signed to Beyonce. I'm just signed to Nick.
That's a good thing. What's wrong with that?
Justina, you're not gonna do these ladies like that. You up here rapping. That wasn't clean. You up here snapping. I want you mean. Now listen, let me tell you something. Now this might sting you rap black, but these are real black queens.
I'm gonna get my girls back real quick, okay, Justina, look. Hey, yo, Justina, I don't know if you an actor or an actress. You can't get on no show, baby girl, because it's blackish.
Coming for me, you must have a death wish. I'ma burn you worse than every dude that you slept with. Boss out queen, you know that's true. I smell something fishy, bitch. It must be you.
Justina, I'm on the black team. Don't make me mad, for I'll make you my stepdaughter and start f***ing your dad.
Gary, I got something for you. Hey, yo, I wish I may, and
The clapbacks are hilarious. Fucking hilarious.
I wish I might have this wish that I wish tonight. No matter where we hang, no matter how we act, you and me, Gary, are not black.
It's true.
I can relate. I get it.
You got me confused. I'm down with the swirl. I would talk to you, but I don't talk to white girls.
I mean, you beat me, you running a drunken race. The only thing this white girl can do to me is put me in a sunken place.
All right, you know what? You're not hit, man. You got scared and quit, man. When we were hooking up, you were too small to fit, man.
DC, you annoying as hell. You put the L in TRL. Boys, you look silly, of course. Your team's so far apart, it's like they got a divorce. Nick, you see him on an attack, like the thing around your head for your team is a rap. Tonio, you know that I'm cold. You know habla en English, habla en español.
Look, TRL, that's my. You got on a racing outfit because you like to ride this.
Okay.
I feel like cutting the grass every time I hear your voice.
Hey, Justina, I'm the only one who ain't impressed with that rhyme, because you used to doing 7 at a time.
Okay. If that was true, then I did your whole team, but I didn't do you. Okay, you're damn right, Brooklyn. I like this vibe. Okay. Hitman, you get done worse. If there's a fight, you probably run first. I'll play for the power team. Julia, you some cow cream. Funny Mike, you can't see me. You look too much just like DC. All-Star, where you wear that? Kid and play, but they want the hair back. Jacob, let me set it up. You're the worst competitor. The
back and forth with you all night. You said you not like Iggy. You goddamn right.
Well, hey man, I got real cake. Her is real fake. You wanna fight with me, but you just like a real snake. That was real weak. They all went to sleep. You hit me up last night talking about how you tryna creep. You hit it from the back and you like that. Matter of fact, I ain't right that. He called me up like Hitman. I'ma hit you right back. I'm the illest bitch with the flow. Don't act like you don't know. They can't in it about talking about you got the service. Chico, my bar's so hard you could say they titanium. The only thing bigger than your ego is your cranium.
Okay.
Carlos, why you acting wild? Your teeth look like you brushed them with a black and mild. Davina, you know I spit hard as you a bootleg Rihanna starter kid. Zoe, you'll get bodied by a chick, but then you like you get the end of the stick.
Justina, so Dominicano, you gonna take it all like Donald Trump. I'ma break through them walls.
Okay, that was
Break
cute.
through them walls.
Okay, now you could break through the walls. That's not important. If we don't impeach him, you're getting deported.
That's crazy.
You sound like you smoke a pack a week. That's cancerous. Black Squad, I want to know, yo, whose mans is this? When you got
Whose
dressed,
mans is this?
girl, I should have told ya. You look like an advertisement for Trash and Nova.
Okay. There's white people and there's white people. There's a difference at least. Cause you look like the type that could be Donald Trump's niece.
Let me get Justina ass. Hold up. Let me get Justina ass. Listen, you picked on me all last season. Yes. And you were saying for no reason. Now, last year you called me a toothpick and girl that sting. But your voice sound like the little man from Lord of the Rings.
Okay. Look, you talked about my voice, so now I gotta do ya. But why your hair looks like a dirty shower loofah? You've been gone, DC, I'ma cut to the chase. Meet Funny Mike, cause you have been replaced. Bring that ass here. You mean? Hey, DC, I'm tired of hearing you ramble. Y'all looking at the face that got TRL canceled.
I got y'all. You talking about TRL got canceled. Damn. You hit me on the low. Let's talk about when you called me 3 months ago talking about some, please, can you get me on the show? I'm like, you need help. She was like, please, immediately. They choking me.
Okay, here's the thing. That ain't
That's
really
your voice.
true. So let me hear your rhyme next.
Okay.
TRL called me. They wanted me to be a guest. They said you really good, and the fans know your face. DC, I keep it real. They wanted me to take your place.
Lauren, come here, please.
I've been waiting.
Gotta show the world these.
I've been waiting here.
Amazing jeans. Now listen, this the new school, and you know that we be flowing.
Yeah.
With jeans like that, I know that you steal out of every Walmart that you go in.
You make fun of my pants. We all expected. Bitch, yours make you look like you're anorexic.
All right.
Okay, check it out one time. Look, new school, you an ugly mess. I'm about to do my thing with Dougie Fresh. Justina Valentine, and let's beat the heat rock. Dougie Fresh, and he's killing on the beatbox. Hold on, watch how I play it. You look like Destiny's Child if they never made it. And DC, you ain't got no game. You look like a booty that won't go down the drain. E-money, bring your fine ass. Okay, look. Erica, you know I like you a lot, but we know that you came up from being a... Now you on the stage fronting like you really got talent. That's the true definition of a bow wow challenge.
I thought y'all was friends. I thought
enemies.
Good thing I'm not a shady friend. Nick, bring your ass here. Matter of fact, stop the beat. You already know I'm a brother.
Her conceited.
You had to stop hip-hop because your rhymes are trash. I'm back, I love it hip-hop because my ass worth cash.
Okay. Get him, Con.
Hey, Con. You got a tattoo on your neck, a tattoo on your back, a tattoo on your arm, all scattered. You probably even got a tattoo on your that says all sizes matter.
Hold on. All sizes matter tattoo? Now I'm lighting you fast. The only person that should have that tattoo is you. Right on your ass. I mean, a white girl on a black team. I know that's a sad thing. If your ass was a TV, it would be a flat screen.
But it's good quality flat screen.
And you,
Big Mac, I know you're scared of a gym pass. You so fat that you deep frying your Tic Tacs. You drinking gravy, but you need to switch it to Slim Fast. You ain't got no bars, but all you eating is Kit Kat.
Y'all heard that?
Black team, I don't want to lose you. How we up here getting killed by Timon and Pumbaa?
hold on, come here.
You get her, Con.
No, hell no. You still like coming at people, but all your rapping is bad. He did call you Ariel, but he forgot to say you have Sebastian the Krabs.
Well, Con, that didn't really hit as hard as you planned, and you up here talking like you are the man. If I'm Ariel, that might be true, but the whole crowd knows if I got crabs, I got them from you.
Respect us or get murked. I don't know if I should kiss you or play checkers with your shirt. You got a nice shape in the waist, but besides D-Rec, Dick the Nick, nobody wants your cake in their face.
Clips, why you acting like you don't really want to score? Don't act like your fat ass wasn't just eating that cake off the floor.
Chill out, y'all some young ass bastards. Then you see, yo, this is a disaster. If this was Sunday school, I'll be the pastor. Stop twerking at my church, little girl. You so nasty.
Let me go and twerk it. Now what you talking about? And let me twerk it. Hit it and reverse it. Let me fall back, cause you know I can hurt it.
I can't do that.
Hey, with them shiny ass boots on, y'all tripping. You heard of the city girls, well, these the welfare women. Look, I got one more joke, then it's over. It looked like y'all signed a record deal with Fashion Over.
Okay.
Oh.
You know I'm Asian, so I love the duck sauce. But heard you like ranch, cause you like your salad toys.
Wait a minute.
You be blowing up my phone, sending me late night texts, but I refuse to smash that be wearing beret.
Will you smash me? Because I don't got no direct.
Hey, DC, come here. Hey, if y'all didn't know, this is Brooke Valentine. Make some noise for her one time. I'm Justina Valentine, okay? It's Brooke and Justina. Y'all are just passengers. We come through, it's Valentine's Day Massacre. DC, why you screaming thug life? You look like the main character from A Bug's Life.
I ain't. Now look, cool. I'm gonna need my respect. Look, this ain't got nothing to do with you, cause you need to get your damn relationship in check. So listen, white girl, why you coming to me? I'ma tell you right now, your ass is ugly from head to your feet. Here we go.
DC, the truth is, I think that you a bitch. Atlanta Tony look like the alien from Lilo and Stitch. I'm up here, and one more thing, cause the Nick, I'm getting bread. And you look just like a farmer, cause you only deal with chicken heads. I'm like, Concita, you gon' need some help. You up here looking like a Keebler's elf. And DC, I walk out, I'm talking it. You look like a praying mantis dipped in some chocolate. And Cynthia, why are you buzzing? How you a housewife and you can't even keep no husband?
Damn. I like how you talked about my team earlier. Let me see something. You got next? All right. Look, y'all think they pretty, but they not, y'all. But I'm still trying to put a lot of ketchup and mustard on this hot dog.
I'm like, Ketchup and mustard, nah, I wanna yank it. How you gonna fit all that on that little pig in a blanket? Jason Lee, come here real quick. Wait, hold on. I'ma show how to do ya. Look, y'all, it's Simone and Pumbaa. Yo, wait, hold on. You say you always with Cardi B, but I know your ass gay cause you always on Cardi's D.
Now, let me talk to B. Simone real quick. Oh, go get her, get her. Let me talk to her real quick. Damn, you still single? Let's put it to the end for a small free baby girl. I can be your boyfriend.
Shiggy, you no. All right, hold on.
Shiggy said,
hold
you.
up. Shiggy, you two uglies, not just one. With a body like that, you be nothing but my son.
Hold on, nah.
I won't be. All right, say it with me, okay? You're my boyfriend. Them don't even like you. How you let them beat down your walls and they still don't wife you?
It's real personal.
Y'all give it up for this flake back China. When your man one fish, he your vagina.
DJ, can you cut the beat real quick?
Oh! Conceited ain't even here!
So, Nick, I've been a fan of this show for quite some time, mostly because of this redheaded dime who murders with these rhymes. I used to think that you were so fine until I turned on my TV and I saw Drumline. I'm not done yet with you, boy.
That was fire. Hold up.
But I really gotta know what else you're known for lately, because the only thing I know you for is making Mariah Carey's babies. Tell me something, Nick. Did she even let you pitch? Because from the internet's point of view, you were just her little bitch.
Damn.
Come on, Maddie. Come on, Maddie.
Uh-oh.
Actually, hey, listen, Maddie Mayonnaise. I don't know why you were battling. Your ass is so flat, it makes Justina's look like Kim Kardashian.
I got one thing to say. Sharon, how come between us, I'm the one who's more feminine? When did they come out with an unflavored M&M?
Hey, come on, okay. But even if you're the last person on Earth, I still wouldn't tap that. This is what I look like with the girl filter on Snapchat.
I believe him. Yo, Nick, you think you G-Unit? I know you lying. Well, for 50 cents, my shooters will get Nick or Dot trying. And you need to stop this, because you look like a sexy flight attendant that spent a day on a cockpit.
Yo, what up? Go. Yo, what up? Step back. Flash out with black. Got it.
Get out of here. You want to go?
Oh, Hitman. Oh my gosh. Your mustache looks like a line of ants, but I bet it's bigger than the line in your pants. Hey. Okay. Oh, yo. Your smile is whack. Your teeth are so fake and white, they make me look black.
What is going on? Yo. These white people are whooping our ass. What kind of reverse Jordan Peele is going on? You said my teeth so white it make you look black. Well, your ass so flat it make Justina's look fat.
Thank you. David, come here. Yo, listen.
White
look.
people are whooping our ass.
Hey, yo, David, I can tell that you seem mad. You look like you only 3 days out of rehab in D.C. Nah, I'm not hating, but your shorts are so tight, it's like your balls suffocating. And V, I hit you with the 1-2. Call you pretty V, cause that V is pretty run through. And Shula got a shirt on cause he don't have abs. Why you dress for the beach when you already have crabs?
That's crazy.
We on Wildin' now, so I guess that's why you wildin'. That's why Gucci gonna drop you from the label before he drop your album.
Okay. He gonna drop me? Okay. I'm a young ass bitch and I'm only 22. I just signed for $1 million. What about you?
Hold on.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
Million in my bank account.
Listen.
Should I go?
Hold on. You signed for $1 million? Way to go. Too bad I made that like 10 years ago. Way to Bobby. Why are you so angry? That's no way to talk to a lady. Oh, somebody need to birth this baby. No, more short jokes. Boy, you better stop it. When you get home, you're gonna take your shoulders off and hang them in the closet.
China, real quick, baby. Yo. Hey, yo, China, you ain't beat for this battling. You went and bagged the least famous Kardashian. With all that plastic, who's gonna smash? Your body recyclable, but your career is trash. But you ain't got no ass.
Let me get clips. Yeah.
How about? Rhythm is. Y'all got it.
Okay, right? Here we go. Clips, you're walking around like you're the best, looking like DJ Khaled without the success. Okay, hold on, ready? Khaled claims he doesn't go down on ladies, but I bet you'd eat me if I was covered in gravy. Cause he's fat.
Hold on. Yo,
He's a
white
lunch-
girl, you better look out. And tell your mother to stop calling the cops on our cookouts.
Oh.
And understand that the hate is valid. And why the hell do your people put little raisins in potato salad?
Okay, all right. Let me get one more for clips. One more for
Get
clips.
'em.
If you walk 10 steps, I don't think you could go further. Martin Luther King Jr. Bacon Cheeseburger.
You stepping up to me, now don't even bother. You haven't been popping in these streets since I was a toddler.
That's very mean. Come here, Amber. Since you want to be on the show, let me show you what I do. Look, I'm with the red team, shawty. And this ain't your thing, shawty. You a wildin' out girl and it saddens, cause the whole damn show you ain't got no talent.
Yeah, DC. I know you're a star, but you're only 15 pounds. I gotta walk you to the car.
No, stay right there, DC, with your ugly ass. Look, the whole squad.
Don't want to do this.
Look, y'all got on red and green looking like Christmas, that's a fact. But those little to present we will never unwrap. And DC, you know I'm not your friend. You got on camouflage, because with roaches, you always gonna blend in.
All right. Listen, I hear you talking, and you're talking that stuff. But you shouldn't have wore a see-through dress, cause bitch, I see your good.
All right, Red Squad. Yo, look. I got the harmony, so I'ma need all the room. If y'all sing, y'all gonna need a lot of auto-tune. 1 scrub, 2 scrub, 3 scrub, 4. You looking like a janitor that's mopping up the floor. 5 scrub, 6 scrub, 7 scrub, 8. Hitman never caught a body, con never caught a case. I'll put you in your place. Yeah, I'm talking all of you. How we the girl squad that got more balls than you? Y'all are not stars. I'll single-handedly damage thee with philanthropy. Running, tell him I got bars. Pretty boy, sissy boy, put me on gushy. How y'all a boy squad but still so pussy?
It's different. The way she played with my I thought spaghetti did it.
That slashed your face and said Freddy did it.
Freddy did it.
Santuan, baby. Santuan, you an overachiever. You tried out for the football team as wide receiver. Then you changed your profession. Give me an A, give me a B. Since you're a cheerleader, we know everybody gave you the D. Where Robles at? I need my chef in the front. Yo, Robles, I'ma step to you on the scene. Since you a chef, I'ma have to cook the whole team. Black Squad, guarantee you gon' need some help. Big Mac to eat the whole menu, plus the menu itself. And Jason Lee, we all know that you sweet. You stick away from fish, but you be choking on meat. I'ma stay in the kitchen cause they needed me there. And Rip Michaels likes cooked medium rare. Look, Bobby, you gotta be bothered with the face of a father and the body of a toddler. You probably think your mama, cause you a little chump. This what your baby look like when you just get a little pump.
All right. Let's switch this. Let's go to every single On the Gang ever.
Look at your face. Look at that chain. Think that chain. Your chain ain't real at all. I don't care what. Look at me. I'm DW Fame. Look at me. I want to. This is how I rap. This is how I rap. This is how I rap. You don't even know where I'm at. You don't know where you at right now. You don't know where I'm at all, do you? Have no idea, do you? I don't care what you say. For some gangsters, y'all think it's...
Hey, yo. What? The goal of this game is to make the chain gang cracker smile. If you can crack the gang, make them smile, laugh, and giggle, then you get a bell. If you can't make them laugh, you get that buzzer, and they might whoop your ass. They really about that life. And somebody who else is really big about that life, a true OG. We want him to join us on All the Gang, because he's the head of the gang. It's DJ D-Rec, big ass head. Head of the gang.
Who gonna do the thing?
I do the thing. We got this. All right, so y'all talk. Ooh, your mic sound way better than mine, D-Rec. All right. New school, y'all up first. Y'all give it up for Big JJ. On the game.
On the game. I thought my team captain was famous Amos. Amos? All right. So I took this girl out, right? Took her on a trail walk, and I found out she was allergic to tree nuts. Then I took her ass to a baseball game, and I found out she was allergic to peanuts. Took her ass to the crib, and guess what? She wasn't allergic to these nuts. That joke was nuts. See, how you gangster with a red 5 in your head? That looks stupid. Gangster, I know your real name. Real name, DeWambis. Shantae, Charles, Derek. Derek, you really got on TV and expect everybody watching this show to believe this your real headline. You crazy as hell, boy. Boy, look like when you bust down the blunt and you about to roll it and you knock the ashtray over and all the weed that just be left on the carpet. Chuck, how you in shape and out of shape at the same time? You look like a model for diabetes. Don't look off. You the ugliest one up here.
Oh, he got him. He got him.
Yeah. Yeah. Skeleton looking at him.
Let's go. On the game.
On the game. He's already smiling. P.W. You have the same hairline and spray on. High five. I forgot gangsters don't give high fives.
Let go, Chico.
On the gang.
On the game.
Hey, Chuck. You built like your water about to break, Slim. How many months is you? You good? All right. You got the face of a civil rights leader. I bet you march everywhere you go. Ain't gonna let nobody turn me round, nose having a... Why you shaking like that? You see a white man coming? What's wrong with you? Oh, yeah, there we go. We got him. All right, my bad, Chuck. I ain't mean that whole pregnant thing, bro. I know you go through a lot as a father and a mother at the same time, bro. I feel you.
It was getting real shaky up there, but I gotta give it to my squad, the old school.
New school, wild out.
DC. Let's go, DC.
What's up, Quick?
What up, bitch?
You ain't you off limits. Boy, I'm on your ass, boy. What you think you supposed to scare somebody, boy? How the hell you gangsta and your goddamn knees touch? Ugly ass. Y'all know how to talk outside here. Man, DC, I really with you, man. Y'all ain't gonna laugh? You laugh all the time. How you gangster with a keloid on your ear? Ugly ass, boy. You hard, but your ear ain't ugly ass.
Let's go, Los.
Y'all can stand up there looking stupid all you want to. Y'all already look like the ghetto version of the Ninja Turtles. Chuck, look at your big ass like a burnt baked potato. You don't want to smile because you don't want TV to see them tall ass teeth.
Excuse me. Excuse me if you don't mind. Going after the most gangster one. Conceited dropping an album this year.
Why is that funny?
You've been making a mixtape for 6 years.
DJ quit. I bet they want to see the DJ slob on the knob, make the DJ sick. Okay, he did like the half little gangster West Coast smile. All right. Chuck, I know you're ticklish like the Pillsbury Doughboy.
Watch it. This is a white girl.
He's smiling.
He's smiling.
That's Cheetah.
Let's go, Jesse Lee.
I'ma sing. If you smile for me, I'ma sing your favorite song.
Y'all supposed to be tough. Y'all look like the kind of dudes that be like, man, I don't be doing all that stuff. Like when your girl try to have sex with y'all be scared to moan. I know why y'all be scared to moan, because y'all don't look like how y'all sound when y'all moan. So I'm gonna do the sounds that how y'all look when y'all be moaning. Oh, right there. Oh, you fat, so I know how you moan.
Oh.
It was close.
Who won?
Old school took that one. It was real close, but the old school took that one. Make some noise for it. Wild out.
DW. You don't want to show them what we do in my hotel room once we leave the set? You don't want to show them, DW, what we did when we see?
But he didn't smile, though. It must wasn't good.
He was smiling last night.
The bitch got to drop off. Her back's against the wall. It's not a test. It's the real deal. Help me. Help me. Smile, mother. You look at you twitching like candy, and you booty. Look at you. You look crazy. Oh, his eyeballs got big. All right, I'm gonna go and sit my fine ass down. All right. I want everybody out there. I want them lined up right now. You better tell me who the daddy is of that baby. Was it you? What you smiling at, boy? Do you know who the pappy it is of that chocolate-headed baby? You do? Well, speak up. Who is it?
I don't have it.
They made he's trying to hold it in. That's one of his favorite movies. On the game.
Ching-ging, chain. You guys said this was hard. It's the easiest game in the world.
Hey, curious. Feeling almondy. That was easy.
You just look funny.
Make Chuck laugh.
Make Chuck laugh. You look like you hate the fart. Egg
The new school catching up.
Who on here? Who you talking to on this bus? You gotta cover it up like Michael Jackson. I'm sorry, I ice cream machine.
That was a hell of a game. DJ T-Rex, who won?
I gotta get up to the new school. Make some noise for the new school.
Yeah,
New
man.
school, voila. On the game.
On the game.
Yes, sir. So y'all supposed to be tough, right? You know what killed me? It's always the toughest people with the untoughest names. DW Flame. Boy, your first name is Demirez. Are you Mexican or black? Pick one. Tay Streets. I looked you up. You know what your name is? Otha. Your real name is Otha. They ain't got no joke for that. You're one of a kind. You're a unicorn. They call you Chuck. And you know what? By the way you built, I don't need to know your first name. I know your last name. E. Cheese. Chuck E. Cheese.
What's up, dog? Hey, I'm a little big too, bro. You know what I mean? You still get women though, dog. I asked your girl what she liked about you. She said, "It's the hips for me." Hey, Flame, I heard y'all kicked him out the game because he was eating all the ammunition. Where my bullet? I don't know. You built like Queen Latifah naked. You look like you sprinkle gunpowder on your pancakes before you eat them. I bet you was in jail to miss you so much. Every time we see you on TV, kiss the screen like, do your thing, boo.
Oh, that's me.
Why you don't call nobody no more? You want to laugh? Look at your big ass. Just mean for no goddamn reason. I bet your grandmama kicked you out because you bit her puppy. You know you want to laugh. Your tattoo's moving.
All right.
You see me?
I had to make sure I still got it. You dig what I'm saying?
All right. Says I'm here. Hey, y'all. What's going on? Okay, wait. Where am I?
You at the chain gang.
Oh, I thought it was the gangbang. DW, call me though, for real.
Still got my foreskin? Gang. Oh, I get it. Oh, Jesus. Y'all gonna respect me up in this jail. You, bottom bunk.
He got an Audi.
Let's go. Thank you, Nick. Thank you, Nick. Thank you, Nick.
This is too funny.
Smile if y'all want y'all check.
That's cheating.
Hey, yo, DJ T-Rex.
That's cheating.
Who won that game?
I gotta get into the old school. Make some noise for the old school, y'all. Black Squad, wild out.
Only
gang.
On the gang.
Yeah, it's a gang of calories up here. Boy, you look like you could bench press 325 with your lips. This what it look like when you bring the dead home in the wild now, huh? That's a smile. That's a smile. Go, go, go.
What's up, y'all? All three of y'all up here looking like a weight loss journey. Week 1, week 2, week 3. My bad. Just wanted to let you know I seen this chain at Dave & Buster's. Cost 273 tickets. That's it. I ain't got nothing else. I was just going ahead and walk.
That was a great presentation.
Yeah.
I know y'all are kids at heart, and you want to laugh, so I'm going to tell y'all a joke. What do robots do after they have sex? And bolt. That didn't work? It's cool. I got another one. How come R. Kelly didn't catch the coronavirus? Because it was COVID-19 and 19 was too old for him.
Big man. Oh.
Choke my wife. Immediately. I ain't done. We need a bill. We need a goddamn bill. Look at this right here. Boy, you look like you about to go do a Tupac audition. Ugly, boy. Look like you about to go dance for Lil Saint. Ugly kid.
So they said I gotta fight one of y'all to get in the gang. I've been over there thinking about it. I don't like the looks of none of y'all. I could tell by your haircut that your barber was scared for his life while he was cutting your hair. If he f***ed up your head, you was gonna kill everybody he knows. We know that for a fact. Sir, Tupac has not himself worn a bandana as professionally as you have done tonight. He has killed for stepping on these exact shoes. And you don't look like you ever been knocked out, like you just roll in a ball. If everybody hits you, you cannot be knocked out at all.
Y'all give it up for the gang. Sports, yo. That was a tough one. But they was up here laughing. D-Rec, who won?
It was tough and Cat did his thing, but I gotta give it to the Red Squad. Make some noise for the Red Squad. Red Squad, wow.
Boy, I ain't never seen a milk that I thought could rob me. Good Lord. You look like when you have sex, you queef a little bit. I don't recognize you. Oh, I do now.
This is the one with Kevin Hart.
Yeah, sir. Welcome to another episode of Scared Straight. You feel me? Hey, yo. We in Atlanta. Oh, my fault. Welcome to Scared Gay. Yeah, sure. We in Atlanta. I'm gonna get straight to you, cuz look, me and the homies on D Block, our favorite game is Hungry Hippo. But the problem is, the game come with 4 hippos. We only got 3. You think you can substitute? I'm just playing. I love you. I'm gonna go back here. I'll be waiting for you.
Chuck, boy, your head the same size as thing off Fantastic Four. Ugly ass, boy. I'm on your ass. Boy, your cheek, boy. Look at that.
Let's go. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Ain't no way in hell I'm gonna believe y'all the game with some goddamn incredible sweatsuits on. That's the first thing. All right. Boy, I ain't never seen a bad batch of bad breath in my life. Lick your lips first. Look at this goddamn fake Tyrese head ass over here. Mouth shaking, looking like Stone Cold Steve Austin in the cheeks. You shut your shit and play football, but you have to settle for what the you doing now, ass up. You free balling ass. You old thick nose, silver back face ass bitch. You goddamn long titty, no nipple having ass bitch. You goddamn 4 foot, no bigger back. I ain't done. Boy, if you don't get your super Skeletor in the face looking ass up out of here with your goddamn shaky lip, no mustache, matching your eyebrows, skinny chin, should have been a goddamn woman in the face ass. Boy, you think I'm done? I'm not. This earring not real, and this one is the earring back. You shut your whole ass up. You think I'm done with you? What the does 5 mean? Huh? Is it 5 times?
There's a lot of laughter. D-Ray, who won?
You gotta get into the black squad. Make some noise for the black squad, y'all. Old school, wild out.
Let's go. Look at those shoes. Look at your face. Look at that chain. Fake ass chain. Your chain ain't real at all. I don't care what you say. Look at me. I'm DW Flame. Look at me. I want to. This is how I rap. Yeah. This is how I rap. This is how I rap. You don't even know where I'm at. You don't know where you at right now. You don't know where I'm at all. Do you have no idea? Do you? I don't care what you say. For some gangsters, y'all think it's. What? You ticklish? Oh, you ain't ticklish? I got you. What did Erykah Badu sound she made when she fell down the stairs? Ain't it? Is that Erykah Badu, 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 Badu? I think I got this. Let's go, let's go, bitch. I ain't done. What's happening, Charles? Hey, yo, John B. I think I know how to turn DW Flame up. Hey, Rick, drop that. Hey. Driving down the 17, like a again. Got a baby somewhere right on foot. Girl, you know the real. Sliding up and down the hood. Let me know, girl, what's good with you? Yeah, gotta come correct. Cause I'm looking at myself, I get respect. Don't know why they doing nothing less. Hey, if I'm with you, then fulfill. Hey, hey, you know we been the rules because we been the truth. You know this nigga blind, and we been the proof. I seen my mama crying when that rent was due. You know what's going on, DJ D-Rec, who won?
The old school one is.
That's funny.
Erykah, you know I like you a lot.
Erykah, I know I like you a lot. Yeah. Oh my god. It's crazy. That's funny. On gang, y'all. On the gang, y'all. Yep. On the gang, y'all. Tablet is ooh, he's dying. Okay. That was funny. On the gang, y'all. That was pretty good. No. Yes. Bad Bunny risks his life while eating spicy wings. Uh-oh.
He's leaving. Back on me. Dude, you gotta put your phone down there. Not even once.
The taunt. Oh. That was crazy. That was crazy. Oh my god.
Yeah. No, I popped in his face. Oh my god.
Not bad. What is this?
Designing the deck holder has been quite the challenge.
Oh,
I
nice.
built a fake edge to make it spring-loaded on the side. And I also made a top clip that's spring-loaded because I remembered the original design of the dual disc I had from when I was a kid. I wanted to avoid the tab at the front just for aesthetic purposes, and I thought it was a cop-out, but that decision has made my life so much harder. I tested out this latest version with all the different size sleeves that I have, and up first was no sleeves, which I can't imagine anyone doing nowadays, but there was no friction, so they'd fall out. But as the sleeves get wider, they fall out less, obviously. I knew the double sleeves were going to be the tallest decks, so I considered that when originally designing the holder, so they fit perfectly. But it's the range of sizes that I want to accommodate that's the challenge. So in my next version, I'll include a knob on the side wall that can control the strength of the springs inside. I'm also working on making the graveyard more accessible because I know not everyone has the same sized hand as I do, and even then, I struggle to fish out the cards. So I'm making one that hinges upward with magnets in case, I don't know, I ever want to change out the colors easily. If you have any design suggestions, I'm completely open to hearing them.
Wow.
Random tech finds. You don't need to pay for Google Drive because if you lift off the lid and slide out a cage, you'll save up to $60 a month for each of these drives you slide in. Because when you replace the lid, attach it to an Ethernet cable, power it on, and connect it to your laptop, you can drag any photo, video, or document into the box for it to upload to your own personal cloud with zero subscription fees. It holds up to 120 terabytes, which is the equivalent of 300 million photos. Your files will upload 10 times quicker than G Drive, and they'll be available for you at any time on any device. It also looks great on your setup, or you can hide it away next to your Wi-Fi. It's on sale for Black Friday, and it's linked in my bio. Random tech finds. You don't need to pay for Google Drive because if you lift off the lid and slide out a cage, you'll save up to $60 a month for each of these drives you slide in. Because when you replace the lid...
Crazy.
You don't want to shake a hand or nothing. You want to say how you doing, meet her. Hey, how you? Yeah. Both y'all in Ghana, you might see us sometime. We're gonna have a swag clinic after this is over with. You and your damn brothers.
Most definitely.
Wait a minute. Yo. All right, let's go. This is the round where we double the points.
Yeah.
We surveyed 100 people. Top 6 answers on the board. Name a way to calm a crying baby.
Food.
Food. It's true. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. What the hell is this?
All right, Vanessa, name a way to calm a crying baby.
I'm gonna go with play with the baby.
Play with the baby.
Yeah, man. Okay, that's whatever. What is this? My name is Vegeta. Parallax, London. Okay. Tennis. Which is funny because how dare you do that to Peach? Oh. Come Mario. Go get him, Peach. Bang. It's crazy. That's crazy. How the hell do they even just pull this shit off with tennis? That's crazy. That's funny how you get Mario and Bowser. What? Okay.
Mario Tennis Fever has the soul of a GameCube game. Its wacky, over-the-top take on tennis is at its best when you have 4 friends together on the couch. And for the first time since the GameCube era, series developer Camelot has delivered an entry that feels feature-complete on day one, with the most unique characters, solo and multiplayer modes, and silly gimmicks we've ever seen crammed into a Mario Tennis game. Sadly, that doesn't mean it's all good content, as the single-player adventure once again comes up woefully short in terms of both its length and quality. But when playing locally or online, Fever's tight, responsive controls and crazy abilities result in a chaotic party game that's a lot of fun in short bursts.
Yeah, in short bursts.
The headline twist this time around are the mighty Fever Rackets, which dominate the action. There are 30 to unlock and choose from, and each comes with a unique special ability that can swing the game in your favor. Those powers are activated by pulling off a fever shot once your gauge is full, and they range from offensive, like planting a rotating fire bar straight from Super Mario Bros., to defensive buffs, like creating a shadow double of yourself. They can also block your screen with ink or litter piles of banana peels on both sides of the court. The Fever Rackets are a blast to experiment with, and their inclusion adds a different flavor to each match. At their best, they force you to think about all the special quirks in play. If I place a slippery sheet of ice on one quadrant of my rival's turf, we both know I'm probably going to try and hit my next shot right at it to force them onto the uncomfortable terrain. Or will I? 2, 1. Shot placement in tennis is full of mind games, and the Fever Racket's transformative effects enhance
Yep,
that
it's all
dynamic.
about mind
There
games.
are also checks and balances that are fun to uncover. The Bullet Bill Racket transforms the ball into a wicked fast line drive that appears overpowered at first glance, until you learn it can be easily neutralized by playing up close at the net. And when both players use this racket, it can result in a hilarious, rapid Bullet Bill rally. Mixing and matching rackets to see what happens is great, which is why it really bothers me that there's no way to randomly select Fever Rackets, not even for CPU opponents. You can randomly select characters and courts, just not rackets, so that feels like a prime candidate to be added in a post-launch update. 5-0. Some are definitely stronger than others, but there's a smart mechanic that somewhat balances them out. Most offensive effects don't take place until the fever shot hits the ground, leading to a tense back and forth volley where both players desperately try to hit the ball before it bounces. If you're not careful, your opponent can use your big shot against you. On the flip side, fever rackets can also make things feel more
Wow.
low-paced at times, especially in doubles.
That was quite the
Overseeing
rally
powers in
there.
play can lead to complete chaos. When your health hits 0, which forces you to sit on the sidelines
This
in
is,
doubles or move at a
wow,
slower speed in singles,
crazy.
it doesn't feel like your fault because of how unavoidable taking damage becomes. Even your doubles partner's fever shot can hurt you. This isn't necessarily bad. Fever just leans harder into the party game side of things than its predecessor, Mario Tennis Aces, which almost resembled a competitive fighting game with high-level mechanics like bar management and perfect blocks. To account for all the mayhem, the actual tennis is a bit simpler. It's slightly slower and floatier, last-second dives make mistakes less punishing, and the court is a little smaller, meaning it's easier to keep a point going. I understand this choice. Ace's intense pace combined with Fever's increased madness would probably be too much to keep up with. On one hand, I miss the more hardcore version of tennis Aces provided. I played that game online for years because of its high skill ceiling and rewarding mechanics. On the other, Fever is way more fun to invite friends over to play for a casual game night, since it's easier for newcomers to pick up. So it's worse as a competitive tennis game, but better as a party tennis game. Plus, most modes let you use
Makes
a
sense.
speedball that leads to a more upbeat rhythm, even if it doesn't entirely resolve my disappointment that Ace's thrilling trick shots and time-bending abilities have been replaced. That said, it still feels really good to release a fully charged topspin shot, complete with great punchy sound effects. 6-2. Camelot has been refining the same control scheme for decades, and it's still fun to return to, especially with the largest character roster the series has ever seen. There are 38 characters to choose from, and they each play a little differently. Newcomer Baby Waluigi is a breakout star, but I've actually gravitated towards the overlooked Baby Wario, whose powered-up topspin shot helps me control the pace of each point. 2-all. The character models are probably the best looking part of Fever, with improved details like the texture on Luigi's shirt or even more bristles on Mario's mustache. However, it doesn't blow me away visually as a Switch 2 exclusive. Its cartoony art style looks good, as Mario games generally do, but it doesn't feel like a significant leap forward. It targets 60 FPS and usually hits that, but I've noticed a few times in split-screen doubles matches where it dipped before the ball was served. At least it's always consistent when it matters most during the point, even with all the wild Fever effects on screen. Keeping in line with Fever's GameCube spirit, you have to unlock a bunch of characters, rackets, courts, and special costumes by clearing specific challenges and progressing through the adventure mode. Recent Mario Sports games have tied progression and unlockables to online play, so it was a welcome sight to find I had plenty to chase that wasn't tied to my internet connection. That is, until I booted up the adventure mode and discovered what I was in for. 3, 2. If you're mostly looking forward to Fever's single-player adventure mode, I'm sad to share that it's easily the most underwhelming part of this package. Mario and friends get transformed into babies, and Mario must regain his... He reacts to every single shot, and I felt like I'd heard all of his voice lines multiple times before even wrapping up characters and rackets I highlighted earlier, but it ends up feeling like too much of a good thing. Fever is still a lot of fun in briefer sessions, but when I think of the breadth of worthwhile content found in recent Nintendo games like Kirby Air Riders or Super Mario Party Jamboree, Fever comes up a bit short. After 20 hours, I already feel like I've had more than my fill, and I see it as more of a fun distraction to play for a few minutes here and there, rather than one that's going to get a serious amount of my playtime.
Yep.
Predictably, Mario Tennis Fever is the most fun when you're playing with a few friends. The new Fever
Makes
rackets
sense.
introduce wacky, over-the-top powers that put a different spin on each match and result in a less competitive party game that's more approachable for newcomers. It's tough to recommend for solo players, as Fever's bland, uninspired adventure mode is more of an extended tutorial than an actual adventure. But exciting multiplayer moments, great controls, and a huge character roster make it a good addition to your next in-person or online game night, even if it doesn't have enough staying power to be the main event. For more multiplayer options on Switch 2, check out my reviews of Kirby Air Riders and Mario Kart World. And for your weekly fix of all things Nintendo, check out Nintendo Voice Chat, the podcast I host every week here at IGN, over on the IGN Games YouTube channel. And for everything else Nintendo, stick with IGN.
No, I will not stick with IGN. Don't tell me to stick with IGN. It's funny. I love being a silly person. What the hell is this? What is this?
Hello everyone. I recommend each of you to disable these 3 Google settings. Be sure to do this to increase security and privacy on your smartphone and thus reduce background activity. You'll even notice that your battery will drain less. This is a useful setting. Friends, please support this video with a like. So let's get started. Go to your main settings, then scroll down to the Google section. Enter this section of your settings to access your Google account. At the top here, there's all services. Go here. Scroll a little lower.
Let's see. I don't think that's even on this tablet. Oh, it is actually.
Scroll a little lower to the privacy and security section. The first setting, go into it. Usage and diagnostics.
Mine's is off.
Go in here.
I turned that off already.
It's absolutely useless for us as users because it only increases the background activity and tracks all our actions, collecting data and sending it to our developers for analysis. Be sure to disable this setting. Extra background activity is absolutely unnecessary for us as regular users. The next setting is personalization with general data. Go in here and make sure to disable everything you find. Here's what it says. Let me read it for you. Allow Google Apps to use data on your device to make Android even better, such as improving recommendations and suggestions. make Android even better, such as improving recommendations and suggestions. Yes, well done, developers. They want to track us to better implement and show us this annoying advertising. Of course, disable all this data that you have here. You may have additional apps here like Maps, Gmail, Chrome. Disable all of these and return back. And the next setting is the last one, the third. Go to the ads section. Here we have our advertising ID, which is used to track us and deliver ads. The first thing I recommend is to press to reset the advertising ID. Reset it, then delete. Press delete advertising ID, disable it completely. Look, ad displays will decrease by about 50%, and that's already good. Ads may be random, but it's better than very frequent annoying ads.
I don't get ads.
This way, we've disabled Google's tracking of us and made our lives a bit easier.
So that part, like, that part is not necessary. Yeah, that's already off. I don't mind ads because sometimes ads come in handy. So. Steam Machine is the last console you'll ever buy. It's true.
Every console generation is asking you to rebuy your library, rebuy your accessories, rebuy everything in this closed ecosystem that they have. But with Steam announcing their new family of hardware, specifically the Steam Machine, what if I told you you never have to do that again? Because while the sales of game
Steam
consoles
stays
are
forever.
actually slowing down, PC gaming is ramping up. And the Steam Machine gets blown off as just being another console PC hybrid that no one's gonna buy. But that's not entirely true. The Steam
That's
Machine
not true
isn't
at all.
Valve trying to make another console. It's Valve trying to make console generations irrelevant. I'll get into everything in this video. Steam's aim when it comes to the Steam Machine, their pricing, the future outlook of everything, and how it's all going to tie into this brand new ecosystem. The Steam Machine will be the last console you need. Let's get into why. Now, besides the switch to a lot of data out there points to consoles being on the decline, especially with sales. Microsoft literally just had an earnings report, and it wasn't good. According to the report, Xbox hardware revenue fell 32% year over year. It's just not going to exist for much longer. Listen, Microsoft is having a very hard time selling their consoles, especially the next generation after the next generation, where the Xbox is just more expensive than most consoles, and their overall focus with live services like Game Pass and stuff like that, it's great. See why. So that's why the revenue is down by 9%. And it's clear at this point that this isn't a trend. Microsoft has been pushing its services more than its hardware for a long time now, trying to get into this Xbox everywhere. I think I can speak for a large majority of people. We don't like cloud gaming. We want to own the hardware that we're playing our games on. But aside from that, there is an overall trend that's affecting more than just Xbox. Actually, total US video game hardware spending fell 27% year over year. So we're seeing more gamers not want to keep spending for next generations of hardware and next console life.
Yeah, that seems to be a trend.
It's hard to justify a refresh coming out 2 or 3 years after you release your first console, Sony. Now, while Xbox Series hardware sales were down 70% roughly year over year, with Sony, PlayStation 5 sales dropped more than 40% as well. And with the rising prices of hardware and games, a lot of gamers right now are kind of stuck in this we'll just buy games for what we have phase. Now, while console hardware is falling behind, PC gaming revenue is doing the complete opposite. PC gaming now accounts for approximately 53% of non-mobile gaming revenue, which means that more up and say, can I get a gaming PC to play Fortnite, than it was back in the day to just be like, can I get an Xbox to play COD? And this isn't just a
True.
it's becoming a long-term trend. Actually, back in 2023, PC gaming revenue growth outpaced console gaming. And the whole point of this is people aren't leaving gaming. They're leaving locked hardware. Now, aside from everything I've already kind of hinted at about consoles, we got to talk about why consoles are kind of just a dead end. Let's say you go out on Christmas Day,
It is a dead end.
Xbox, you come home, you make an account. Now, what are your options? What games do you play? Well, you can either pay full price with their list of games that they've released, or you can go and purchase a Game Pass subscription, which, by the way, price keeps going up and games keep getting taken off of that, so it's kind of a gamble. Or if you just so happen to have an older Xbox disc that supports backwards compatibility, because that's not always a given, you can insert that into the console and play like that. But given by the fact that you've just bought a $600-700 maybe console, why would you play your older games on it? You likely already have an older console to do that. And then 3-4 years later, when you haven't really touched the thing, because every game costs like $70 nowadays, they just released another refresh. Now you gotta fork over more money if you want the best of the best. You can't adjust any graphical settings in your games to make use of the 4K 60 FPS mode that they promised with the new Pro model. You're stuck with what you were given. And I didn't even touch on the most abusive fact about all of this is if you play games online, tough luck, you need to pay a monthly subscription to do this. And no, not your internet bill, a completely additional cost every single month. And this kind of goes for every single console coming out nowadays, especially. I own a PlayStation 5 and a Switch 2, and I'm telling you right now, I don't really touch those consoles at all. I originally bought them because of exclusives, but as you'll soon find out, exclusives are becoming less of a thing. PC gaming, we finally hit this point where it has just become the place to be if you value long-term access to anything, really. With Steam, I have owned my 10+ year account and all the games on it the entire time. Not once have I been unable to play a game that I've owned for that long, or scale that game up later if I upgraded my system. It always follows where I go, and it always follows the hardware I purchase for it. You can look up images of really old Steam accounts, and you can find people who own tens of thousands of games that they bought way back in the day that, for the most part, they can still play unless those publishers pulled those games off of Steam because you need online to play them in the first place. Thank you, Ubisoft, you're an awful company. And not only is a library more efficient and bigger on PC gaming and lasts longer, but about that thing I mentioned with exclusives, Xbox and Sony don't even do them anymore. They have released most of what would have been exclusive games back in the day on Steam. For Sony, either a year later or 6 months later after they've done their console exclusivity deal, and Xbox, day one. What I'm trying to say is there's no point in locking yourself to a console anymore nowadays. If there was an accessible way to get into PC gaming that kind of acted as a console where you just turn it on and it just works and it's somewhat reasonably priced, there's really no point in owning a PS5 or Xbox anymore. It simply is just not beneficial towards your bank account and your long-term ownership of anything. This is where the Steam Machine comes in. Now that we're on the Steam Machine, we've got to take a look back at its history. Listen, Steam Machines came out way back when, in 2015, Valve had their first stab at it, and it wasn't that great. They had an OS that didn't work quite well. It only supported games that were natively ported to Linux. It was charming, sure, but, you know, seeing an Alienware box and then another box from another company, and there were Steam Machines, it was a bit confusing. Also, the old Steam controller, the main peripheral for the Steam Machine, was also a bit hit or miss. It did give a ton of accessibility when it came to how you can tune your controls, and Steam Input is just a godsend where you can find certain actions to the touchpad, but there weren't two analog sticks, so you were stuck with these touchpads. Again, Valve was testing the waters for a long time, but with Valve's release of the Steam Deck, they have proved themselves that they can pull it off now. With Proton support, that compatibility layer that makes pretty much almost any game on Windows work perfectly out of the box on Linux, SteamOS is ready, and Valve are ready. And that's what we got with the Steam Machine review. The Steam Machine is Valve's little answer to the console generation problem. No longer will you need upgrades every 4 to 5 years. No longer will you be locked to a library that exists solely on that console that relies on backwards compatibility being supported by the console maker itself. Now you get freedom and respect out of the box. This is Valve's answer to PC gaming in the living room. Quite frankly, just gaming, period. Console gaming, PC gaming, whatever you want to do with this thing, you can do with this thing. They said it themselves. Here it is in the trailer.
Steam Machine is a PC, so run whatever software you want.
That should explain a lot about Valve's philosophy and why they're just goated. Now, for everything that the Steam
Exactly.
Machine is promising and the overall longevity that is going to come with it, there's also some downsides, and we got to take a look at this. When this initially got revealed, a lot of people were hoping for that console price point. That $400, $500 that we usually see, a very accessible way to get into gaming where you don't have to fork a lot up front. But here's the thing that I keep saying with all of my videos. The price is worth what you get, and here's why. When you fork over $400 or $500 for a regular gaming console, sure, you're getting in at a low entry price, but then you're stuck with paying for online services, paying for extremely overpriced AAA games at some points, and when that console dies one day, you have to hope that the next generation supports your older games. There's still some games on the Switch 1 that don't work properly on the Switch 2, and that's what the Steam Machine is trying to prevent. Now, Valve has already made many statements saying that this will be priced like a good entry-level PC that'll be pretty competitive to build yourself, but it will be higher than consoles. Let's again recap everything that PC gaming is good at. Longevity. You'll own your library. You're not tied to one type of hardware. You can upgrade later. You can get a different machine. You can scale your games any way you want. Turn down the textures, increase the frame rate, increase the resolution, turn down the frame rate. You're not tied to what the publishers decided to make those games play like on your system, like all the Switch 1 games that play like absolute poo-poo on the Switch 2 because they haven't done any upgrades to them. That's what you're paying for. You're paying for control. You're paying to opt out of that monthly online services fee. All you gotta do is pay your internet bill. That's how you play anywhere. Now look, at the end of the day, the Steam Machine isn't trying to win over a generation. It's not trying to become the next console you buy before.
Is that Thanos? No. That looked like Thanos for a moment. I'm gonna grab my next meal in a moment. I know I haven't been saying much since I got back in. Just chilling. Doing my thing. Not much to really say, since I've already talked about the chamber, but I'll get back to it in a moment. I could choose it all.
I struggled with this for so long because of my visibility wounds. I'm also low-key kind of a hippie, well, like a bougie hippie. I can be very type A and masculine and driven, but I'm also very type B and lazy as fuck. But 2026 rolled around and I was like, you know what? We are going to step up our game. So I started a little 30-day Get Dressed With Me challenge with y'all, and it started to speed up my manifestations. Locked in 4 really big podcast opportunities. I called in some in-person speaking events. On top of that, your girl shed a few pounds. If you don't know, I had SIBO for 13 years and it literally made me pregnant. I don't want babies and I'm celibate, so yeah, it was not the look. But anywho, I started dressing up every day and I was like, I'm gonna
Interesting soul.
It's like took me 5 minutes. Put in a little extra effort and see what happens. On top of that, I have more energy. And I do feel a lot more social. And I got hit on by this like 80-year-old man who might have been homeless the other day, but I was like, still got it. Anywho, this is your sign to stop dressing tied and start dressing to lead. Because you, my queen, are an industry icon, and the spotlight is calling your name. Start understanding quantum physics. If you want to launch a course with passion.
Social media, social media, social media. There comes a point where there's just like, wow, too much. Constant distractions. Ah. 11:11. Very, very nice. All right. I'm gonna go and grab my meal. Get in. Get in. Nice. Well, it's a quiet day, which is fine. No big deal. Dead by daylight. All right. Okay. Put the tablet over here for now. Oh my God. Okay. Ugh. Oh my god. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on here? Okay. Damn, son, what the hell? That took forever. All right. More kills, more thrills. It's playtime. The good guy is the newest killer to 2v8. Brings his wholesome attitude to the mass slaying. New blinding light, a new survivor class that specializes in aura and blinding killers has the torchbearer. The brute have been updated. Pack your bags. Groanings have been added to the overall. The otherworldly. Okay. $2v8. Quest. $2v8. Complete 6 trials. Complete one as torchbearer. Reveal. Oops. Okay. That's all you get? The fuck is that? That's stupid. I don't give a fuck about that. Give me my free 250. Collections. Oh, I see. I was like, wait a minute, well, something's up. I'm like, oh, I see. That's right. Duh. I modded. That's right. So silly. Psst. Wow. Only one Steam player? Damn, boy. The fuck? Only one Steam player. Let's do it. Nice. Oh, they put Dracula in this? That's crazy. Shit. Oh. Damn. Get the fuck out of here, Chucky boy. Shit. Well, that wasn't. They added him into 2v8. That's crazy. Shit. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Damn. Little rusty. It's all good. It's all good. I got this. Oh my god. Little rusty, but got me a remove cage status. That's crazy. Oh my god, he came right for me? Damn, boy. Jesus. Oh, I have a flash grenade now? Come on, you can heal. Damn, boy. I haven't done a fucking generator. Holy shit, man. Sucker. Damn it, Claudette. First to die. Okay, well, I don't like the light torture. Like, I don't like that class anyways. Wow, I had the lowest amount of points too. That's crazy. Okay. Time to turn it up a notch. Time to kick it up a gear. It's all about that escapist class. It's all about that escapist class indeed. I dig it. Okay. Shit. You can't find me, boy. Oh! Damn, he found me. Okay, all right. That's fair. I asked for that one. Oh, there's a trap right there. Wow. Oh. Holy shit, man. Shit. Got you. Nice. Oh man, that sucks. Oh shit. Holy moly. I'm such a bastard, dude. That's so awesome. That's crazy that I did that. Yes. Oh, somebody turned into a... Shit. Oh my god. Bullshit. Damn. It was that last gen. Oh shit. Oh my God. We could have gone out. Nope, it's over. Ah, that sucks. All right. Well, I ended up at fourth this or fifth this time. That's stupid. Should have had more than that. All right, I'll be back. That's crazy. Well, something got completed. Excuse me. Well, we have abs to do, or not abs. We do have abs to do. We have a playout to do shortly. Just getting my 2v8 fix in. should let some air in the room, because like it's warm now. Well, not warm, but warmer. So now gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Alexa, what's the temperature right now? It's 0 degrees Celsius. It's 0 degrees Celsius.
Done M-way trips, done shit that I wish I never did because I could have been a prison. Is this the shit that... Pills to the listeners. Road ain't no amazing life. The end's full of snakes and jails, just a waste of time. I put my young G's cake inside. Fuck jazz, you could really see a major night. I'm so ashamed of how I used to get figures. Man, so you a dream like the road kings lit in a
Bup, bup, bup. It's crazy. Some crazy ass lyric right there, boy. Oh, this one was just finished. Looks like we got Nemesis. It's either Nemesis or Wesker. If I run all the way there and no one comes and gets you, that's gonna be ridiculous. What the fuck's going on? I ran halfway to the other end of the map. Join in, join in. There's 4 of us right here. Oh my god, everyone's getting smashed. Come on, guys. We got to get on track here. Hello, whoever's here. Let's get on track. Let's get on track. Silly Steve. Oh. Person got smashed. Nice. Now we're starting to roll. Shit. That's crazy. Nope, nope, nope. Is that? Yeah, it is. Nope, this is 11. I got you, girl. Oh my god. How many people am I saving? Let's get this gen done. Holy shit. Well, gonna have to deal with that. We got 4 gens. other end of the map. Shit. All I've been doing is running around and getting... Nope, that person's dead. Okay, that's 2 people down. What the fuck is going on here? Oh my god. This was the one I was attempting to work on. The fuck was that? Bullshit. Huh, sucker. Oh my god. No. Gotcha. Holy shit, man. Shit. Oh my god, we're fucked. Oh. Shit. Nice. Good job, good job. Now I get my skill unlock. Ah, shit. No! I'm getting worried. Ugh. Damn. And I had the third? What the fuck? I should have had the most. I was saved and I did like 3 gens. What the fuck? It's so weird. Super duper extremely weird. Oh, you know what? This guy said he was streaming. Ugh. Let's see something. Oh, look at him. Wow. Dude just went up. Very good. Just taking care of something here. I want to quickly do an edit on a video.
I'm awed by the people that come here and that show up every week, and just the caliber of human that is present and open and showing up with love and willing to share. Buddy is feeling courageous on. Gradually now wiggling fingers and toes and starting to come back into your space, into your body, into your being, knowing that support that we just felt, that light is ever present. And when you're ready, you can gently open your eyes. Thank you all from the bottom of my heart, really, for being here. It means the world to me. So with that, So with that,
But that feeling that I'm talking about, that rambling feeling of just feeling like the world should stop and why doesn't it? And then realizing, oh, of course it can't stop. The world just has to be the world.
Fuck. Son of a bitch.
The shade of the gift of the city where you feel like, hey, but that's the one that resonates.
for her.
Yeah. The words trust, faith, and belief were never in my...
So grateful that you came today. Thank you. Thank you for making the time.
Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you. And I love you all very much.
Love you too, brother. Thank you for being here.
Much.
Love you too, brother. Thank you for being here.
Can I chime in here? For me, I know I was like maybe feeling it.
Feels like you're saying, Valerie, we all heal from this work, right? I believe that. I write songs, and that was like a line that came into a meditation I wrote for my little group. We all heal from our work. And I sometimes write things and don't even know where they come from, and then I look back and go, oh, yeah, we all do heal.
Into the thoughts, I'm trying to ground, and so yeah, I'm just on a really intense feeling. Living.
For sure.
Jay, can I chime in for a
Yeah,
sec?
please, Andre, absolutely.
Jay, thank you for being vulnerable and sharing, because I feel you when you're sharing all that. The unworthiness piece. What's fascinating, because growing up, there wasn't social media for any of us in this room. Social media didn't exist. And when I started this whole personal development journey in 2019, the words like I'm not good enough still didn't exist for me. I know I was like maybe feeling it, but there wasn't like a word. And then somewhere along the line, like I was listening to like podcast after podcast and reading books, and this messaging, this invisible messaging started popping up everywhere. You're not good enough. And we...
I write songs and...
Then it really helps me. It just really does. It really feels good, feels safe, feels needed. I feel like this is what is needed a lot in our community, in our world. People are so like, and I think I'm that. You just head down, go to work, focus, check your checkbooks. It's like, that's not heart-centered.
The line, like I...
For sure.
Jay,
Yeah.
can I... Can I chime?
Yes, check your checkbooks. It's like, that's not heart-centered. It's not living.
Feel you when you're sharing all that. We're 1 in 400 trillion, or whatever the ratio is. We're a fucking lottery. Excuse my language, but we are a lottery every day. And the other thing too is, you're here. You're still alive. You exist. You matter. That's the thing that I've taken it on myself. And we don't seem to like, oh, I'm not doing like the big things in the world, so I don't matter. Like, I'm not like the Gabrielle Bernsteins and the Jay Shettys and all the Lewis Howes of the world. They are us too. they matter, we matter too. We all matter. We're all one. We're all coming from the whatever you all believe in, but like the great soul or the one, and we're just split fragments. So when I'm hurting or when I'm in pain, you guys can feel my pain. When you're happy, I can feel your happiness. Like we're interconnected that way. But my message for you, Jade, is you are worthy. Just cause there's no reason. You just are. Plain and simple. That's what I have for you.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
Thank you. I really do. And I know it's like the wave, when you realize the wave, you're the wave in the ocean, right? It's the beautiful, yeah, it's beautiful. I just remember it's just so hard in my life to, I guess I think I'm just more in my mind a lot too. So I have to like really manage that. That's what I think is also, my mind just will not, it's just taken over. It's,
and what you shared. I'm so grateful you're here today.
Thank you so much, guys. Sorry about the video, but thanks so much. Enjoying
That's okay. Yeah, not at all. That was beautiful. Jade, did you have, I saw your, and what you shared. I'm so grateful you're here today.
Thank you so much, guys. Sorry about the video, but thanks so much. Enjoying
That's okay. Yeah, not at all. That was beautiful.
Thank you, Cheryl.
Andre, I want you to take all this in, man. That light is in.
beautiful. Yeah, it's beautiful. I just remember it's just so hard.
Hey, I love these calls.
Released the exact same story. And this was like a story that makes it's not like a classic archetypal story, right? Like the level of character and person, like the women, the heroine of the story had different names, but other than that, they said it was almost the exact same story. So wholeheartedly believe that's a thing. So yes, now's the time. Get off your butt, make it happen before somebody else does.
My body is buzzing so hard right now, like I feel the screams coming out of the palms of my hands. I can barely handle it. Oh my God, yeah. I almost feel dizzy. Thank you, Don. Thank you, everybody. Wow.
I wanted to just want to share again. This is the reason why I love these calls, even though this is my first one on, because when these calls happen, the magic happens. Like John just sharing what he just shared, that impacted Valerie. Imagine Valerie wasn't here or Jan wasn't here. Imagine I wasn't here today. Imagine Jade wasn't here today. Imagine Lily wasn't here today. Imagine any of us who weren't here today, what we would have missed out on. And this is why these calls, these containers are so important, because when you're in the aligned vibration with the aligned people, the magic happens. This is how these calls work, and this is why I can't even express in words the gratitude to Jay and all of you for creating this space as it has been evolving as time is going on. So thank you all for really making this space.
Going a little bit deeper with me, and that was as we were getting started and digging in. I've had some resistance to starting with her life's work sphere as I wait to figure out our
even know this.
Really believe that's a thing. So yes, now's the time. Get off your butt. Make it happen. Before somebody else does.
My body is buzzing so.
Just want to just want to share it again.
Thank you, Don. Thank you, everybody. Wow.
I wanted to. Jade is, you are worthy, just cause there's no reason. You just are, plain and simple. That's what I have for you.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. I really do. And I know it's like the wave, when you realize the wave, you're the wave in the ocean, right? It's a beautiful, yeah, it's beautiful. I just remember it's just so hard in my life to, I guess I think I'm just more in my mind a lot too. So I have to like really manage that. That's what I think is also, my mind just will not, it's just taken over. It's,
One thing that I wanted. One thing that I want to just bring into the light, pun intended, is this. So Val's studying the Kabbalah. Jade, you mentioned that you're avoiding the darkness. Andre talked about that idea also of needing to integrate that darkness, that other force. And I just want to share, if you're not familiar with Kabbalah, basically, according to Kabbalah, which is like a Jewish mysticism,
So, how long is this video? Oh. Cool. Well, there we go. Some editing. We'll have to brush up on my editing skills. Not that much. It's like riding a bicycle. Oh yeah. Okay, so we got finish. Blind the killer one fucking time. Huh? $12.59. Wow. Every one of these people are not on Steam, they're on console. That's crazy. Oh my god.
Especially when it comes to finances. People always go from this place where like, everything's good, everything's
Come on, zombie. Are you really? Are you for real? You're gonna have to abandon that. You not getting me, boy. I saw him. I just couldn't do anything about that. Well, damn, boy. Damn, boy. Get out the way. Yeah, get out the way, bitch. Get out the way. Yeah, bitch. Get out the way. Yo, get out the way, bitch. Get out the way. Ah, yeah, we got to move. Oh my god, the zombies are coming. Stupid ass zombies. That doesn't do shit. Fucking zombies. Can we finally heal me, please? Damn. Took fucking forever. Ah, son of a bitch. Me? He's dead. Well, let's see what we got. One, two, three, four, five of us. 5 of us, 2 gens. Let's go. Let's get this done. Oh my god. Well. Bitches! Get the fuck out of here. Nope. Nice try, niggas. GG. GG. Escaped with my hair, with my chinny chin chin. I heard the hatch. I was like, where the fuck is the hatch? Fuck yeah, let's go. Escaped with my hair, with the chinny chin chin.
Okay, feature today that's gonna
Passion.
transform.
Escape with my hair, with my chinny chin chin. Let's go. Why you need a PS4 in 2026? Sure.
If you're seeing this message, it will find you exactly when it's meant to find you, whether that is a year from now, months from now, or right when I post it. But I feel like there is a huge message coming forward today from the divine. The very first card that I pulled for you today is the Magician. And this is actually one of the most powerful cards in the entire tarot because it represents as above, so below. It represents this conscious creating of the universe and that they are helping us bring in these manifestations into our physical reality. This is confirmation that you are about to see a manifestation appear in your 3D reality. And I actually feel it's going to be very, very, very related to your finances, your work, your career, a business idea, a project, an inspiration. Someone here today, this is giving like you starting a new project. This is you being chosen for something. This is you receiving like a once-in-a-lifetime offer, opportunity. And I feel like you have been in this energy where you have maybe been really worried about money, or you have been getting triggered recently when it comes to maybe scarcity mindset and money and child hormones. There might be a lot of resurfacing in this energy in this time, and it's from past wounds or past energies that have not been healed and metabolized fully that are kind of coming up in your subconscious in this time. And I feel like this is a reminder that the universe is trying to take care of you. The universe wants to take care of you. God wants to take care of you. Because with the Magician and the Ace of Wands, this is telling me that you literally have something coming.
No! Oh my God. It's like, oh my God, that was so crazy.
That comes in so fast that you are going to have to seize it right then and there. You're going to have to maybe act very quickly and fast.
Whoa!
Someone here, I want to say, definitely this could be like a new job offer opportunity, an offer, an interview, when you're hearing back. This could be starting your own business. This could be learning a new skill, a certification. This could be building your skills, developing your skills. There's something huge coming in after this time of maybe feeling completely disengaged or unmotivated or just feeling so stressed about money and your future. There's a huge shift coming into this space. Most importantly is what they're showing me here today. This is going to be only for like one person, but something about working with children, working with people that are younger than like being specific for someone here today. Returning home, going back home could be significant for someone here today. You have the sun. You literally have the sun coming forward as confirmation. You have so much goodness coming into your life. For someone here, I'm hearing that this is the light at the end of the tunnel for you. The Empress, Ace of Swords. Some photos are going to be huge for someone here today. Ace of Swords, the Empress. I'm hearing that you're about to step into your most abundant timeline. And it's so interesting because I feel like you don't feel like this at all. I feel like there's actually been a lot of fear, again, about finances, your future, your stability, your security. It feels like you've been holding on very tightly, maybe not wanting to spend your money, or maybe you've been worried about spending money, or someone here, maybe you just like, let it go. But it feels like, it's so funny because they're saying this is just fear that is coming up, but you have no idea how good life is about to be for you. I mean, the Empress is ruled by Venus, and it is such an abundant energy where literally we are sitting back and the universe is just giving to us, and we are just receiving this sweetness, this goodness, this abundance from the divine. I mean, look at how he is saying.
Oh my God. Yo, what the fuck? Damn.
Something about clarity that you've been waiting for, a conversation that you've been waiting for, you've been waiting to hear back from something or someone that's coming in for you very quickly, someone here today. you got the Page of Cups, you have an extremely good piece of news coming forward. If this is not career related, this is giving energy of like a crush, like someone expressing how they feel towards you, someone finally confessing their feelings towards you, someone taking things to the next level, proposals, asking you out on a date. But otherwise, this feels like this is some insanely good news coming in regarding your material realms. And the thing with the Page of Cups, it's actually associated with the element of surprise, right? So it's things that we're not expecting, which makes perfect sense here, and they kind of come up out of the blue, you know, in the best way possible. So this could even be, see, the star reverse and bottom of the deck. I feel like you have been really losing hope or not trusting in the divine or in yourself. And I feel like they're like gonna prove to you that they're here. Yeah. Someone here also, there is going to be a major cycle, a chapter closing out in your soul journey, whether this is like graduation or an achievement, accomplishment, you know, ending a long cycle, a long chapter in your life where you feel like you've learned everything that you can possibly learn from this and it's closing out. And I want to tell you, like, I feel like you've definitely been getting tested recently. Headaches could be huge for someone here today, tension headaches, jaw, I'm picking up, but it feels like you have been in a place where you've been a lot of self-imposed limitations, like you've been in this mental prison where you've been feeling stuck or trapped or powerless, or you've been feeling tired, you've been feeling exhausted, you've been feeling burnout, you've been feeling like the universe is testing you and testing your grit and testing your endurance, and you're like, when is this going to be done? That's the thing about the Nine of Wands, is that we are almost at the finish line, and they're basically saying you have no idea how good it's going to get, because this is your energy right now with the Eight of Swords. You kind of have this blindfold on, and your mind and fear and self-doubt and worst case scenario and overthinking and feeling like you have no way out of the situation can be very relevant right now. But it feels like they're literally going to rip the blindfold off of you and say, no, like, see things for how they truly are. See what we're trying to offer you. My cat just turned on my fan. I can hear it, which is funny. If you have a Siamese cat, can I tell you, they're like toddlers, except they can like jump on the walls and like, wow. And then we just had the Four of Pentacles come up in reverse position. I actually feel like whatever's coming in for you is going to be giving you this relief, this I can finally breathe, I can finally relax, I can finally let go of what I have been holding on to so tightly, because I trust and I release control. I surrender to the divine. Yeah, someone here, you have Ace of Wands just came up again, you guys, a double confirmation for that. I'm hearing that you're going to have to choose between two different paths and two different directions, or maybe even two different people. But I am seeing that there's like a life-changing choice or a decision or a choice coming in. I'm hearing you're one decision away from a completely different life, and that is the inner. My aura ring probably thinks I'm like working out right now, so I'm just shuffling the two. But I feel like there is a major decision or like a checkpoint or a really pivotal time in your life. Wow. Yeah, someone here has been feeling very tired, possibly a little bit irritable. Yeah, irritable can be huge for someone. And I think that you've kind of been in this liminal phase. You've been in this suspension, but this is divinely guided always. Any suspension that happens is always divinely guided, because we're meant to look at things from a perspective, but also maybe we're being protected while being in this suspension, even though we don't realize it. Yeah, huge transition. Travel is going to be huge for someone. Relocating, changing rules is going to be huge for someone. Traveling overseas could be huge for someone. But I think the main message coming forward today is regain your trust in the divine, but also refilling your energy levels. Because someone here has been feeling a little bit depleted in that area. Dandelions could be significant for someone. Seeing a dandelion. I'm seeing the image of a white buffalo, and I feel like intuitively that is a really good omen. Maybe look up white buffalo spiritual meaning for me. Yep, so you have this card that says vitality, confidence, power, and decisiveness. So again, there could be a major theme, either now or moving forward, of you having to possibly make a choice, to make a decision somewhere. I'm gonna go ahead and read the guidebook for this card so we can get the correct verbiage. But this card says, have you been considering whether to move forward or go ahead with a new plan? It could be taking a trip, starting a business, going out on a date, giving a new relationship a go, changing jobs, trying something new, or putting yourself out there in some new way. Whatever direction you're being called in, this is the part of decision and stepping forward with confidence. It's time and you're ready. Call on the energy of the sun and stones and try something new today. So this card says, if you were feeling vital and confident, what would you do? I love that. This is the Oracle deck I'm using. And all my cards are always listed in the description in my Amazon storefront. I always put everything there for you guys.
Oh my God.
Trust your intuition. Okay, confirmation for someone here today to know that you can trust your intuition. You can trust what you feel. And then you have the card that says loosen your grip. So again, trusting in the divine. Some things are not going to work out the way that we want them to. But guess what? Holding on to something so tightly actually restricts and stifles energy. Rather, if you were to let go and trust, it actually opens us up to that energy of receiving. And they're saying things might not go how you wanted them to, but they're going to happen the way that they're meant to. Whether you can see that now, whether you see that years from now, this is about needing to trust, okay? And then you have the card that says, go your own way. So again, like your mind being very significant, maybe even feeling pressure around your crown chakra, your coronary chakra. But it's interesting because this is tourmaline quartz, and it says get out of your own way. But this reminds me of like your mind. This imagery reminds me of the Eight of Swords so much because it's like this mental, just confining energy, right? So that could be a good imagery for someone who's that. But that is the message. I'm sending you so much love, and I hope that you have a blessed day.
Hello my loves and welcome back to my channel. Today's video we have a brand new pick a card reading, but before we dive into it I have such a special announcement. Skillshare, which is one of my favorite platforms of all time, is sponsoring today's video. And if you have not heard of Skillshare before, it is a platform where you can take classes upon almost any subject that you can think about. I've taken classes on there ranging from photography, cooking, home organization, web design, how to film a better YouTube video, how to always with you.
The pink one.
Thanks for joining me here, and until next time, bye. Oh my goodness, my group 4 is my last pile. I chose this one. This is going to be your reading all about your career and the big shifts and changes and the things that you need to know that are going to be happening in this next chapter. That's going to be what we're diving into. So, with that being said, let's go ahead and dive right into my reading. Alright, my group number 4 is let's roll your astro dice and see what comes up for you. So we have the sun in Pisces in the 10th house. Ooh, my group 4s. The 10th house is about your career, your higher goals and aspirations and all types of things like that. Higher achievements is connected to the 10th house. The sun is about your soul and being radiant and being more in the spotlight, all types of things like that.
Cool.
And then Pisces is the zodiac sign of creativity. It's also connected to the media, connected to the arts, connecting to the things that you're daydreaming about or visualizing. It's like being kind of visually creative or having like a lot of ideas roaming around through your mind and kind of, you know, taking those ideas and expanding them and all these types of things. So, this next chapter of your career, I feel like you're going to achieve something that you have been visualizing, that you have been daydreaming about, thinking about. The 10th house is that higher achievement. The sun is about being in the spotlight in some way, shape, or form. So it's about achieving something that other people are then going to recognize. This could be a recognition such as like a more micro recognition, such as like a graduation. Families just like absolutely excited for it and just like celebrating. But these things are usually on the macro level where it's like being in a magazine for the first time, or being put in the newspaper for something, or it can be just like going viral on social media, for example, or other types of things like that. But I feel like there's something here where you are going to be achieving some form of recognition that's going to put you in the spotlight. It's going to put you and your work in the spotlight, and I feel like it's going to expand into new opportunities for you, expand into new ideas, even, where you're becoming more creative because of this. So this next chapter, I feel like there's going to be a higher level of achievement because of what you've been working on. It comes to be an idea that you are really putting forward to, you're putting it into action. There's like an idea that you have that you're putting into action, and maybe you already have put it into action, but this is just like the results are then going to be pouring in. So we have Queen of Wands being reversed next. We also have the Ace of Wands upright, and then we have the Seven of Cups upright. So whenever the Queen of Wands is reversed, talk about feeling insecure, or the different insecurities that we might have, where we're kind of like staying back in the shadows, we're not really putting ourselves out there, things like that. So for one, this chapter is actually going to call you to put yourself out there, and it's also going to put you more in the spotlight. And so it's literally putting you out there when maybe you were somebody who kind of like stayed more on the inside a little bit, or perhaps she can also talk about, let's say we've been putting ourselves out there, but nothing has been catching you and seeing zero results. Well, the Queen of Wands reversed doesn't talk about seeing no results from all of your efforts and actions and feeling like you're still in the shadows and like, when is it going to be my turn? When am I going to finally start to see the results of what I'm doing? Well, here in your next chapter, it looks like you are actually writing in those results. Ace of Wands shows that there's a new spark, there's a new opportunity coming in, or perhaps there's going to be just like a, there's something that you're doing, it's like an inspired action that you are going to get, where it's all of a sudden just this thing gets this recognition, this inner feeling that you have, this inner inspiration that's going to guide you towards all of a sudden having a breakthrough. A breakthrough where maybe you used to feel held back, but now things are going to start flowing. The Seven of Cups showing up as well. We talk about when we have a lot of different ideas, we're like, which one's going to stick? Which one's going to hit? And I feel like you're going to be figuring it out in this next chapter of what actually sticks and what actually works. Maybe you had your hands in a whole bunch of different ponds, and you're just like, okay, how is it going to be my turn? What is the thing that's actually going to work for me? I feel like you are finding out what that is, or you're gaining these clues, or all of a sudden you just discover what it actually is. You're like, okay, the thing that I'm actually passionate about, the thing that's connected to my inner inspired action, rather than me just doing something. So this next chapter, you're going to be discovering what that thing is that actually sticks. Let's go ahead and dive into some more cards here. These cards. So let's see. My group fours, what else do we have in this next chapter for you? So we definitely have some achievements going on. That's definitely exciting. Let's see what else we have going on. Maybe more about this achievement, more about like the underworkings of what's going on and leading up to this. Let's see, my group fours, what else do we have for this next chapter of your career, the big shifts, the big changes? If any of you are in school for something and you're wondering if that's going to go well, the 10th house of Pisces in the sun represents things going really well and achieving something, kind of like getting the grades that you desire. If it's in a career aspect, it's perhaps like a promotion, or your products or services being seen more, your brand being seen more, you being seen more, you being highlighted. We also have the Priestess showing up, which talks about a new beginning. So this is begin, perceive, predict, and prophesy. So something that you have been desiring, something that you've been wishing to happen. Okay,
Yep.
sitting right there. And the red symbolizes, for one, your root chakra, but also symbolizes kind of like an initiation or an awakening or stepping into your power. Since it's connected to the root chakra, it talks about finding stability, especially financially, because it's very connected to the root chakra. It's also material success as well, where material success comes in. If you feel like you've been living in either survival mode, or if you just feel like, perhaps, I'm feeling called to talk about the root chakra. If any of you have been feeling imbalances in your root root chakra. So this could be with your legs, your hips, your pelvis, or anything in the general like groin area, or again with the legs. If anything has been there recently, that talks about your root chakra of feeling either unstable, or feeling like you're carrying too much, or feeling like there is like a insecurity around your being able to meet your basic needs, essentially. That's where those things stem from, because it's all connected to the root chakra. I feel like you're stepping into your power. Ooh, I just got goosebumps. Goosebumps always mean truth from spirit, and what I almost got initiated to talk about was spirit is really encouraging you to step into your power. So if at times you have felt like you are straining or just pushing along with zero results, spirit is like, stop leading with that energy. Step into your power, where what you are pushing becomes light. It's no longer heavy. The way that you step into your power is, for one, by shifting your perspective and shifting your internal identity about who you believe that you are. Do you believe that you are someone who what is around you is difficult? Or do you see yourself as somebody who all of your responsibilities are just easy breezy, it's just another day, and you got this because you're fucking strong? Imagine those two different worlds and those two different perspectives, right? Because you could take two different people who have two different identities and perspectives and put them in the same situation, they're gonna have entirely different experiences. Imagine your experience when you're telling yourself the story of like, this is so hard, when am I gonna see results? I don't even know if I should continue pushing forward, this is so difficult, da-da-da-da-da. Versus, imagine a completely different version of you, who's in your same shoes, but has a completely different perspective and story and energy. And that version of you says, this is easy peasy. This is fun. I have so much energy, I'm fucking powerful. Never sworn. Have I sworn on this channel before? I am freaking powerful. I got this. I will get there. I am going to get there. I am unstoppable.
Yep.
It is impossible for me not to succeed. I will succeed. I absolutely have this. I know I am succeeding at what I am doing. I know I am succeeding. Not going to. Not, I have faith. Just, I know I am succeeding. Ooh, how different does that feel? That is you stepping into your power. Spirit just told me, it's time to step into your power. It's time to start flipping the script, because this next chapter is about you achieving something higher and greater. But Spirit says, ooh, if you step into your power now, oh, I got goosebumps again. Got goosebumps again. If you step into your power now, the success that you are going to reach is going to reflect the identity in which you hold. If you hold the identity that I'm a freaking badass, I got this, I am succeeding, I know that the success that I desire is literally mine, it's meant for me, I know I already have it, I claim it. And if you actually hold that frequency, Spirit is saying there's a difference between claiming it right here and right now and then going back and living your normal life versus, got goosebumps again, versus claiming your power right here, right now, reminding yourself of it every single time that you forget, reminding yourself, I'm stepping into my power and I am my power. And literally you can even do an action to, put this in your subconscious mind and literally look at a step in front of you, or look at like the floor in front of you and visualize the next step that you're going to take. You say, as I take this next step, this is me stepping into my power, into my confidence, and into my unstoppable identity that literally knows and is in full alignment with their success. Does that ever powerfully speak to the subconscious? Oh. So anyway, moving on. I feel like Spirit really wanted to say that for some reason. That just like channeled out of nowhere. But anyway, diving forward. Spirit wants to say about this next chapter for you. We also have empaths showing up, and we also have the dream weaver showing up. You are quite literally, you're weaving things into creation right now. And Spirit is also saying, because Spirit, you've been asking for something bigger. But this is literally your message to achieve that bigger vision. Stepping into your power. You are weaving together that dream. This message is literally something that you are meant to hear. If you're resonating with this, if this like is reaching parts of you, this is literally like the emergence of what you've been wishing for and visualizing, and the way to achieve it is stepping into your power. Look at this white tiger. Stepping into your power. Empath. Sometimes I have met empaths, myself included at times in my empathic journey as an empath. There's been times that I used to view my own empathic abilities as a weakness, because I would be like, well, I'm so affected by the energy of people around me. Ooh.
Hello, person. I didn't even know someone was here. I'm just gonna go outside for a bit.
Who don't have your same perspective, have a lowering identity, or even project a lowered identity onto you, such as like, you'll never achieve that, you're not good enough for that, oh, who are you to be dreaming of those things? And as an empath, you might be absorbing all that energy, and you feel like, how can I be my powerful self when I'm around these people?
Yep, I know that feeling
Goosebumps again.
all too well.
This always happens when Spirit is saying like, what's you're channeling, you're in alignment. But anyway, if you are stuck in a situation like that, realize that your empathic abilities are actually a gift, and they're actually your strength. They're actually your strength. Because one thing that you can also do in this situation is, for one, yes, it's hard to maintain your higher frequency energy, and sometimes you feel like you get brought back down, especially when you're around people who are kind of bringing you down and things like that. As an empath, yes, that absolutely happens. What we can do in those situations is, for one, to remove ourselves from that, especially when we feel like we're being brought down, but also not to put so much emphasis. So whenever we are brought down, don't put so much emphasis on like, oh, I brought back down. And thank you so much for joining me here today. I'm sending you so much love. And I hope to see you next time. Bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. And I'm coming back inside. Oh, yeah. We're going to be doing our play out shortly. Ooh. I got one more in me. I got one more in me. And then I'm going to turn it off and get rolling. Yes, sir. Asauchi. Asauchi. Ooh, I got to make damn sure that I don't. Yeah, that's it's not too bad. Asauchi. 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 Bam. Perderp. 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 Asauchi. I don't know why random people show up on my feed like that. If they can do it, so can I. Well, hello there, Sable. Goodbye there, Sable. Ooh, Huntress. Oh. Get out of my way. Run, people, run. Ooh, double heartbeat. Wait, what the fuck is happening? Dude, what the fuck? What's up with this guy? Get out of my way. Whoa! No! Damn it all to hell. Son of a bitch. La 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 la. Oh my god, what the hell did you do? Oh no. Wah! Wah! Oh shit! Oh my god, this guy's here too? Wah! The fuck, man? You gotta be kidding me right now. Oh my god, she's here. Oh my god. I can't breathe. They won't leave me alone. Fuck, man. Holy shit. Get out of the way. Oh my god. Holy moly. Asauchi. Damn, son. Whoa, 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 whoa. He wants a piece of me, he wants a piece of me. The only use for this map oh my god, I'm not gonna make it. I gotta go for this person. Oh, nice. We gotta move, we gotta move. Fuck's sakes. A sucker. Wow. Damn, boy. Shizers. Shizers. Alright, so it's 204. And yo, man, what's up with you? You keep fucking up. Mechanics toolbox, let's go. We got that purple. No, mechanics is actually blue. Is anybody even doing a friggin' gen right now? Like, I don't even think anybody's doing a gen. Everybody's just running for their fucking life. Nobody, oh, well. Well. Shit. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, my God. No! No! Damn, I thought she was gonna fake it. Ah! I held her off for a little bit. Not bad. We got one gen left and it's right here, right in front of us. In fact, two of the gens are like right here. Girl, get the... Oh my God, what the fuck? No way! No way! Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here with that. We're doing this again. Yep. No, not this time. Yo, what the fuck is going on here? No way, no way. That's so stupid. I'm gonna die! I have to hold him off. Well, I did my job. I did my job. I did my job. I did my job. I did it. I did it. I did it. Damn. At least I held them off. I did my job. I did my job. I did my job. Got to first place on that one. Fuck. Oh my god, that's crazy. What's my riff pass stuff that I have to do? Right, have to get... Got a blind fucking killer. Reveal the auras, the... Like, how do you even do that? Oh my god. How dare this person not put Final Fantasy? Maybe I'm a lion. Oh, I'm right in front of a generator, too. Last one. I said I was going to play one more, and I ended up playing another one. Oh, the Dracula. Abandoned generator. Damn it, Kate. The fuck did you do? Oops. Oh my god, this gen is dead? Shit. Gotta do this gen again. Finish that gen, y'all. Finish it. No. Oh my God, that sucks. Okay. Am I gonna play later? Yeah, I'll play later. It's fine. Simple solution. Move around. There we go. weeks. I mean, this person, they're doing a 24-hour like stream of music, but they don't have Final Fantasy 9. So ridiculous. They have Final Fantasy 7, they have Final Fantasy 1, Final Fantasy 4, Final Fantasy 6, 7, 8, and 10 and 10-2. But no 9? What the hell's wrong with you? I can understand why not 5. I can understand not 2 and 3. But 9? Really? Crazy. Well, I do favor 9, so. Big whale. Well, it's supposed to be called a lunar whale, not the big whale. Don't know what the hell they're thinking. That's Final Fantasy 7. You can tell when it's Final Fantasy 7. Final Fantasy 7 has a very distinct soundtrack. I hope Alan's enjoying his birthday today. I trust he is, and I know that him and my brother and Nancy, they were going window shopping or something like that, like just going to the mall, hanging out. It's his birthday. It's almost March. I don't know when my brother and them are heading to Japan, but they're heading to Japan soon enough, and I'm sure they're gonna go to the Pokemon Park because that just opened up. They went to the Super Nintendo World. All right, so I'm gonna get ready for this. Man, my beard is looking nice. Very like fluffy, puffy, fluffy.
Back in 2015, Square Enix released a Final Fantasy XV demo known as Episode Duske. This came exclusively with physical copies of Final Fantasy Typo HD. Inside came a code that you could redeem to finally get a taste test of 15, which came a whopping 9 years after the initial release of Versus 13. I'd say that this in itself probably boosted the sales of Typo HD. A lot of people probably weren't even interested to play Typo, they simply just wanted a little sliver of 15. Now the game would get a public demo available for everyone to download off the PlayStation Store exactly 1 year afterwards in March of 2016. This was known as the Platinum Demo and is more or less a dream of Noctis's, though unfortunately now this has been completely delisted. You can no longer play this, and it is its own self-contained thing. But Episode Duske was a lot more substantial, giving players a small chunk of the Duske region to explore, more or less serving as a demonstration as to what people can expect from the full product. This demo though is interesting for a number of reasons, mainly that it released in March of 2015. This is more than a year before the full game would release in November of 2016. This means that this is the earliest playable build of Final Fantasy XV, and there are some serious differences between this version of the game and the full version of the game. I thought it would be super interesting to compare both versions of the game here to see what kind of changes Square Enix made between early 2015 to late 2016. Just note that the full version of 15 that I have on display here is the PC version, running with the official 4K texture pack. You should know that the PC version does come with some additional eye candy effects, but I thought it would be most interesting to compare the most definitive version of the game to the earliest playable version of the game. We're going to be breaking down the visuals, the gameplay, and the story of the demo and see
Stop with the chatting.
is the much lusher, greener looking grass. Also keeping in mind that I have NVIDIA Turfworks enabled for the PC version. Just a quick note about the meteor off in the distance. For the PC version here, it's not there because I have already defeated Titan, whereas Episode Duske takes place before you encounter Titan. But look at the mass amount of additional vegetation that Square Enix added, especially if we're looking into the background. The backgrounds were definitely underdeveloped when looking at Episode Duske. It's very clear that this, even though it was about a year before the full release of the game, a lot of the background and decorative aspects of this region just hadn't been finished just yet. Keeping in mind though that the PC version is obviously going to have much better draw distances and LOD, even compared to the final build of the PlayStation 4 version. But still, it is absolutely apparent just how barren a lot of Episode Duske actually feels. It's worth looking at the Garula here, because here in the PC version, obviously the Garula's got full-blown 3D hair physics, versus Episode Duske, where it's just one flat texture. There's a few landscape changes here, like the addition of weapon comboing potential in the final build, but it's definitely not as customizable as something like this in Episode Duske, along with also the lack of special weapon abilities as well. I'm going to assume that the party member technique attacks ended up just replacing the weapon ability system, but to be fair, I think I really would have preferred Noctis's very own activatable special attacks compared to the party member technique attacks. It also gives MP more of a purpose outside of just being use to both warp strike and dodge. Cross-training was added into the demo with an update. It does work a little bit differently here in the demo. One of your party members will mark down a sort of glowing circle on the ground next to a fallen enemy, and you have to run to it, press triangle to activate the cross-chain. For every 3 cross-chain attacks you pull off, you'll be able to activate an upgraded version of a special finisher, which again is different to how cross-chaining works in the final game. It's really just keep pressing button and keep smacking enemy. It looks like the armature system was going to be a little bit different as well. As we know, in the final game, it's this special mode that you can activate that allows Noctis to use all of his weapons in very quick successions. It's basically like a final form. But here in the demo, the idea of this is it looks like you could unlock different types of armatures. There's only one here, and it's known as Aquesero, and this one allows you to warp strike along with dodging. So rather than the system being a final form of sorts, depending on which type of armature you would have equipped, seems like it would give you different special unique abilities to activate. Dodging is a little bit different here. Rather than holding down square, you hold down L1, and while you're in the dodge guard mode, you'll see that it creates this depth of field effect. This was removed for the final game, and it took me so long to figure out how to dodge roll, but you have to hold down L1 and press circle rather than just tapping square. Also, the lock-on system. Why did they change this? Because it's in fact better in the demo. In order to hard lock on, you just hold down R1, whereas in the final build, you have to hold down R1 and click in the analog stick, which is super annoying. There's also no option to change how hard lock on works. I will never understand the decision behind this change. You'll notice how Square Enix changed the look of the health bars for enemies. In the demo, there is a grey border with red bars, whereas in the final build, they are more sleek, slimline looking health bars that display not only the enemy's name, but also their level. The demo here has different looking weapon hit effects. They definitely improved these for the final version. One last thing I noticed is that party members will point out different points of interest as you're just sort of walking around in the world that you can press triangle to focus on. And these are pretty basic things like signposts that sort of point towards a location or an activity within the environment. They don't really tend to do that in the final game. They definitely do when you're in the regalia driving around, or they'll suggest that you pull over to maybe get a photo of something. But this is definitely less common in the final game compared to what we see in the demo. Those are all of the things that I noticed that are different in the gameplay department of things. Otherwise, the combat system still remains pretty much basically the exact same as it does within the 2016 version of 15. There are definitely some questionable changes that have been made here. Kinda hurts to know that this game had a really, really cool weapon system, and for whatever reason, Square Enix decided to trash it. I'd like to think there is a good reason for it. Maybe there were aspects of it that just weren't working, but I think that this would have added an additional layer that I think the 15 combat system so desperately needs, so it's unfortunate to see that it got scrapped. Last up here is the story, because believe it or not, episode Dusque actually contains a totally unique scenario. Square Enix made this for the sole purpose of the demo itself. This event isn't found in the main game whatsoever. So, the general setup here is that the regalia has broken down in the Dusque region, and we have to raise 24,000 gil in order to pay Cindy to repair the car to press the journey forward. The quickest way that we're going to be able to raise the funds for the repairs is to take down Deadeye, the behemoth that lurks in the woods of the Dusque region, as we can sell that horn for 25,000 gil. Now that is the main quest of this demo. There are a few other quests that are scattered around the region. It's all pretty basic stuff like go off and kill a bunch of monsters or find A, B, C, or D. It is required that you actually do a bit of exploring, fight some enemies, and do some other smaller minuscule quests though, because if you just straight beeline it for Deadeye, you will get your ass handed to you, mainly because Deadeye has an insane amount of health. It's recommended that players do level up before taking on this boss. He's a lot harder here in the demo than he is in the full game, but this is interesting because we know that for the full version of the game, you go to Wiz's Chocobo post, and that's where you'll pick up the hunt to take down the behemoth, whereas here, we're taking down the behemoth for the sole purpose of raising money. This is really cool though, because we've got some exclusive cutscenes that are only shown here in the demo, like the group waking up in their tent after camping for the night, mentioning the predicament that they're currently in, or it's Cindy at the Koenig's station repairing the regalia. None of this happens in the full game, so technically this isn't canon at all to the story of 15. But it's cool to have this alternate take on what could have happened upon the group stumbling into the Duscae region with the regalia breaking down. So that's a bit of a dive into Final Fantasy 15 episode Duscae. It's definitely a cool relic of 15's history. I almost forgot that I had this on my PlayStation 4 and remembered I did and absolutely had to see it again for myself, and I'm glad I did. There are a ton of changes here compared to the final version. It's not often that developers release a playable build or demo of their game so far out from the full release date. And in cases that they do, sometimes you end up getting quite a different version of the game compared to the final product. So I am absolutely glad that this exists. Thank you so much for tuning into today's video. It would mean the world to me if you slippity slap that like button and subscribe if you haven't already. A big shout out to my wonderful patrons and YouTube members.
This might be the best laptop that you can get. Now, I've used a ton of laptops, but
TVA has returned to Dead by Daylight today for all platforms. Here's everything that came out in today's update. First, the new killer we got added was of course Chucky. I still don't understand why they decided to bring this little shit into TVA and remove Legion, but I digress. They also did buff Chucky up as if he wasn't annoying enough already, including making his slice and dice attack longer and turn speed faster. Heidi Ho will be active for longer, along with scampering under pallets breaks them, and you can now see the fake footprints around survivors, so you get some info reading now. There's a new survivor class added called Torchbearer, which is going to make people get so many more flash saves this time around. It makes you start with a flashlight and be able to get a flashbang after 60 seconds. And once you use it, you'll get another flashbang. You can see the aura of survivors being chased that are within 32 meters of you, and pointing your flashlight at the killer for half a second will reveal their aura for 2 seconds to everyone. The unlockable skill will allow you to grant endurance to teammates that you heal from being downed, and teammates that unhook you. So all around pretty good class, definitely useful for getting saves. So I'm interested to see if people are going to get this one nerfed or not. They also made it so that way if you have the heart visual on, you can see when 2 killers are around you if there is a ring around the heart or not. But I wasn't able to hear a difference with 2 different terror radiuses like they said they were going to add. Burning Storehouse and Rotten Fields have also been added to the map pool. We have some new quests to do that unlock this banner, charm, and icon, which are cool looking, but I personally won't be using them. Having free stuff in the game though is always a plus. We got some changes to the other classes, and Nemesis now has 4 zombies instead of 2. We also got the new release of the Eldritch Nightmare set, including one for Tori and Nurse. Tori looks pretty cool, but I thought the Nurse would look better, because in the teaser photo she looked really cool that we got. And it's a perfect time to play her right now because she is so broken. There's also a bundle for these 2 skins that you can get, so that way you can get them for a bit cheaper together. There are also now 2 different tonics that you can find around the map, just like the Resident Evil yellow and green herbs. So one of them can restore a hook state for survivors while the other one heals them, and for killers both of them will either just give haste to you or your teammate. What do you guys think of this update? I hope you guys found this video helpful. If you did, consider dropping a follow and checking out my other platforms. I would really appreciate it.
Not bad.
What's going on, guys? Today I want to tell you about this right here. This is the Charge Disk, and it's an M.2 SSD enclosure. And the cool thing about this one is that it is designed specifically for M.2 2230 drives, which allows the enclosure to be extremely small, so you can plug it right into your devices. And talking about devices, it's compatible with pretty much anything: PC, Mac, portable gaming devices like an ROG Ally. You can even plug it into your phone. So I plug this right into my iPhone, no problem. It has this really cool silicone traveling case, which has a window on it so you can see your drive inside. And there's even an integrated fan to keep your drive nice and cool. Talking about the drive itself, getting it installed is extremely easy. We have completely toolless installation, which is really awesome. And then when it comes down to speeds, you're gonna get around 1,000 megabytes a second, which is really awesome as well. So if you are looking for some fast portable storage, this is something that I would definitely recommend.
Not bad. Okay. Time to get rolling. This is one of Dan's older videos. Are we repeating the same shit? Okay. All right, y'all. It's time for us to get rolling. This is going to be a fun one. Move that out of the way. All right, switching gears. I'm gonna open up the door. It is extremely warm in here. And get some nice fresh air flowing through. So for those of you who are going to be joining me today, we have 40 minutes of lower body. It's going to be interesting. It's been a while since I've done this one. It's been like excuse me. I think that's like 5 years ago he made this video. I think it might be 4 actually. Well, it says 4 years ago, but you know, the thing doesn't quite update right away. So for those of you who are going to join, if you don't have dumbbells, you will be doing squats and lunges. So you're going to be doing squats like this. You're going to be doing lunges like forward or backwards. You're going to do side lunges, and you're going to do stagger squats. Or you're going to be doing Romanian deadlifts. And I'm going to get the body ready to rock and roll. It's time for us to get rolling. So 40 minutes. Yeah. These are usually the tougher ones too, because these are his older ones. I totally forgot that the microphone was not on me. So I just said, if you would like to do this, you don't need dumbbells. You'll be doing squats, lunges, Romanian deadlifts, and it's 40 minutes. It's one of his older ones. It's about 5 years now since I've done this one. I mean, I used to do it all the time, but it's been a long time since I've done this one. And you know, his older ones are usually more challenging than the newer stuff. So I expect that I will be getting my butt handed to me in this one in a good way. I have my gaming laptop still on. I do plan to play Dead by Daylight again later, but you know, I wanted to get my fix for 2v8 in and played 5 games. It's 2v8 season, so you know, we'll be playing a little bit. You don't know why I feel tired. I think it's because the room was warm. Usually when the room is warm and I'm not doing anything, I don't breathe as much. So we're gonna breathe a little. Get the body ready. Look forward to doing this one. This is gonna be a fun one. All right, let's go. Let's do it. Should be 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest. So let's start all over with the. We're starting with high squats, y'all. Let's go. Actually, it's 30 seconds. It's not 40 seconds. But is it gonna be 15 seconds of rest or 10? We'll know in a moment. It's 30 seconds, okay. All right, fair enough. I'll take it. What's next? We're doing alternating curtsy lunge. Only one set of dumbbells. He's using 30s, I'm using 40s. Very good. Sumo squats. Okay, what's he doing? He's on the ground. Glute bridges. Yes, the sexual move. Getting that fresh air in my nose and in through my body right now. What's next? Repeat? Yep, we're repeating. High squats. Pretty simple. Okay, cool. I think we're just doing, like we're repeating for a couple times. And then there's like another set, because I saw he has it breaking, he broke it down to like 3 different sets. So I think we're gonna be doing this, I think one more round. Curtsy again. So I can say that this one has repeats in it. some. Sumo squats again. Sexual move. And look, 17, 17. 17% with 17 seconds. See, as I say that. Okay, let's go. So of course, when we hit to the next set of stuff, it'll be different movements. Yeah. Yep, told you. One more set of this. Well, there might be one more set, I don't know. Could be more. So high squats again. I look forward to when I start making some physical money again, to get my hair cut every month and beard trim every month. I'm glad that I'm growing out the beard for a bit. Allowing it to grow naturally, not touching it. Letting myself feel the Arctic silver wolf. Very good. Sumo squats. Very good. sexual move. Why are you calling it that? It's because that's what it is. Glute bridges, also known as thrusters. Oh my God. All right, yeah, so that was set 1 complete. Okay, so we're doing it 3 times. 3 sets, 3 different rounds. So we're starting our new set. Side to side lunges. 1 dumbbell though. So you're holding a dumbbell like this. Okay. What's next? Romanian deadlift, 1.5 reps. So for those of you, you're gonna go down and touch your toes or the ground and come back up, making sure your legs are somewhat straight or bend a little bit at your knee. That's with the dumbbell. Go down, slightly up, back down, come back up fully. So there's 4 exercises per round or per set. Okay. Okay, alternating front to back squats, both legs. So front, back, switch, front, back, switch. Cool. What's the next exercise? Hamstring march. and repeat now. Okay, cool. Romanian deadlift, 1.5. Let's go. Perfect. Then front to back lunges. Doing good. Doing really good. Hamstring marches. Do your best to breathe through your nose, or just breathe in general. So you're bouncing on your heels here. So your butt is off the ground. So you should be feeling a pull or a little bit of a burn in your glutes and your hamstrings right here. One more set, and then we move on to the next set. One more round of this. Side to side. I'm digging the old tracks. These are the nostalgic tracks from like 4 or 5 years ago. This is how I started with these tracks. Retro. It's funny how 5 years now is considered nostalgic. Ha, 55 with 17 seconds, 55%. Nice, 55 with 5 seconds. Let's go. 5, 5, 5. Look at that, 317. Oh. Hamstring march. Oh my God. Round, set 3, y'all. Suitcase squat. Son of a mother. Awesome. Next. Calf raises. You can either hold the dumbbell on your shoulder here or hold it down. Totally up to you. I'll alternate. I'll start with holding it low. Okay. I gotta walk this way. I'm doing squat walks. %. Okay, so you're lifting with your toes. Fuck. Calf raises. So now I'm gonna hold the dumbbell on my shoulder here. 77 with 7%, or 77% with 7 seconds. Doing great. Oh. Calf raises again. Yeah. Fuck, man. It's crazy. What's left? What do we got? What do we got? Pulse squats, dumbbell squats, or, okay, 2 dumbbells, 1 dumbbell, and then no dumbbell. Ooh. Oh my God. Ugh, feeling that. Of course, these don't count towards my daily. Oh my God. Fuck yeah, let's go. Oh my God. Oh, let's finish it up. Ladies and gentlemen, we did the, wow, and look, 333 on my time. Not my timer, but my, the made up clock. Wow. Holy shit, y'all. That was something. Sweating buckets. Yeah, and the door's open, so you can tell that it's warm. But we did the thing. I feel good. Whew. Oh my God. That was crazy, y'all. Ugh. Well, hello there, Phoenix. Phoenix. Wolf supermoon, huh? Oh. It's funny.
So what are the rules? Don't get caught. Quick.
Wow. Oh my God. Ugh.
That security guard at the end was like, whoa, okay, yeah, fine.
Yeah, the Japanese guy, Freddy. There's so many times I thought Freddy is going through a shop window.
I saw the little kid.
Guys, I need to hang on a second.
You need to aim for that violence knee drop to hit them on the shins, basically. Oh, so it just drops down. Yeah, and then you get frame advantage. All right. That was very nice.
Sure, you can.
Looking at the car though. Try to bait the low. Ryan is in total control, it looks like.
Hadouken.
Could have been a super. Oh my God. Punish. Ryan's looking on a perfect. Oh my God. Ryan's just going to have to pull out something special. Looking on a perfect. And Ryan is looking on the perfect. And. Bubble. Oh! Doesn't take the mate.
That was crazy. That was crazy. Wow. I posted so many things on my Facebook back in 2016. Wow. What the fuck? Oh, wow. Oh my God. 10 years ago. Wow. That was 10 years ago when I saw that Street Fighter thing. All right, knees, you're all right. You're good. Whew. Sweating bucket. Okay. We got abs to do, and then, yeah. Oh my God. Alexa, what's the temperature right now?
Right now, it's 1 degree Celsius.
Alexa, what's the weather tomorrow?
Tomorrow in Toronto, you'll see snow flurries and can expect a high of 1 degree Celsius and a low of -6 degrees.
I mean, we've dealt with minus like 20, 30, 40, so. Wow, I updated my status a lot. February 10th. What's this? Isn't that longer though? Wait, whoa, what the fuck? Where the fuck did they get 7 from? Oh, I see. So you take the first number, 2. So you take these 2 numbers, and then the one in the middle is the... Seems like the longer way of doing it, to be honest, though. But, I don't know, it seems kind of weird. That's... It's easier to say, not right, 10... Yeah, fuck that noise. I get it. It's just very weird. Yeah, I'm going to start... Like, I get it, but then that energy is just... Unfollow. As much as I love you and I support you, I can't deal with your energy. Well, I can, it's just, I don't want to be seeing that shit on my feed. Oh man, okay. Let's go. Okay, we got abs to do, y'all.
An official public announcement and an introduction physically of extraterrestrial beings.
Sure.
You can work on it individually, and you are working on it individually. If you weren't working on it individually, we wouldn't be having this conversation.
And so contact now if we were to put ourselves into that place. That
Understand that in this conversation, you are having contact.
Very true. I love it. I'm here for it.
Yes?
Yes.
Repeat.
I said I love it, and I'm here for it.
All right. Anything else?
That's it.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. Satnam, it's so nice to see you, Bashar.
Well, you're not seeing me, but thank you for the
Yes,
sentiment.
yes. I wanted to ask, I know there's ETs and hybrids walking amongst us, and I've always been really curious to know if there's any ETs or hybrids that I interact with or see on a daily basis, and how can I tell if they're hybrids or ETs?
You can't, because the idea is they are working among you, have been for quite some time. Now and then you may cross paths with some of them, but at this point they understand they are supposed to not reveal themselves, and therefore, telepathically, they will turn you away from any curiosity you might instantly recognize you. So you go about your business and go, well, that was odd, that was unusual, I wonder what that was about. Oh, look at that over there.
That's funny. Oh, man. Okay. We got abs to do, y'all. We can get them abs done. Yep. Oh man, I feel whew. That one was good. I like that. I like that play out. It was good. Just oof. Little much. Little much. I do say so myself. Let's see where she's at.
It was like, oh, you know what? Starting today, I am no longer your teacher. So it's not going to be weird if we go out. Oh, do you know this hangout spot where like all of the students, they like, they go and kiss? We should go there. For training. Like, my goodness. Squall is so relatable. What do you mean he's relatable? You want to tell me that you pulled out something like that one day? Bro, that was bad. That was really bad. Baited, Squall the player, need to smack him. For sure need to smack him. No, this is just like, hi Tony, by the way. One of the guys in the cafeterias has kissed his letter. Wait, which one? I thought that we spoke to all of them. Hi Hollow Knight. Shiva has claimed him. Shiva... But it's something else. And hey Bawulat. Hi Antoni. No, this is like so bad. Who knew that Skull was secretly a rage bait master? Okay, he definitely...
Okay. See? That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
I found 28 Amazon finds and kept the best for last. This is an innovative slide scooping measuring funnel that offers a mess-free solution for preparing protein shakes. This is a handheld secret destroyer that lets you destroy receipts and documents on the go. This is a magical electric stapler that senses your paper and staples it instantly. This is a clever cutting board that stays flat while you chop but folds up so you can slide your veggies directly into the pan.
I like
This is
that.
a one-handed ice cream sandwich scoop that simplifies serving, making it easy to create perfect treats. This is an inflatable hot tub that fits 4 people and has 140 bubbling jets, giving you a luxury spa experience in your own backyard. This is a rechargeable ice cream scoop that heats up to 158 degrees, so it melts right through even the hardest pint with 0 effort. These are adorable animal key holders that open their eyes when you get home. Finally, someone who's actually happy to see me walk through the door. This is a portable bath jet system that turns any standard tub into a bubbling home spa, helping you relax after a long day. This is a smart digital tape measure that rolls over curves and weird shapes to show the distance instantly on its screen. This is a C-shaped lazy girl table that
Crazy.
slides under your couch or bed so you can work or snack comfortably without moving an inch. This is a silicone foot scrubbing mat with
Oh, yeah,
textured
yeah.
nubs that clean under your couch or bed so you can work or
I like this one. This is a cool little gizmo. I would definitely get this. C-shaped table. How much is a C-shaped table on Amazon? Because I would get that. Definitely, that's something I would. Let's see. C. That's not the one I want, though. You get 2 of them. Like, this is perfect. Oh. Always finding something new.
lazy girl table that slides under your couch
I like this one.
or bed so you can work or snack comfortably without moving.
Wait, what? I wonder what the hell the name of that table is. All product links are here.
I found 28 Amazon finds and kept the best for last. This is an innovative slide
Oops.
scooping measuring funnel that offers a mess-free solution for preparing protein shakes. This is a handheld secret destroyer that lets you destroy receipts.
Oh, okay. Let's go. Okay. I like that. Is that .ca though? It sure is. Cool beans. Is there a color difference? I want a white one though. I want that white one that she had. You can paint it probably. That's smart though. I like that. I don't know how much I trust that holding mechanism. I like the fact that you have a little cubby, you have a little book, like little stand thing. I definitely am gonna get something like this. Okay, cool.
Handheld secret destroyer that lets you destroy receipts and documents on the go. This is a magical electric spa. Someone who's actually you relax after work or snack comfortably without moving an inch. This is a silicone foot scrubbing mat with textured nubs that clean the tops and bottoms of your feet, and it sticks to the wall for easy drying. This is a magnetic fluid visualizer that reacts in real time to your music, creating a hypnotic display that's a perfect conversation starter. This is a smart cocktail machine that uses capsules to mix your favorite drinks at home, so you don't need a full bar setup. This is a 4K solar security camera with a dual lens setup for a full 180-degree view, and it stays in color even in the dark, so you never miss a thing. This is a digital hourglass with cascading LED lights that act as a timer or nightlight, which is perfect for helping kids focus on their tasks. This is a slim motion sensor trash bin that opens with a wave of your hand, and it's designed to seal in odors and fit in tight corners. This is a snack tray that fits right on top of your Stanley tumbler, so you can enjoy your drink and snacks at the same time. This is a phone sanitizer that uses UVC light to kill germs in just 30 seconds. If only we could sanitize our text history this fast. This is a portable travel steamer that heats up in 15 seconds, keeping your outfit fresh
Interesting.
even if your life is a total mess. This is an electric salt and pepper grinder set that grinds your spices with just a tilt or a press, and it's USB rechargeable. This is a telescopic outlet extender that pulls your power source out from behind furniture, giving
That's
you
smart.
USB ports and a ledge to rest
Oh
your
my
phone.
god, that's smart. What? Like, that's pretty smart. That was a smart one. So that was number 7 on the list, I think. Yeah. Extender. Telescopic. That's pretty badass, though. Not bad, not bad. I've never seen something like that. Like, that's actually pretty nuts. Extender feature. I'm just gonna add that to the wish list. Never know, that might come in handy. Okay, we gotta get abs done.
Giving you USB ports and a
That's
ledge to rest
crazy.
your phone. This is a foldable utility cart with 6 stair-climbing wheels, making it perfect for hauling groceries up the steps. This is a sunrise alarm clock that gently brightens your room to wake you up naturally, and it even plays white noise to help you fall asleep. This is a countertop outlet that integrates into your desk, giving you 8 outlets and 4 USB-C ports in one spot. This is a drying rack designed for water bottles and tumblers that collapses flat when you're done to save counter space. This is a food warming mat with adjustable settings to keep your meals at the perfect temperature. This is an LED faucet that changes color based on the water temperature.
That's pretty. I like that. That's pretty dope. Okay. Thank you, random person, for showing up on my feed. Appreciate your randomness.
I used to care so much about gaming mice, but then 2 things happened. First, the industry took a bit of a weird turn. It was around 2020, but we'll come back to that. The second thing, though, is that I got old. And when I say I got old, I'm talking about reaction time. I was like 37 when AIM Labs first came out, and they had this reaction time test. And I remember getting a score of about 160, 170 milliseconds. And this is a test that has nothing to do with skill. It's just reaction time. When you see a blue thing pop up, you just click the mouse. There's no aiming, there's no tracking. It's just how long did it take you to see the ball and click. And this was a time when I played a lot of shooters. I was a Masters Overwatch player for a few seasons. 2020, I feel like the industry fell off. It's been 6 years where there just hasn't been much innovation. There's been a ton of marketing. We're seeing sensors with higher and higher DPI when we've had like perfect tracking since 2018. It doesn't actually click. It feels like you've clicked it because there's a motor underneath each button that kind of thumps up at your finger when you press it to simulate the sensation of a click, but there is no switch in there that's actually doing any clicking. It's just the sensation. Like, you can kind of hear it, but when you turn the mouse off, the mouse buttons just become like dead paddles. They don't make any more sound, and you don't feel a click anymore. So when I got it in, I wanted to know, can this do what it claims? Can it reduce my click latency by 30 milliseconds? I fire up aim labs and I'm testing my regular mice just to kind of get a feel for it. And there I am, Unc2D with his 240 milliseconds. And then I swap to this mouse, I adjust the click to the fastest setting, and I got a 214. First try, fresh out of the box. So I swap mice back and forth a few times just to see if it's real, and this legitimately brings down my click latency by like 20 milliseconds, I'd say, at the very least. So I hopped into some games. This is Marvel Rivals, and the Spider-Man character is very mobile. He can zip around and do all this acrobatic stuff in the air, and a good Spider-Man is really hard for me to kill. This guy was a Grandmaster 1 player, pretty good on Spidey. My aim isn't great, I'm a Platinum player, but after playing a few games on this thing, I'm 100% confident that this makes a difference. If I had to describe it, like, for me, I just feel like I have faster reaction time, as if I was 5 or 6 years younger. It sounds crazy, but this is just how this mouse feels for me. Now, does it give you better aim? No. Does it give you better tracking? The other thing I don't love is the way that the button feels after it actuates. So on this mouse, I've set it so that
Why your tendons never heal.
My tendon will heal in 36 hours, whether it likes it or not. That's what every gym bro tells themselves after their elbow starts clicking. This is how you turn a minor tweak into a year-long injury. Let me explain. Your elbow used to handle pull-ups just fine. Now, it struggles to open a jar? And you wonder why? Tendons are connective tissue, made mostly of collagen. Kind of like ligaments and fascia, except they do different jobs. Ligaments connect bone
There's
to
the
bone.
fascia.
Fascia connects muscle to muscle. Tendons connect muscle to bones. Think of tendons as the cables that actually make your body move. When your muscles contract, all that force has to travel somewhere. It goes through your tendons, which pull on your bones. That's how you lift things, throw things, or do literally any movement that requires your skeleton to cooperate. Which means tendons need to be absurdly strong. Each tendon is made up of bundles. Inside those bundles are smaller bundles. Inside those are even smaller bundles. It's like Inception. Stop training completely. Just stop doing the exact movement that's destroying your elbow 3 times a week. Initial repair? Few days. Full healing? 6 weeks to 6 months. Not 36 hours. Your tendon doesn't care that you have a beach vacation in 4 weeks or a competition coming up. Biology moves on its own timeline.
It's true.
So what actually works? Eccentric exercises. That means movements where you're lengthening the muscle under load, like the lowering part of a bicep curl. It works because controlled lengthening helps those collagen fibers
And
lay
this
down
is the reason why people need to do mobility training. Because without mobility training, you are fucked. Literally.
If you develop the straddle pancake, you'll have all the mobility you will ever need from the backside of your body. With our modern day lifestyle,
Okay. All right. I don't even know if I can do that right now. I can't go down. This is crazy.
most men could use this stretch. Though it often seems unattainable the first time you sit into it. I'm going to tell you why I think it's actually very functional.
I mean, I'm pretty low. But I'm not as low as he is yet. That's fascinating. Everybody in their fascias. Everybody in fascia. Okay. It's interesting that that one popped up on my feed. All right, let's get rolling. I guess I'll be practicing that move. Let's go. Doing good. Just started our abs. For if anybody is there. I know that move I'm gonna eventually get down, like any other move. I've practiced it. If I practice it enough, I will get down. I'll sit toe touch. Stretch her up. Crunch kicks. Wait, what? How? How did that get back to on full screen? What the fuck? I full screened that. Weird. I full screened that. What the hell? That's the first time I've ever seen that happen. Without me having to touch it, it unfull screened itself. What? I know I didn't touch the screen. Oh, right. Because of a thing. My bad. Never mind. I was going nuts for a second. I'm like, what the fuck? It's because I used Shazam. I was like looking up the name of the song, the first song. Yeah. Cross crunch. I'm gonna watch that mobility video just now. After this, I want to see something. The one thing I could still pick up from videos is mobile, like anything movement related, like physical. Yeah. One more. Welcome back. I thought you said you were streaming. I went to look on your channel, but I didn't see you were streaming. I went on like I think an hour and a half ago. I did go on your channel and I did see some of the stuff that you did post though. Ugh. Okay, now to go back to that video that I was watching. What was this? The hell is this? Oh, never mind, I know. One sec. I'll read what you shared in a moment. So go back to this video.
Functional and show you an even better option for most people. As you develop your pancake, you'll be able to access any other ground.
That's crazy. I'm gonna develop that. Develop my pancake. That's what it's called. I'll get there. Nice. Then I changed my game. Let's go. Cool. Congratulations, bro. It's only up and up from here, dude. It's only up and up. Oh, okay. I'm gonna just watch this video while I stretch.
Sitting position with ease. The ground
This is not the move that he's doing. I'm just doing this.
Before chairs, we spent hours sitting in various positions. And if you have kids, you're going to have to spend a lot of the time low to the ground on their level. But nowadays, people can't get the positive effects from the ground because we're so locked up in the hips. So should you start working on the seated pancake? Well, there's a simple test to find out. Sit on the ground with your legs straddled out to the side. If your hips tuck under and your back rounds, then this is not the place to start. Most 20-something-year-old influencers will tell you to use a pillow under your hips. I know because I used to be one of them. But the truth is, if you're over the age of, let's say, 35 or 40, elevating your hips won't do too much. The older, stiffer person needs to make the standing pancake the goal. This version brings all the same benefits as the pancake. It's just easier to get started with. Feet should be around double shoulder width. We push the hips back and hinge forward.
Okay. Okay. So he's doing... Wait. I don't know if I'm doing that right.
Lift the tailbone upward.
So... I think this is what he's doing. I'll develop that better. Let's see. Is it okay to share your what? What do you want to share? While I wait for you to respond. Ooh. Share your work. What do you mean? Like, share your work in what sense? Like, come on, man. Make sure you, when you're typing, type out full sentences, not like little 1, 2, 3 messages. Come on. Be a proper human now and do long messages if you have to. I don't get what you mean by your work. Explain. I'm not psychic. This is the problem with language and humans when humans don't understand when they're typing. This is the reason why I have to get out in the world to teach you humans how to actually communicate. Because majority of people don't know how to actually type, and and actually read what they're reading, or let me say it again. They are typing, but they're not reading what they're typing, and then they send it and they expect the person on the other end to understand what they're saying without fully looking at like, I wonder if I was that person on the other side, would he understand what I'm saying? This is why it's important to know what you're typing. I'm not saying like you're fine, but like in that scenario, like what are you doing? Like I don't want to be playing 10 million guessing games. I'm not a psychic. I don't want to be a psychic. So complete your sentence. Share whatever it is, but I don't know what you mean. You have to explain. Let's see. There, you can take that. You can take that one and shove it up your ass for doing that. There, that's me messing with you. Don't mess with me, bro. I'm gonna sometimes just don't mess with me because I will fuck you over, literally. So well, don't mess with me. That's what I'm saying. Don't piss me off with your third dimensional human. Come on and just chill. Don't mess with me. I'm not the type of person to joke around with unless I say so. If I'm not in the joking around mood, don't joke around with me, okay? I'm just letting you know. I'm fine right now, but I'm just letting you know. Otherwise, just chill out. I'm relaxed. It's just don't screw with me right now. I don't want people screwing with me. That's why on my new stream, you're not coming on my stream. You're staying away from my stream. And if you do come on, I'll boot your ass off because you don't take things seriously. Because I only want serious people. You're doing a terrible job because that's a terrible job. You don't know how to make me laugh because your jokes are not hilarious. They're weird. You know who makes me laugh? T-Ray makes me laugh. You know why? Because I understand what he's saying. With you, I don't know what you're saying sometimes. I'm like, what the fuck are you what are you talking about? So, it's not anything against you. It's just the things you say it's not funny. Ha ha ha. I don't want to fake my laugh, you know. You're not that. I'm smiling because I choose to, not because you did anything. You did not have any influence on me. I did it on my own accord. Let's get that straight, boy. I did that. See that laugh? That's on my accord, not because of you. So I did my job, not you. Don't ever take credit for something that about me. Fuck you. I'm kidding. If you take that seriously, then someone has to go and chill out. Anyways, I'm fine. I need to focus though. So if you have nothing important to talk about, I'm gonna continue to watch my video. Thank you very much.
It's just easier to get started with. Feet should be around double shoulder width. We push the hips back and hinge forward. Lift the tailbone upward to maintain position. If you have trouble sitting on the ground, then at some point, you're gonna hit that rounded back position. Try your best to stay in the range of motion where you can maintain extension. Let's talk joint angles. In order to sit on the ground comfortably, we need to get a hip hinge that's at least 90 degrees. But here's the thing, standing good morning, we have gravity assisting us downwards. When we're seated, we have to figure out how to engage the correct posture internally. We achieve this by using some hip flexor engagement to roll onto our sit bones and shift our weight forward. One of the reasons standing pancake is so good is because we get a loaded stretch for our inner thigh muscles. This can often be the cause of locked up hips, especially in males. Over time, you'll naturally widen the stance. And if
I don't want to round my back.
about this level, you'll be fully unlocked in your hips and hamstrings. Here's the prescription. 10 reps of standing pancake and then practice sitting in your straddle directly after. Now here's 2 more exercises everyone should do to support your pancake journey. The horse stance is already a favorite on this channel. Luckily, it's one of the best at opening the hips. The horse stance stretches the hips, inner thighs, and hamstrings while being loaded. This makes it potent for keeping that mobility and carrying it over into the pancake. So if you can't open your hips, it won't even feel like a hamstring stretch. It'll just feel like you're completely blocked. This was my main issue when I started my pancake journey. I actually had fairly flexible hamstrings, but needed to unlock my hips. Keep your torso upright and sink your hips down. The goal is thighs parallel to the floor. I do think that keeping the feet straighter puts a greater stretch through the hips. Work up to being able to hold this for 1 minute and your hips will gradually become more open. And the cool thing is that other than sitting on the ground, the horse stance probably has more real life application than the pancake itself.
That's true.
There's no way around it. If you want a good pancake, then you need flexible hamstrings. The straddle pancake won't hit our hamstrings as direct as if we narrow our stance for a traditional good morning. Keep the knees straight, push the hips back, and make sure that your back stays flat. Realistically, you will round in your pancake, but this drill teaches your pelvis to maintain position as far as it can before you. Knees straight stretches the hamstrings more.
But anyway, I don't know if you're still here. If you are still here, congratulations on your congratulations on your subs. See, soon you'll be close to 1,000 in no time. Little progress every day. See, little baby steps. See how those little tweaks are starting to improve. Like I saw your first stream, right? And you only had like a couple views, and look, you're getting more views now. You see? So the more you continue to post, or the more you continue to go live, the more people will see it, because the algorithm is like, oh, this guy's, he's building a little bit of momentum, because that's how it works, right? You stop momentum, your views kind of go down. Now for me, in my case, it was meant to happen. This channel was meant to go kaput, because like I can't continue the superhero love. Like that, it's not who I am anymore. I'm not a loving person. I'm a caring person, but I'm not a loving person. I'm not the superhero love. I'm a villain. I'm an anti-hero, and I'm an anti-villain. I came here to put humans in their place if I have to. I didn't come here to build connections. I didn't come here to make friends. I came here to serve. And even if service seems sometimes a little rough with people, like with you just now, I will do it, because I don't care. I'd rather you understand what you need to do and stop complaining in your head and like, but I'm not. I'm not saying that's for you, but I remember you were whining once upon a time. Now you know what you need to do. I've given you everything that you need to do. Now just keep doing what you're doing, and you're doing great, by the way. So there's nothing more for me to tell you. The the dreams that you wanted to be a YouTuber has already started to fulfill, right? Look, you have almost 150 people that are connected to you. You have now a responsibility to serve and help those people and entertain them. So there's not much more for me to tell you. Just keep doing what you're doing. That's it. But keep going, because as you keep going, more people are going to keep seeing your stuff. That's how it works. I've seen other YouTubers, like maybe 2-3 months ago, they're making content. They're not live streaming. They're making content on helping people. One person was at like 300 like subs. Now he's at like 1,000, like 200. Because the algorithm is starting to help newer YouTubers. So like the other channel that I have should potentially hit that mark, but I'm not really looking for the numbers. I'm looking to impact people. I want to see people change their lives, because I'm sick and tired of seeing people suffering on this planet and complaining and whining like little bitches. But my life sucks. Well, if your life sucks, what are you going to do about it? But I'm not supposed to do this. You get to make the rules to your reality. But the laws in my country say I can't do this. Fuck your country. Fuck the laws in your country. Your country is not even your country. It's all made up. You get to be whatever you choose to. I'm not saying you specifically, I'm just saying in general. I'm mimicking people who will act similar to who I've experienced in the past. but I can't do this thing because I'm not good enough. Fuck you. You're more than good enough. Fuck your mind. Quite simply, like, you know, there's just so many things that people are saying about themselves to themselves, and they think that it's not possible for them. I told you clear as day what you had to do, and you've been doing it. And now you can't say, but there's nobody watching my streams. That's bullshit. You have almost 150 people. That's a lot of people. Take those 100 and almost 50 people and put them in a room. That's a lot of people you're standing in front of. It's like you're talking to an audience. Just because you can't see them, that doesn't mean they're not real. They're very real. They are very, very real. Just remember, every time you're streaming, imagine that you're in a room with these 100 and some odd people, like 145 right now. I'm going to just round it up to 150 because that's inevitable. You're going to get that probably like tomorrow or something. 150 people in a room. You're looking at them. You may not see their face per se, but you're dealing with 150 people. So imagine you're talking on stage with 150 people. Right? That's a lot of people. That's you doing it on stage. Even though you're not on a stage, you're on your computer, but you are entertaining. You're performing right now. Every time you stream, you're performing. You're an actor to some degree. You're an entertainer. You're not just a streamer. That's cool. But I didn't change your life. You changed your own life because you decided to keep going. You could have just... I've subscribed to other people's channels and they didn't do shit with it. So take that in for a moment. I've had other people make channels on this channel before you showed up here. I subscribed to their channel. They haven't done shit with their channel. I told them that if they really wanted to do something impactful, get out there and do it. I've encouraged many people back in the day when my stream was extremely busy. You can do it. You can do exactly what I'm doing. Have they done it? I've checked some of their channels in the last little while. They haven't done anything. It's like whisper. It's like crickets. But you, right? You decided to take action. Look at you now. There's nothing more for me to tell you. Just keep doing what you're doing. That's all I can say is just keep doing what you're doing. And of course, you're gonna experiment and test and play around with what works and what doesn't work and see what your audience and your viewers like and what they don't like and what they suggest and maybe whatnot. For me, I don't take suggestions from anybody because I know what I'm here to do. My path is at the level that no one else can handle on this planet. So no one can give me suggestions on how I can do my live streams because I came here to say one thing. You're the answer. You will forever be the answer. And if you don't want to know that, if you don't want to accept that you're the answer, then that's fine. Continue to let reality screw you over because reality is you're going to be reality's little bitch. I'm not saying you, I'm saying in general. So for those people who want to not hear the answer is them and want to go figure out why I said that the answer is them, then guess what? You're going to be reality's little bitch for the rest of your life. Then you're going to die, and then you're going to have to return and come back and repeat. Would you like to repeat? I know I don't. I'm not repeating this. This is my final lifetime. So I got to do everything in my power in this lifetime to not come back because I will not come back to this planet. I'm done with this place. So I'll do whatever I can to evolve, transcend, which I've already done, and help people and not come back and graduate. Because this is basically a graduation system. Some of you are not, well, I'm not saying you again, I'm just, again, when I say you, I'm not referring to you specifically. Otherwise, I will say it's you. Majority of humanity is not going to be graduating. In fact, guess what? A lot of them are going to be coming back. You may have to come back too. I don't want you to come back though, unless you choose to. Your soul we'll have to decide, of course. But if you don't fulfill your mission, whatever that is in this lifetime, your ass is coming back. Your ass is grass and you're coming back. Like it or not. I'm not coming back. I've already helped a lot of people in this world. But I have more people to help. I have to impact almost the entire world. Yeah. So, for me, time's ticking for the universe and this world. I came here to change the timeline. I didn't come here to do small-minded human work. I came here to operate at his level. And who am I pointing at? I'm pointing at Jesus and Buddha. I don't have a Buddha statue, but Jesus, Buddha, Krishna, and all the ascended masters, Lao Tzu, Moses, Abraham, Muhammad, Shiva, Shakti. I came to be at their level because I'm already at their level. And I came here to finish what they started. It's just that other humans are getting in the way of that. And I have to put a stop to that. Not by hurting anybody, by doing it in a peaceful way like Gandhi did. Like Mother Teresa did. Like Martin Luther King did. Like Malcolm X did. That's what I came here to do. I'm playing at that level. That's the level that I came here for. Not some social media influencer bullshit. I'm at that level. But in this day and age, it is going to be I'm not going to be calling myself an influencer or a YouTuber or a social media expert. I'm just a soul that came here to help as many people to know that they are the answers. And why are you the answer? Well, you're going to have to figure out why. You're going to maybe have to go on your journey and see if the answer is truly you. And then you'll come to the hypothesis and the conclusion that the answer was you. Maybe it'll take 10 years. I give 10 years because usually a lot of people figure that out within 10 years. Some figure out sooner, some figure out a little bit later than 10 years, but some of you have to go through your journey, whatever that looks like, and figure out what is my purpose. Some of you have already figured it out. Congratulations. For those who are helping people and serving and doing what they love, they will not be coming back. For those who have not figured out what they're here to do, and they're working something they hate and doing something they hate, and they're not loving life, and then they die, they're coming back. Because their soul's not going to be fulfilled. Their soul will not feel fulfilled. At all. The goal is the soul wants to feel fulfilled. So it will put you into another body and you get to do this game again. Some of us will get to choose to come back, but this time when we choose to come back, we'll come back already knowing everything. Or remembering what it was like on the other side without having too much struggle. I set my game up on extreme difficulty. Putting myself in dire situations, putting myself in families that are not at my highest alignment, but they are my greatest mirrors because they allowed me to ascend and choose something differently. Otherwise, I'd just be like them. I'm what you call the black sheep of the family. The alien. I know you said you felt like that too. Aliens find each other, basically. Or black sheeps find each other. That's how it works. Anyways, just keep doing what you're doing. That's all I have to say to you. There's nothing else for me to tell you because you're doing what you love now. You love helping, you love streaming, and you wanted to be a YouTuber. I saw what you wrote on your YouTube profile. Like when I was younger or as a child, I always wanted to be a YouTuber or something like that. I didn't read it fully, but I basically got the little glimpse. So you're doing you're doing now what you wanted to do all along. So keep doing it. And keep going. Your people are waiting for you. For me, I would rather everyone unsubscribe from my channels and go live their life. I don't want to see anybody again, basically. I want people, as soon as they've gotten the help they were supposed to get from me, they don't ever come into my face again, unless they choose to hang out with me. But, you know, if they're just coming here and they're not taking action, what is the point of me talking? It's a waste of time. You may as well go somewhere else and go waste your time there, because I don't want people wasting their time. Unless they're hanging out with me and they just want to spend time with me. That's a different story. But if they're like, but I'm not getting anywhere, and they're complaining, or they're not listening, and they're attempting to outsmart me and try to intellectually bully me, thinking they know more than me, that's not happening. I'm the most aware human on this planet. That's a bar. Make sure you write that one down. In fact, make sure you tattoo that on the backside of your eyelashes, that Orion is the most aware human on the planet. Because I am the most aware human on the planet. So there's nothing that nobody can tell me. No one is above me in my universe. And in my universe, I'm the top. I'm El Supremo. I'm El Capitan. I don't care if someone knows 3.14 blah, 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 pi. I don't give a shit about that. They can know more about something that I don't care about. They can be like the world's greatest chef, but you're not more aware than me. Awareness goes way beyond your little fucking your knowledge. I don't care about your knowledge. I care if you're aware. And if you're not aware, then let me mirror back to you what you already are. And if you are, congratulations, you need nothing from me. Go live your life. And the thing is, truthfully, when I say I'm the most aware human, that's actually incorrect. We all actually are the most aware. We're all equal. But because the human mind is in the way, my mind is at the top of the food chain right now. Literally, mine's is at the top. Everyone else's mind is not at the top. I don't care if you have millions and billions of dollars. That's irrelevant. Whose thinking goes beyond my thinking? No one. Not a soul. My thinking and my mind goes beyond any mind on this planet presently, but our awareness level is the same. Because I have blasted through my mind. And yes, sometimes this character still gets caught up. Doesn't mean I'm perfect in the human sense, but the soul is perfect. But it's a paradox. You're both perfect and imperfect all in the same breath. I'm the most aware, but I'm equally aware with all of you at the same breath. So, for me, personally, I just want to help every single person on the planet, and I want to get off of this planet. And I don't want to help anyone after that. I'm done. Like I'm finito. I'm like finished. Just let me live my life in my penthouse with my trillions of dollars and just helping people with money. Like just like, here you go, here's some money. Here you go, here's some money. But I don't want to help with anything else but like doing that, and that's it. Don't talk to me, don't write to me, don't text me, don't call me. I don't want any of that. I just want to get you to, get you the help that you required for whatever, and then just leave me alone. That's how I want to roll. I've been done with this planet for a long time. I've been saying that, but the character is saying that, but I know that he has a lot to do. So, yeah. Anyways, that's enough for me. I got my mobility training and shit to do. So this guy said to do what, 10 of these things?
stretches the hamstrings more, but also you'll need straight knees to get into the pancake. Do 10 reps and pause at the bottom for a few seconds of each rep. Optimally, you achieve greater than 90 degrees of hip flexion. Touching the ground is a nice long-term goal. Notice there's nothing passive. Adult mobility should feel more like strength training rather than stretching. If you can sit on the ground in a good position, this is how I work on my pancake. I've always had the most success with holding something very light in my hands. Water bottle works great. Find that good seated position by rolling onto your sit bones. Essentially, you're resisting any tucking of the pelvis or rounding of the spine. And here's the magic. Reach your small object forward. This will help you elongate your spine and stay on those sit bones. Start with some very small hinges, getting the pelvis comfortable.
That makes sense. Use something light. He's using a water bottle. Oh my God. That one's I'm gonna get there. Got to get the nervous system to feel safe to do this. Nervous system doesn't understand this move yet, so I'm training it right now. This is real-time training. It's like there's like two things here locking up the joint by my hips. It's like it doesn't want me to go past a certain spot. Like I can get down, but I want to get down where my forehead can touch the ground with ease. Ugh. Rome was not built in a day. So this move I will be practicing. We're adding this to the repertoire now. Son of a bitch. Ugh. Oh my God. Son of a bitch.
Some very small hinges, getting the pelvis comfortable with maintaining the position. We're also getting the hamstrings comfortable with lengthening and then pressing into the ground to raise the torso back up. Most people start folding over and getting super rounded. Instead, take your time to feel this reach throughout your spine and pelvis. Now, rounding into the deep position is completely fine. Just try to stay on your sit bones and pull through your hip flexors. So whatever level you're at, do 2 sets of horse stance and good mornings first to prep your pancake. Then do 2 to 3 sets of the pancake variation you're working with. Make that last set your deepest. Don't let 20-year-old influencers make you believe a pancake is easy. It's extremely hard. And if I didn't already unlock it in my 20s when my body was more pliable, I would be completely satisfied with a nice and deep standing pancake. Make this your project, make it your goal. If you want some help from us with your mobility training, then check out.
Not bad.
Despite doing tons of hip flexor stretching, I never saw very good progress until I did these 2 stretches and this isn't one of them. But this is. By making my stance longer and putting more weight into my back toe, my hip flexor is forced to get stronger while being lengthened. A good place to start is with lift-offs. Place the hand down and then lift the back knee and try to straighten it. You're gonna do about 10 of these, and then on that last one, you wanna hold yourself up, put weight into the back toe for 10 seconds. Imagine what a good stretch it would be if you could lay back on your legs and hang out like this every day. Oftentimes you'll see kids and females able to access that position easily. But if you're a stiffer person like me, you can use a pad and a band
This move I
to
can do.
help you lower down and get some of this good hip extension, gradually
So this I can
lowering
do.
over time if it feels comfortable. It's better to start by doing some reps, 5 of them. On that 5th rep, hold in that final position for 10, 20, even 30 seconds.
So he's doing this move at the end. Ladies and gentlemen, I already unlocked this move. And this move is for me, it's super simple now. That's the move he's doing at the end there. So I'm glad I got that. I like her. She's nice. Chord prism. Do 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 do. Who is this? Now.
There are 12 universal laws that govern this realm. Cosmic codes woven into the fabric of creation. Not man-made laws. These are divine principles. Eternal. Unbreakable. Whether you're aware of them or not, they are shaping your reality every second. Number 1. The law of divine oneness. Everything is connected. Every thought, emotion, and action ripples through the collective field. You are not separate from anything. You are the drop and the ocean. Both. Number 2. The law of vibration. Everything is energy, vibrating at its own frequency. You attract what you are, not what you want. Raise your frequency and reality shifts. Number 3, the law of correspondence. As above, so below. As within, so without. Your outer world is a reflection of your inner state. The patterns repeat until you break them. Number 4, the law of attraction. What you focus on expands. Your thoughts and feelings magnetize your future. Fear attracts more fear. Gratitude attracts miracles. Number 5, the law of inspired action. Manifestation needs movement. Dreaming isn't enough. The universe responds to aligned steps. Flow, not force. Number 6, the law of perpetual transmutation of energy. Energy is always in motion. Low vibes can be alchemized into higher ones if you choose. You are the transformer, the alchemist. Number 7, the law of cause and effect. Every cause has its consequence. Nothing is random. Karma is not punishment. It's the echo of your own vibration. Number 8, the law of compensation. You get what you give. The universe keeps receipts. Abundance flows where your intention and action align. Number 9, the law light and dark, love and fear, duality is a tool, not a trap. Integrate both and you rise. Number 11, the law of rhythm. Life moves in cycles, seasons, phases, spirals. Ride the waves, don't resist the tide. Stillness is just as sacred as motion. Number 12, the law of gender. All creation requires balance, masculine and feminine, structure and flow, logic and intuition. Not about biology, but energy. These laws don't just govern the stars, they govern you. Master them, and you will unlock the codes of creation itself. You are not broken, you've just been misaligned. This is your reminder to remember what your soul already knows.
No way. This changes everything.
We never taught the rules of this game, because if you knew them, you'd be unstoppable. There are 12 universal laws that govern this realm. Cosmic codes woven into the fabric of creation. Not man-made laws. These are divine principles. Eternal, unbreakable. Whether you're aware of them or not, they are shaping your reality every second. Number 1, the law of divine oneness. Everything is connected. Every thought, emotion, and action ripples through the collective field. You are not separate from anything. You are the drop and the ocean. Both. Number 2, the law of vibration. Everything is energy, vibrating at its own frequency. You attract what you are, not what you want. Raise your frequency and reality shifts. Number 3, the law of correspondence. As above, so below. As within, so without. Your outer world is a reflection of your inner state. The patterns repeat until you break them. Number 4, the law of attraction. What you focus on expands. Your thoughts and feelings magnetize your future. Fear attracts more fear. Gratitude attracts miracles. Number 5, the law of inspired action. Manifestation needs movement. Dreaming isn't enough. The universe responds to aligned steps. Flow, not force. Number 6, the law of perpetual transmutation of energy. Energy is always in motion. Low vibes can be alchemized into higher ones if you choose. You are the transformer, the alchemist. Number 7, the law of cause and effect. Every cause has its consequence. Nothing is random. Karma is not a punishment, it's the echo of your own vibration. Number 8, the law of compensation. You get what you give. The universe keeps receipts. Abundance flows where your intention and action align. Number 9, the law of relativity. Everything is relative. Your pain, your joy, your story only exist in contrast. Perspective is power. Number 10, the law of polarity. Everything has an opposite. Light and dark, love and fear. Duality is a tool, not a trap. Integrate both and you rise. Number 11, the law of rhythm. Life moves in cycles, seasons, phases, spirals. Ride the waves, don't resist the tide. Stillness is just as sacred as motion. Number 12, the law of gender. All creation requires balance, masculine and feminine, structure and flow, logic and intuition. Not about biology, but energy. These laws don't just govern the stars, they govern you. Master them, and you'll unlock the codes of creation itself. You are not broken, you've just been misaligned. This is your reminder to remember what your soul already knows.
No way. This changes everything.
We never taught the rules of this game, because if you knew them, you'd be unstoppable. There are 12 universal laws that govern this realm. Cosmic codes woven into the fabric of creation. Not man-made laws. These are divine principles. Eternal, unbreakable. Whether you're aware of them or not, they are shaping your reality every second. Number 1, the law of divine oneness. Everything is connected. Every thought, emotion, and action ripples through the collective field. You are not separate from anything. You are the drop and the ocean. Both. Number 2, the law of vibration. Everything is energy, vibrating at its own frequency. You attract what you are, not what you want. Raise your frequency and reality shifts. Number 3, the law of correspondence. As above, so below. As within, so without. Your outer world is a reflection of your inner state. The patterns repeat until you break them. Number 4, the law of attraction. What you focus on expands. Your thoughts and feelings magnetize your future. Fear attracts more fear. Gratitude attracts miracles. Number 5, the law of inspired action. Manifestation needs movement. Dreaming isn't enough. The universe responds to aligned steps. Flow, not force. Number 6, the law of perpetual transmutation of energy. Energy is always in motion. Low vibes can be alchemized into higher ones if you choose. You are the transformer, the alchemist. Number 7, the law of cause and effect. Every cause has its consequence. Nothing is random. Karma is not a punishment, it's the echo of your own vibration. Number 8, the law of compensation. You get what you give. The universe keeps receipts. Abundance flows where your intention and action align. Number 9, the law of relativity. Everything is relative. Your pain, your joy, your story only exist in contrast. Perspective is power. Number 10. The law of polarity. Everything has an opposite. Light and dark, love and fear. Duality is a tool, not a trap. Integrate both and you rise. Number 11. The law of rhythm. Life moves in cycles, seasons, phases, spirals. Ride the waves. Don't resist the tide. Stillness is just as sacred as motion. Number 12. The law of gender. All creation requires balance. Masculine and feminine. Structure and flow. Logic and intuition. Not about biology, but energy. These laws don't just govern the stars, they govern you. Master them, and you'll unlock the codes of creation itself. You are not broken, you've just been misaligned. This is your reminder to remember what your soul already knows.
Oh, it smells good in here. It smelled like this everywhere at Burning Man.
Look, a sage bundle with sunflowers.
Did you feel that?
I felt that.
A human shaman did that for me once.
Wow. And then what happens?
Nothing, but it's a very fun experience.
Oh, okay.
I feel like there's no poison in this store at all. Finally, humans figured out a way to use the earth
For good.
For good. They're always like, oh, oil. We need oil.
Oh, can we put as much chemicals in this as possible before I eat it?
It's little mushrooms. Look, this is what humans used to be.
No.
Yeah.
Then what happened?
Then they turned into monkeys, and now they think they run
I liked them better when they were this.
I liked them better when they were that, too. Rick, look.
Oh.
You are now a divine masculine.
This feels good.
You should start a podcast.
Should I go to Coachella this year?
Yes.
Okay.
Maybe become vegan.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
Oh, it smells good in here. It smelled like this everywhere at Burning Man.
Look, a sage bundle with sunflowers.
Did you feel that?
I felt that.
A human shaman did that for me once.
Wow. And then what happens?
Nothing, but it's a very fun experience.
Oh, okay.
I feel like there's no poison in this store at all. Finally, humans figured out a way to use the earth
For good.
For good. They're always like, oh, oil. We need oil. Yum, 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 yum.
Oh, can we put as much chemicals in this as possible before I eat it?
It's little mushrooms. Look, this is what humans used to be.
No.
Yeah.
Then what happened?
Then they turned into monkeys, and now they think they run
I liked them better when they were this.
I liked them better when they were that, too. Rick, look.
Oh.
You are now a divine masculine.
This feels good.
You should start a podcast.
Should I go to Coachella this year?
Yes.
Okay.
Maybe become vegan.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
Oh, it smells good in here. It smelled like this everywhere at Burning Man.
Look, a sage bundle with sunflowers.
Did you feel that?
I felt that.
A human shaman did that for me once.
Wow. And then what happens?
Nothing, but it's a very fun experience.
Oh, okay.
I feel like there's no poison in this store at all. Finally, humans figured out a way to use the earth
For good.
For good. They're always like, oh, oil. We need oil. Yum, 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 yum.
Oh, can we put as much chemicals in this as possible before I eat it?
It's little mushrooms. Look, this is what humans used to be.
No.
Yeah.
Then what happened?
Then they turned into monkeys, and now they think they run
I liked them better when they were this.
I liked them better when they were that.
That's crazy.
You are now a divine masculine.
This feels good.
You should start a podcast.
That's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
Oh, it smells good in here. It smelled like this everywhere at Burning Man.
Look, a sage bundle with sunflowers.
Did you feel that?
I felt that.
A human shaman did that for me once.
Wow. And then what happens?
Nothing, but it's a very fun experience.
Oh, okay.
I feel like there's no poison in this store at all. Finally, humans figured out a way to use the earth
For good.
For good. They're always like, oh, oil. We need oil. Yum, 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 yum.
Oh, can we put as much chemicals in this as possible before I eat it?
It's little mushrooms. Look, this is what humans used to be.
No.
Yeah.
Then what happened?
Then they turned into monkeys, and now they think they run
I liked them better when they were this.
I like them better when they were that, too. Look,
Oh.
you are now a divine masculine.
This feels good.
You should start a podcast.
Should I go to Coachella this year?
Yes.
Okay.
Maybe become vegan.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
Oh, it smells good in here. It smelled like this everywhere at Burning Man.
Look, a sage bundle with sunflowers.
Did you feel that?
I felt that.
A human shaman did that for me once.
Wow. And then what happens?
Nothing, but it's a very fun experience.
Oh, okay.
I feel like there's no poison in this store at all. Finally, humans figured out a way to use the earth
For good.
For good. They're always like, oh, oil.
this as possible before I eat it?
That's crazy.
Mushrooms, look, this is what humans used to be.
No.
Yeah.
Then what happened?
Then they turned into monkeys, and now they think they run shit.
I liked them better when...
I was just admired.
When they were this.
I like them better when they were that, too. Rick, look.
Oh.
You are now a divine masculine.
This feels good.
You should start a podcast.
Should I go to Coachella this year?
Yes.
Okay.
Maybe become vegan.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
Oh, it smells good in here. It smelled like this everywhere at Burning Man.
Look, a sage bundle with sunflowers.
Did you feel that?
I felt that.
A human shaman did that for me once.
Wow. And then what happens?
Nothing, but it's a very fun experience.
Oh, okay.
I feel like there's no poison in this store at all. Wow. Finally, humans figured out a way to use the earth
for good.
For good.
Someone told me to watch this. People are coming back to their consciousness, sir. Did you... Video on the news. Yes, sir.
Yes, it is. I was summoning you. I've already played a little bit, but I'll get back to it in a bit. I summoned your soul. I actually summoned you around 8 o'clock today. I was like, bring your ass here, boy. Like DC Young Fly, bring your ass here, boy. Yeah, it's back. I'll play around like 7 o'clock or so, since I'm gonna go eat and have to do some stuff. But I've already played like 5 games earlier today. Just doing my stuff. Yeah, it's back. It's fun. They have not the herbs, but they have like tonics now. So you can either remove your hook status, or you can remove, or you can heal yourself. That's good. I gotta watch, or I choose to watch this in a moment. Yeah. See, I said to the universe to bring your ass here, boy. And sure enough, here you are. So, if you want to play later, I mean, if you're playing right now, cool. I'll jump on around 7 o'clock-ish. And I'll play. 2v8 season is back. But there's nothing exciting to collect this time around. Like, it's just a banner, a badge, and some like charm, and I'm like, whatever. It's whatever. I do have to get better at using my flashlight though. That's the one thing that I have. That's the one skill in the game that I have not practiced, because I've never really had the need to use flashlights. But I want to get better at flashlight saving, and like blinding killers, and just like, you know, hitting them epic flashlight like blind saves, and then be like a toxic player, trolling the killer, doing moonwalking all over the place, moonwalking and using a flashlight. Yeah. But I'm glad it's back. Our first one since what, November? Yeah, since November. Wow, time has really gone by quick. Shit. We're already in February. It's awesome. Oh! Losing balance. Not good. Ungroomed for 5 weeks straight now. We're heading into week number 6 with because I'm getting my beard's getting thicker again, which is awesome. So I want it to just be like a Arctic silver wolf. Oh, yeah. 2 weeks, by the way, elimination chamber Saturday. Not this Saturday, next Saturday. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh. I saw Raw last night. It was all right. AJ Lee was back. Usos won the title, or not won the title, they retained their title. But then I fell asleep for the last match because I was like, whatever. Ooh. Oh my God. What's going on? I think that pancake thing that I was doing kind of did a number on my hips and my hamstrings. Oh. All right, I wanted to watch this reel on Instagram. Oh shit.
To watch this. People are coming back to their consciousness, sir. Did you poison the food supply? Yes, sir. There's no mineral left in the soil. Are you feeding them negativity on the news? Yes, sir. War and death. Social media. Yes, sir. Gender wars. Racism. It's not enough. They keep coming back. What do we do? We need to lower their immune systems. I thought we did that already with the virus, sir. What else can we do? More poison. We'll put more poison in the crops. We use all the poison. We'll poison the animals. And tell them to eat the animals. This is why you're our leader, sir. The poison in the animals. Train doctors to not address the cause. I see where you're going. But only the symptom. So they get treated forever and eventually die. And we still get the money. Sir, what about the people that have found cures for these diseases and are trying to help other people cure these? We'll make it punishable by law to say you can cure disease. What about the people that know the truth about COVID? Punishable by law to spread misinformation about COVID. Yeah. But sir, that's free speech. We can't pass a law like that. Pay social media to take down people that even say the word. Someone told me to watch this. People are coming back to their consciousness, sir. Did you poison the food supply? Yes, sir. There's no mineral left in the soil. Are you feeding them negativity on the news? Yes, sir.
If an alien came upon Earth and sees this one species, Homo sapiens, so they spread all over the world. That's great. We love that. Let's look a little closer. Oh, wait a minute. They're harming them, and they're killing them, and they're riding over here. And why? Oh, because their skin color is differently reflective of sunlight than their skin color. They're worshiping that, and they learn all of this about us, and they'll rush back home and report that there's no sign of intelligent life on Earth. We are an intelligent species because we defined ourselves that way. We don't have the benefit of another species to compare ourselves with, against whom we might fail miserably. And so when we compare ourselves to chimps, we sit up righteously and say, we have poetry and the Hubble telescope and philosophy, and a chimp just stacks boxes to reach a banana. Yet there's only 1% difference in our DNA. Imagine some other species that visits us that's 1% along on that same scale, smarter than us. If an alien came upon Earth and sees this one species.
My feed has become alien bound, it seems. Gotta love it. Don't you just love it? My Instagram feed went from high spiritual alignment to now cosmic aliens. Love it. Oh yeah. Fuck yeah, let's go. Gotta change my microphone. Microphone change. Bang, baby. Where's that YouTube channel with the Final Fantasy music? So we can just listen to some good instrumental orchestra? Yeah, orchestral is the word I was looking for here. Orchestral music. All right, let's look for that Final Fantasy music channel that's live streaming. Yeah, it's still here. I don't know if this is gonna be on okay. Oh shit. Nope. Ooh. Oh yeah. Whew. Fuck yeah. Oh my God. That's crazy. Ooh. Kind of like scrolling through that live stream. They have a continuous live stream playing. No Final Fantasy 9 though. But person was complaining in their chat, like, don't people read the descriptions? I'm like, I read your description. I was just curious why no Final Fantasy 9? You could have just said that in the process of making other ones. Stay tuned for more. Maybe your description needs a little bit of updating. People read descriptions. Maybe you just need to fix your description a little bit better. Because people are asking in the chat, how come there's no Final Fantasy 9 tracks? So I wrote, like, no love for Final Fantasy 9. But, you know, in this person's description, you know, she's got a little bit of a sassy attitude, so I have to put her in her place. I'm like, you know, there was no disrespect, but, like, you know, maybe you should fix your description. Clearly, your wording is not accurate enough. If people keep asking, right, then clearly there's something. It's either they don't know how to read, but I know how to read. But so humans are so silly, honestly. But nonetheless, I said I respect the live stream. It's good. Appreciate you putting in that hard work and effort. Because, like, this live stream apparently goes for like 30 hours. They're not physically there, but they have their channel just like going for like 30 hours straight or some shit like that. Unfortunately, I can't download these songs because this person takes down their live stream and then it's not accessible. So, but she has the albums separate. This one's called Maybe I'm a Lion from Final Fantasy 8. So they have randomized tracks from Final Fantasy 1, 4, 6, 7, 8, 10, and 10-2. So no 9, no 5, no 1, 2, no 13, no 11. Well, 11's a multiplayer game. I could give two hoots about 12. I know if there's a lot of people who like Final Fantasy, 12 is one of their favorite. And I'm like, ugh, 12. That's why Final Fantasy it's so fascinating to see people's favorites and why. Okay, Google, turn on light. There can never be one definitive Final Fantasy, right? Most people like 7 because that's where they started. I started with the original Final Fantasy, but the original Final Fantasy was not my favorite. Final Fantasy 9 was my favorite. Of course, 6 was my favorite when it first came out, But then when 9 came out, I'm like, oh my god, 9's just such a better game in my opinion than 6. So, you know, it's subjective. What really is someone's favorite Final Fantasy, right? I know T-Bray played 7, and I know he liked 7. I don't know about the other ones, right? I know Brian, when he, you know, Mr. Zeta Zero, Final Fantasy X is his favorite. I know that much. This is 10-2. I know Jason's was Final Fantasy 8. I think Kevin's was 7. My brother, his favorite is 10. 100% it's 10. I can tell you why. I haven't seen him play through 9 or 8. He's played through obviously 7 Remake and 7 Rebirth, but he never played the original 7. Oh, he never played through it. He played it. But 10, he's beaten many times. So 10 is his favorite. I think my sister's favorite is probably 10 as well. Because, you know, they started out with that game. Well, they saw me beat it. So that was like their first game, because I had beaten all the other Final Fantasies before they were really aware of the games that I was playing. This is called B-Side Island, but this is from Final Fantasy X too. Final Fantasy X and X-2 have 2 different soundtracks. Even though it's the same places you visit in Spira, the music is different. Would have been cool if they kept the same music and same battle theme, or they remixed it a bit, but they didn't, because Nobuo Uematsu has left Square Enix at that time. His last game was Final Fantasy X. Then he came back to create some Fantasia Neo game. Of course, that's Final Fantasy VIII. I have to go shower. I have to do some stretches as well. That one always hits the spot, by the way. That one right there. That one right there. So when I go shower, I'll leave this on. Final Fantasy 4. Okay. I'll do my pink weights when I get back, after I finish eating and all that. I'm gonna go grab my food and then deal with those. I'll be right back.
Give it the...
be back. it's so warm outside. Well, it's warmer in comparison to what we've been experiencing. So it feels like since we've been having like minus 30, it's like 1 degree. So we're up like 30 degrees right now. So like being outside is like nothing now. It's like, oh, it's warm, but it's still cold. That's why everything is known in comparison. I'll be back. I didn't play Dead by Daylight just now. Something feels off though. With the character. I'm just observing the character right now. Character was starting to think, well, the mind. The mind wanted to start being like, getting frustrated again, that I'm not where I want to be. Just a lot of different like narratives. The mind. Oh my, One Wing Angel's playing. The character just wants what he wants in the physical, of course, which I keep telling him, if you already have it, generate the feelings. You cannot have the feeling. You can have the feeling before you have the thing, but if you continue to wait for the things, you will be waiting for your entire life. You have to feel the feeling, but the mind is going to convince you that you can't have this. It's not for you. So this is why, like, I'm grateful that there's a split within that I'm just like there to just kind of observe. The mind was like, the mind went and started comparing. See, comparison can be the thief of all joy, or it can be the greatest gift of all of gratitude, or the giver of gratitude, or the giver of what's possible. But I have to keep reminding the mind, like, stop. You're only gonna keep yourself you're gonna keep yourself perpetuating in this feeling over and over. And then you will just want to continue to feel this way. And then you're gonna make the body feel this way. And then it's a paradox, and then you are going to continuously want to be angry and frustrated, and you're having to realize that you are making yourself so powerless because you're so powerful. So I'm telling the mind right now, like, pay attention, mind. Like, all's good. Don't let the physical trip you up. Just because we're not physically just because we're not physically where we would like to be. Man, that was a tongue twister. That doesn't mean that all hope is lost. It's inevitable for us. It's just a matter of when. You did it once before with less awareness. You not only did it once, you did it twice. You moved away. But the next time you move, this is going to be a permanent move. The character really desires to have all the penthouses up in that building. He wants to just buy out everybody and throw them out of their house. He wants to be like Seto Kaiba and just like brute force them out with money. Like, I'm gonna pay you to get the fuck out of my space. Like, you have 24 hours to vacate the premise. What? How dare you do that? This is our home. It's not your home anymore. Not when you accept this. The moment you accept it, it's not for sale. I wasn't negotiating. You're gonna take this and you're gonna leave. By order. And then turn it into Airbnbs. And make that fuck you money every month. And that fuck you money will be enough for everything. I'm gonna play this now. I'm just letting the character feel his feelings right now. I got to give him a little bit of compassion right now. I'm giving him some TLC and some loving right now within. He really wants to go to that penthouse and like just throw people out of their house and just like brute force them out. You will vacate this premise. What? This is my home. No, it's not. It's my home. Brute force them out. That's funny. Did I or did you? Yeah, there's an update. There's an update. Already updated. So all I gotta do is hit play and I'm good. We'll play in a few minutes. Ugh. The main theme of Final Fantasy IV is playing right now. Character's already feeling better. I told him, like, those penthouses are yours. Not penthouse. Penthouses, plural. All of them. All 4 of them. Penthouse 1 through 4 belong to me. And everyone in the building be like, did you hear? There's one guy that bought up all those penthouses upstairs. And now he's turned them into Airbnbs. Did you know that? What? What is he doing? I don't know, but he's some rich dude, but he just bought up, he banished all the people out of their places. Oh my God. I wonder something. If I were to, when I get all 4, I wonder if I can merge them into one massive place. That would be what? 12 bedrooms, 12 bathrooms, 4 different like offices. To be 4 kitchens. That's a lot. And I have the whole 360 of San Diego. I get to see north, south, east, west. That's crazy. I think that's what's gonna happen. I know it's gonna happen. I'm gonna buy all of it out. The Promised Land. Final Fantasy VII. Okay. I'll do all my night routine when I'm done playing, because like there's no point doing it right now because I'll be kind of like sitting like this while I'm playing, so I'll get stiff again, or I'll have to get more agile. This is the second time I have to charge the tablet in a day. That's crazy. That means the battery's just going down like a rock. Wild. Probably that damn location services thing. Meow, meow. It's okay. It's all good. Let's roll. I don't know who you are, woman, but I don't want you on my feed. Get off my feed. It's weird seeing random ass people on my feed. Okay. So, I've been playing down here in the last couple days, and it's been pretty good. Sometimes my butt gets a little sore, but it is better for my posture while I'm sitting down here. Because I do have to ramp up the oh, son of a mother. Come on. There we go. Oh my God. What the hell is going on here? The carpet's like all like bumpy. Let's ramp up the fan speed. Let's go. I don't know if you're there, but I got to mod Dead by Daylight, but I have to remod it again. What you mean mod? Oh, you're about to see, boy. You're about to see what I did. This is why PC will always be the king, and no damn console will ever come close. PC life forever. Live streams at 680 minutes. That's fine. I'm debating. Yeah, you're seeing that all right. You're seeing that. Say what? How? You want to see my survivors? Check in my survivors. Look at that. Look at my survivors. My portraits. Except for the new people and Nancy. Apparently they somewhat made her face a little bit better. It's still not good, but they're attempting to get it better. I was thinking she was going to be a lot better looking, but she's not. She looks terrible, in my opinion. I don't know what to say about that. How much is that hair? The only problem with what I did was the blood web. Because everything is pink. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like if I go to Nancy, oops. Like, I'm like, what the hell is going on here? I'd have to like double check everything. Like, oh. That's the only thing. I made it all pink. So that, I might have to do that. I don't want the items to be pink now that I think about it. All right. I want my perks to be pink. Just the items. Oh no. Perks can come off. Install back my perks. Packs. Wait, what? This guy didn't even update his stuff. What the hell? What in the hell is going on here? What? Come on. Gotta be kidding me. Did that guy remove his perks? Because I don't see it. What? Where is that guy's perks? I think his name starts with G. Goth. I didn't. What the fuck? There we go. Cool. Alrighty. Okay, now my item should be okay. We'll see what happens. But doesn't it screw? Yeah, I might have screwed shit up, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I might have to do it. Alexa, play notification.
One new notification from Amazon.
From Amazon.
On Wednesday, there's a chance of snow near you in West Palmer, Clairville, starting around 2 a.m. and continuing intermittently until around 6 p.m.
2 a.m. to 6 p.m.? Okay, sure. Whatever. Ooh! Dead by daylight. Ooh, yeah. All right. So now let's see what's going on here. Perfect. The items are normal, but the perks are not, which is good. That's what I wanted. Come on, Kate, you're the only one.
How to get a flashlight safe in DBD and everything else that you need to know. You have three choices: the yellow, the green, and the purple flashlight. The yellow is your standard flashlight, the green is your standard flashlight with lower battery consumption, and the purple adds a little bit of time and has a longer duration of blindness. Regardless of your choice of flashlight, make sure you're running any batteries in the first slot and a low end filament in the second to get maximum efficiency and time. Once you're in game or in custom match, I recommend trying to find the center of your screen. This is where the flashlight beam is always going to be whenever you use it. If you're a controller, you'll need some extra practice, as sometimes this can be a little bit all over the place. There's 3 different height variations for killer, short, average, and tall. This is why it's important to know where the center of your screen is to match that with the killer's face at any given distance. Now it's time for the flashlight save. Whenever one of your survivor friends go down, make sure that you're being sneaky and you're around. Stay about 5 meters away from the killer. As soon as they start to pick up animation and they're locked, start beaming the light on the center of your screen as soon as the survivor hits the killer's shoulder. And there you go. You got a flashlight save. And that's how to get a flashlight save in DBD and everything else that you need to know. You have 3 choices: the yellow, the green, and the purple flashlight. The yellow is your standard flashlight, the green is your standard flashlight with lower battery consumption, and the purple adds a little bit of time and has a longer duration of blindness. Regardless of your choice of flashlight, make sure you're running any batteries in the first slot and a low end filament in the second to get maximum efficiency and time. Once you're in game or in custom match, I recommend trying to find the center of your screen.
Flashlights are game-changing items that you can use to save your teammates. So this is your quick guide to everything you need to know to take you from noob to...
So, how many times have you done this? Drop the pallet instead of heal. Or maybe this. Pick up an item instead of vault. Well, here's why this is happening. You see, the pickup item / interactions and actions are both R1 on PlayStation or RB on Xbox. An easy way to remember.
Where's my controller setup?
Difference between interactions and actions is actions are pallets, vaulting, and lockers. Interactions are whenever you see the progress bar, plus a couple other things. The easiest way I found to fix this is to change interactions to X, active ability 1 to square, and active ability 2 to triangle. Obviously, interactions to X. Active ability 1 to square and active ability 2 triangle. Obviously, change your buttons to whatever's the most comfortable for you, but the bottom line is change one of these to prevent this. Now you see that I have 2 prompts down here. X to heal, R1 to throw the pallet. Also, don't forget to change interactions to toggle and run to cancel so you don't keep your hands off the thumbsticks when you're on a jump.
Wait, what? Cancel an ongoing interaction by holding down the run. Alright, so hold on.
Or whenever you see the progress bar, plus a couple other things. The easiest way I found to fix this is to change interactions to X, active. Ability 1 to square and ability 2 to triangle.
So that means that means this. Son of a bitch. Can you hear me? Nope. Yeah, I can hear you now. Well, I can hear your clicking. Oh, speak.
Huh?
Yeah, I can hear you.
What's going on?
I need to fix. I want to test something with controller setup, because I was watching a YouTube video and I've never really changed my controllers too much, so I want to just quickly fix something.
That's fine.
So I have to change my. Okay, so if that's views item is still that, and that's fine. What the hell is activate ability 1? Like, I'm attempting to remember what ability means. Like, are those special moves that we get in certain game modes? Like, I don't even remember what that is.
Yeah, I don't remember either.
I'm gonna have to play around. I'm gonna have to test it because there's my my actions and my interaction are the same. So you know how like you know when someone like puts themselves in a pallet and you want to heal them, right? Or like for example a trap, right? You want to deal with the trap, but the killer put the trap in the pallet. Well, every time I press the button, it's gonna always drop the pallet. Whereas this time, I'll have an option to select the button to be able to disable a trap if it's inside of a pallet. Because like if I hit the same button, it's just gonna drop the pallet regardless. Or if a survivor is in the pallet, right? I can heal them instead of dropping the pallet on top of them. So that's why I was like testing around. All right, I'll have to mess around with it while we're playing. I've already played the new class, and that's why I was testing the, you know, I want to get better at flashlight saves, but right now, now is not the time for that. I need more practice.
What's the new class?
Torchbearer. It carries a flashlight, and you get a flashbang grenade I think like once every 60 seconds. So good for like, yeah, it stuns them.
Do they stop moving? Or they just blind them?
They get blind / they get paralyzed for like a second or something like that.
That's nice.
I see someone's on the live stream. What's up there? Oh, look at you, dressed up like the 80s.
I don't know what's around his neck. I think it's a glow stick.
Probably. Or he's got a giant ass crystal.
I don't think this is the best outfit to be wearing. It's pretty bright. But
I mean, well, we'll see where we're going.
Everybody's rusted. I'm rusted. I'm actually pick it up right from the get-go. We had a snowstorm, and I've had ice for over 2 weeks.
Is it warm again there It's warm over there now, isn't it?
Today was, so it was almost 70 degrees, so it all melted.
Nice.
But it was terrible. Yes, 2 days ago I still had like 5 inches of ice.
Wow.
That was ridiculous.
Hey, you're right next.
I got another car because I couldn't drive.
You're right next to me. Oh, okay. All right. Now I see where the flaw is already with this. I'm gonna have to. Oh, the shooter guy's here. Okay, so since I'm messing around with buttons, I have to also remap my. Yeah. Why? Okay. I definitely have to fix my controllers back. I messed them up bad. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna have to change them back because I'm gonna go hide in a locker or something. Not the greatest time to be experimenting with stuff, but you know, because like hitting a skill check with A, like doing stuff with A is not ideal. Yeah, I don't like what I did, so I'm gonna have to fix it back. All right. Controls. Survivor. Thank God I remember what was what. So pick up interaction. Ability 1. So now, this should be back to the way I had it. Yep. It's back to normal. Screw it. I'll just have to deal with... No!
They're kind of working together.
Okay.
If you see one, the other guy's in the vicinity.
Damn, there's a one-person gen over here.
Yeah, was it a little bit done already?
Yep. I'm on a 4-person gen by myself though. by one of the shacks. Actually, where that person is, I'm like right there.
Yeah.
I just got him. Oh, look at that. Back to the 4-person gen. 709. Oh man. Wait, someone's already dead? Damn. That's so fast. The fuck? $710. I'll do my wrap up quickly. Oh shit. Oh, you. I see your candy ass. I see you. Oh shit, I'm dead. Damn. He left me. Can I pick myself back up? Will he come back and get me? No! It's been a while since we faced... It's funny because I haven't played with you since last week. And the first time I seen the shooter guy in a while, and that's your dude.
Yes, it is.
Just remember, Chucky's in this, not in this match, but she is in 2v8 now. And they made him even more ridiculous. Thank you, people. Appreciate it. And they also allowed 3 people to heal 1 person at a time. So if you see 2 people healing, you can heal. You can also join in and heal. I'm gonna join that person with the gen. Ooh, I'll take that med kit. This was the gen I was doing. Damn. I got you, dude. I can heal you. I got you. Oh, they finally got you. I see you. Let's see where you're getting teleported. Am I gonna be? Oh my God! Not even nowhere near. Anyone coming for you? Oh shit! I didn't realize we had 1 more generator left. Oh, okay. I thought we were. The last time I looked at the number, we were at 5. Literally wasn't paying attention to generators. Both killers are near me. You can tell when both killers are near you because you'll have a circle around your heart, and the chase music will be slightly different. You're on a gen with Fang Ming, right? Okay. I'm also on a gen, but I'm by myself. Oh my God! What the hell, dude? It's only the 3 of us. And the other one's on me. Oh, get out of here. Get out of here. Shit. I'm dead. Oh my God. Damn it all.
He didn't pick you up?
Yeah, he is now. Oh, I forgot to do my wrap up. Oh well.